morning, good morning. How's everybody doing today? Welcome, welcome. What's up, Holly? How you doing today? Good morning, Stephanie. Welcome, everybody. We're just getting set up here still. Just got the boat in the water. Hope you guys are ready for some fishing. Oh, yeah, if you'd looks cold. It's a little chilly. I think, oh, let's see here. I think it's still in the 40s right now. What's up, Dead Rabbit? Welcome to the stream. I'm gonna hop into the chat on my other phone and we will see what the temperature is. Appreciate the thumbs up, guys. Thank you. Good morning, everybody. All right, so let's type .where, and any of you guys can do this when you're in the chat. Where will tell you where we're at. Fantastic. I'm going fishing after work today for a week. Heck yeah, Holly. What are you going fishing for? All right, today we're fishing at Lake Elwell, which is also known as Tiber Reservoir. It's a very big reservoir near Chester, Montana. So let's see what weather is Chester, Montana. What's up, okay? Welcome. C Royal, welcome to the stream. How cold is it there? We're just figuring that out. It's a little chilly still. I think it's mid-40s. Dang, it's 80 in Florida. 37. Winter or fall is here. She's a wee bit chilly here this morning. All right, so we're just getting set up here. Give me a moment. All right, so we're gonna try and turn the mic on here. $80 in Florida. Oh, I wish. Nah, it's supposed to be into the 70s here today, but Tautog in the Indian River Inlet in Delaware. Okay, kind of fishing there. What are you targeting? Najib, welcome to the stream. Rockstar Gamer 14, you are spoken. Okay. Thank you for allowing me to be spoken. All right, so we are targeting today northern pike and walleye. There is a chance we could run into some lake trout, but they're probably pretty deep still this time of the year. What we're going to start out today with is a couple of flicker shads. These are size 7M. Let's get these rigged up. Sea Royal says it's 74 here. Hold on a second. There we go. 74 here, but high at 93. Good Lord. That's toasty. 37, yes, Dead Rabbit. We're in central Montana, up near the Canadian border at Tiber Reservoir today. It's chilly today. We have very large temperature swings here in central Montana, northern Montana. All right, this is the first one rigged up. Let's get the second one rigged up. Hope everybody's having a great morning. What's up, William? Welcome. What are you catching today? We're after northern pike and walleye. There are lots of other species in here, though. There's also lake trout, rainbow trout, brown trout, mountain whitefish, yellow perch, channel catfish. There's a wide variety of things. And again, so what we're fishing with today is two different colorations of flicker shad, size 7. We're going to start out trolling not super deep, but we're going to move deep if we don't start seeing fish pretty soon. I don't know, the water temperature is 63.7. It's actually quite colder here than the last time I was here. So some of the fish might be starting to come up out of the deeper areas. We are into fall fishing here. Bro, one fish. Rockstar Gamer, we're just getting set up. William, if you type .where, it'll tell you where we're at. 54 here in Illinois. Whiskey Rebel, welcome to the stream. Somerset, 61 degrees, 13 kilometers an hour, 90% humidity, warm and moist. Rockstar, you can just call me Rod. Bot's working, yeah. What's up, Sherry? It's cold, better baiting for pike. Yep. No, all the fishing should be good. This is our first real cold spell of the year here. We're coming up on a full moon. We should be getting into hopefully some pretty good fishing conditions here today. We'll see. I've only ever fished this reservoir once. I fished it Father's Day this year and I got skunked. But the weather was very hot. I'd never been here before. So I poked around a little bit around here. I think we might have better luck today. Let's hope so. Are they on chew today? I don't know yet. Steve, Save. Are you anglers angry about catfish up there now eating native food source? Not me. Hey, fishy things, good morning. Thank you for the 100. Sahil said hi. How you doing today, fishy things? I saw you caught a bunch of stuff. No sturgeon though, huh? All right, let's get going here. So we got 2 poles rigged up. The other 2 we'll worry about later. Let's get moving here. Can't catch no fish if we're not fishing. All right. So again, for those of you guys just joining, we're at Lake Elwell today. This is north central Montana. Oh, and she is a bit chilly here this morning. The water level is quite low. We're just catching the sunrise here, so we're here nice and early at 6:32 a.m. right now. And we have a long day of fishing ahead of us. Got some gill and drum. No sturgeon yesterday. Ah, it's a shame. The drum are fun though. Drum are actually a really good fighting fish usually. Hey buddy, what's up, Grumpy? Next couple of days supposed to be excellent fishing, but I haven't been catching anything but bluegills. And just keep at it. Hey, Whiskey Rebel, catch some monsters. I hope so, Grumpy. This particular water body, so they had a walleye tournament here. They have multiple walleye tournaments here every year, but one of the big national tournaments was here this year, I believe in June, May or June. Which is much earlier in the year that they normally have it. I don't know how many fish it is. It's either 5 or 8 walleye, but the total bag weight for previous years was like 40 pounds to an amazing year was like 80 to 90 pounds. This year, there were I think 5 two-man teams that their catch bag was 120 to 140 pounds of walleye. If we can get into the walleye here, they average 30 pounds plus, or excuse me, 30 plus inches. This water body produces some of the biggest walleye in the state. But we're gonna get going here. Oh God, I didn't fix this. I was gonna try and fix the vibration of this. I didn't get around to it. All right, but let's get on the water here. All right, we're super shallow right here. Yeah, if we can get into them, they're huge. Some of the surveys of the pike too are 30 plus pounds here. Similar to Canyon Ferry where we fished earlier this year. But this used to be prior to the state record walleye being set at Helena, which we fished at a couple of weeks ago. It came out of here. But there's all sorts of things in here that we will be potentially getting into. The walleye, the pike, channel catfish, lake trout. yellow perch, brown trout, rainbow trout, mountain whitefish. There's a ton of stuff in here. 30-pound pike, yeah. Again, I'm not familiar at all, I should say, with this water body. I've been here one time previously. But we're bringing you guys to new places. We're running the Starlink Mini. I would not have been able to previously stream here. This place is in the middle of nowhere. Huge water body. It's I believe somewhere around 15,000 acres, over 180 miles of shoreline throughout the reservoir, so it's big. Actually caught a 12-pound drum. Nice. I can feel you're gonna get a state record today. Man, that'd be awesome. I'd be happy to just catch some fish, but state record sounds quite nice. All right, let me hold on. I gotta turn off my Genesis Live. We're in, the water temperature currently is about 64 degrees. Good luck, man. I have to go back to work for a couple hours. I'll be back. All right, Holly, thanks for stopping in. We'll be here till the sun goes down, so see you in a bit. Good morning, 570 PA. How you doing, buddy? How's your morning treating you? Wild stallions, what's your problem? I didn't even see. You look like a state record. Thank you. Appreciate that. I'll take it. What's the record? So if you want to see one of the state records here in Montana, just type .record space and then the fish name. So you could type .record space walleye, .record space northern space pike. Nightbot will respond and tell you what the state record is. India, what's up, Suman? Welcome. We're in central Montana. Welcome from India. Hey man, good luck today. Hey, Jeremy Hollenbeck, thanks. I'm on my way to the bay. Heck yeah. Go catch some lunkers, Jeremy. Come back when you're done. Let us know how you did. Tassie Devil, good morning. What's up? I'm trying to get some gloves on here. As you can see, it's a little chilly out here. 37 degrees right now, Fahrenheit. Just above freezing. Winter is coming. How's the video, the audio? Hopefully the jitter isn't too bad here. Marking a few fish so far. We're still in pretty shallow water. We're in about 11 foot of water. And it's very foggy out right now. Very cold. Flip you around for a sec so you guys can see out in front. See all that fog? We're headed out into the abyss. Everyone just uses me. All right, little toilet. Sorry to hear that. Let's not be weird. Montana state record for walleye, 32.25 inches, 18.02 pounds. Huge, fat, chunky. I'ma try. Oh, you're welcome, Jeremy. Wish you the best of luck. Thanks for swinging through. Yeah, now that's what I really. I've caught trout. I've caught walleye. I've caught pike. That's what our target is for today. But lake trout I've never caught before, and there's some monsters in here, so we might get into those. Mr. Me, welcome. You're gonna smash the record. Let's hope we can get something. But we're gonna get a pole in the water because we're not gonna catch anything with no poles in the water. We're gonna start off running our short trolling rods with some flicker shads. And I am going to, being as I pumped gas this morning, I put oil in the truck, I put oil in the boat, been smoking, you know, deodorant, cologne. We're gonna throw some scent on here. just to get rid of my scent. This stuff has a strong, like, anise smell to it, black licorice. I like to run that up the leader. Today we're running a 60-pound leader. Again, we might get into some pike. Walleye also have some pretty big teeth, but I'm running a leader, being as we're fishing in pike heavy territory. We're gonna get these guys in the water. We're gonna run them fairly shallow for right now. We're in not very deep of water till we get out at the mouth of this bay here. Are these all bots? It's yeah, bots. Not all bots. The night bot is a bot, and I've added some functionality to it to do some lookups and help with some things. Good morning, Catfishy. Welcome, welcome. Mohart and Barrett, welcome to the stream. What lake or pond are you at? As Nightbot just said there, Tiber Reservoir and near Chester, Montana. Thank you, Catfishy. Good morning, Rod. How goes the battle? Doing good, neighborhood hillbilly. We just got here. We just got the boat in the water. We're getting our first pole in the water right now. I'm slowly letting it out. We're in pretty shallow water. I do see some stuff on the bottom here, 8-10 foot. Those look pretty small. I don't know what those are, but we're gonna get this pole out, probably 45 foot or so. Pike's good. Yeah, pike is my favorite species to target, Mr. Me. And it is a chilly 37 degrees Fahrenheit here this morning. 4-mile-an-hour northeast winds, 90% humidity. Warm here in Georgia. Tasty Devil, if you type .help, it will list the commands. I don't... Oh, there you go. Thank you, Catfishy. All right, we're out 55 foot here. All right. First pull in the water. We're at about 20 foot depth right here. I was gonna get out on the river today, but the water went up 6 feet. It went up? You guys having a bunch of rain over there? Everything's going down here. Good morning, Mia. I figured you'd still be sleeping. All right, get the second pole ready here. Again, this is another flicker shad. This one is in silver, pink belly, purple top. Yeah, walleye colors. We're gonna get some lunker lotion on here. You're going catfishing tonight. Nice. James Dyer, I'm still in bed. Oh, I didn't sleep. I got the boat ready, rigged up some stuff, put some oil in my truck, gassed up the boat, reorganized my tackle. We had a busy night, but now we're fishing. Why do you like pike so much? Because they're easy to troll for? They're a really good fight. They're really good to eat. It is a fish that will bite fairly readily on a troll. They get massive. It's one of the biggest fish here in Montana. They're in a lot of water bodies around here. I don't know. I caught my first pike when I was probably 7 or 8 years old, maybe. And I've kind of been hooked on them ever since. All right, so we're running 2 flicker shads. One of them is at about 45 foot back on the lead core line. The other one is at about 60 foot. So that one should be, 5 foot or so lower in the water column. I'm gonna slow our troll down to about 2 to 2.2 miles an hour. And we are, again, I'm not intimately familiar with this water body, so we're just kind of looking around here. We're at about 27 foot depth right now. We're still headed out into the main channel, which is technically the Marias River. This is a reservoir on the Marias. poured rain. Miyazaki says, why? Why what? It poured rain yesterday, so they opened the dams and I had to wade back. Oh, dang. That's rough. Ed Reg, watching from Dudley, England, going float fishing later for some perch. Nice. Yeah, we have a yellow perch in here. I've never caught one out of here, but they're in here. I've only ever fished this water body once in the past. Did you not expect me to be awake? No, you just went to bed like 2 hours ago, Mia. Remember today that I don't think the bus picks the kiddo up from school. There was a notification that it wasn't running on Friday. So I think it'll pick him up to bring him to school today, but not to drop him off at home. You'll have to go grab him. Can't use bluegill for bait. Nope, not here in Montana. The water looks huge, mate. What are you after, walleye? Yeah, walleye and northern pike are our main target species. There are also lake trout, rainbow trout, brown trout, mountain whitefish, yellow perch, white sucker, large scale sucker, big mouth buffalo, smallmouth buffalo, channel catfish. There's tons of things in here, and this water body, it's one of the largest in Montana. It's in top 10. I don't know where in the list it is. It's about 15,000 acres. It's a quite large water body. Brown trout record is 37 inches, 32.42 pounds. Good Lord. Biggest brown I've caught was like 4 pounds. I can't imagine hooking into a 32-pound brown. All right, we're gonna hood up here, and I'm actually gonna throw on a pair of gloves because it is cold. We're gonna throw on our mittens here. Mia, it is 37 degrees here. Chilly. Mr. Mead, no dot or no space after the dot, and you have to specify either largemouth bass or smallmouth bass. Yeah, right, 570. All right, we got stuff marking at 25, 30 foot deep. We're a little deep. I'm gonna let a little bit more line out here. We got stuff marking 10 foot all the way down to 30 foot. We're doing 2.2 miles per hour. Camera is shaking a lot. All right, B69, I will try and fix that. Be a fun fight, right? Yeah, we have some absolute monsters here in Montana, and that's what we're hunting here for today. This water body produces some of the biggest fish in the state. Sorry, I'm trying to adjust the camera here, guys. Can one of the mods type dot reset dash catches? That'll clear out our previous. Yeah, we're gonna troll for a little bit, Hasmi. Good morning, Redneck. Good morning, Hammy. What's up, Rafa, Marion? Thank you, Redacted. Good morning. All right, while we do that, let's get one of these other poles ready. We're gonna get this one set up for a deep diving crank. I'm here, but we'll be lurking. No problem. Mr. Me says gold medal. My biggest brown was 6 pounds, 26.75 inches. I actually got an angler award from the States since it was considered trophy size. Heck yeah, that's much bigger than my brown. Very nice. Yeah, mine was around 23 inches and just over 4 pounds. What time is it going there? 6:51 a.m. Mountain Standard Time. Ismailia. Chris, welcome. Hasmi, what fish you cast? We are after northern pike and walleye. I'm just getting us set up, a third rig. We can only fish 2 at once, but I want to get a third one set up because we are moving into deeper water, and we'll swap out one of these for deeper water. How's everybody doing today? I am cold. It is freezing here. All right. Water temperature, a little bit warmer here as we got away from the dock. 68 degrees water temperature. We're at about 43 foot depth. Marking fish sporadically at 15 to 20 foot. How fast are you going? Currently about 2.2 to 2.4 miles per hour. Oh man, these gloves. Fuzzy gloves don't do well with treble hooks. I just don't. How many fish has he caught, bro? Hasmir, we just got on the water. We've had poles in the water for about 10 minutes. We have 0 fish so far. Rooster Tail, good morning. Hell yeah, boating today, bro. Yep. We're out here at Tiber Reservoir, or it's also known as Lake Elwell. LC fishing, we just got started. We haven't caught anything yet. I have to go soon, about 6 minutes, but I'll watch the stream. Fish on, I think. Oh yeah, there we go. First fish, guys. Just feels like a little guy, but we got a fish. Let's see what we got here. We're running flicker shad here. Oh, let's mark. There we go. Little walleye? All right, we got our first walleye of the day, guys. Look at that. Ooh. Very nice. Look how he got both hooks wide, mouth wide open. All right, let's get him, get the hooks out of this guy. Oh, I gotta get the glove off here. Oh, sharp gills. All right. There we go. All right, gorgeous fish. Perfect eater size. One walleye. There we go. Let's get her. Let's get a quick measurement on this guy. 16 inches. I'm gonna get a quick picture. Put her on fish brain. And that was again off the flicker shad. That was the, let's see here. Wow. All right, let's get her back in the water. We are not going to save these today. We might keep one later on in the day for eating. Ooh, off she goes. First fish on the board. Very nice. All right, if you guys use Fish Brain or want to find me on there, it's at Vox, V-O-X. Let's get this guy back in the water. So again, what we're using here today is a flicker shad, size M, 7M, 7. Pink, silver, and purple is what that just hit off of. And we were about 75 foot back on the leaded line. Oh, this water is a wee bit rough here today. Appreciate all the thumbs up, you guys. Hope everybody's having a wonderful morning. Catch big fish. So how is this fish's name? It's a walleye, Ismala. Flicker shads or the wind. Yeah, we'll see if they will do the trick here today. Let's get another. Yes. Yeah, hopefully it does well here for us today. Glenn McIver, welcome. Good morning, Zyro. Aki, welcome. Baby Singh, welcome. line wrapped around the outboard. Let's get another. That's what we're trying for here. Sorry if I missed anybody's comment. We got a lot going on here. If I missed it, please just feel free to repeat it. All right, so we're back out 90 foot on this guy. Let's loosen our drag up. The limit on walleye here, I believe, is 5, but you're only allowed 1 over 15 inches. Normally, if I were to keep them to eat, I would be looking for something between like 18 to 22 inches. High up, I just found out I have cancer. Pray for me. Sorry to hear that, high up. Hang in there, buddy. Alone on the boat? Yep. Yep, we're out here alone. We normally fish alone. Appreciate all the thumbs up, you guys. Thank you. I think it's going to be a good day out here. Wind is picking up. It's a little windier than I expected. It was supposed to be like 3 to 4 miles an hour wind all day here today. Alex Dewey says, good morning, Rod. Glad to see you. Caught one. I'm having not morning smoke and coffee right now. Oh, okay. Yeah, thanks. We got our first fish here pretty quickly. We've been in the water, or the stream's been on a little over 30 minutes. We've had poles in the water for about 15. So we're doing all right so far. No life vest. I have it right here. I need to put it on. This water's getting a little sketchy. Do you think you might catch any rainbows today? Possibly, Alex. That's not target species, but with running flicker shads like we are, rainbows, the bigger rainbows do bite on those. Joel Vetters, good morning, Joel. All right, let me get my life vest out here, guys. Give me a sec. I just ordered a new one. I haven't got it in the mail yet. This one's really bulky. I don't like wearing it, but this is a very big and dangerous water body, so definitely not a bad idea to have them on. Ooh, she's snug. Is I believe about it's just under some change at 6.5 pounds. Do you ever go to Helena and fish for rainbows and brown trout? Yeah, Holter Lake I go to at least a few times a year, usually hammer time. We were just at Helena Causeway last week. We fished Canyon Ferry a few weeks ago. Getting the boat hooked up for a bit of fishing. Real late start. Oh, nice, Redacted. Better late than never. Sorry. You guys hear me now? Sorry about that. Gonna be one of them days with the mic, it seems. Dave, we're at Tiber Reservoir, Lake Elwell. Is the mic better now, Grumpy? Okay, thank you. It should be. Good luck, brother. I hope you get a new one today. Thank you. Damien Rose. And Junior, thank you for letting me know. Better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it. Absolutely 570. My PB is just under 30 inches. It was 29 and some change and about 6.5 pounds for walleye. Man, it's cold out here. 37 degrees. Winter is upon us, and I'm not ready. .5 pounds. It was a good sized walleye. Yeah, it was actually my PB walleye was my first walleye. Just like Matt, who caught his PB at Helena Causeway on last Friday's stream. Bro, which country you're from? We're from America, United States, central Montana. Arctic air is dipped way south. Yeah. It got almost down to freezing here last night. We're at 37 degrees. It's... But we're here looking for some monsters. Tiber Reservoir, where we're fishing right now, Lake Elwell, produces some of the biggest fish in the state. Some of the biggest walleye, some of the biggest pike. There's also lake trout here, channel cats, rainbows, browns, mountain whitefish, nice chunky perch. We're marking smaller fish, lots of different depths, all the way from 10 foot down to 40 foot. It's cold. Yeah, it's a little chilly. Amy LA72 said hi. Welcome to the Amy. Roaring Red, welcome to the stream. I complain about 55 in Illinois. It should get up into low 70s, I think, today. Are you trolling now? Have you had any? Yeah, we're trolling right now. We just had our first one about 10 minutes ago, right before you came in. 16-inch walleye. Off the flicker shed. Never know what you'll catch if you don't hit the water, right? The lighter's just a piece of crap. Mr. Me, if you type .caught, C-A-U-G-H-T, or .catches, Nightbot will tell you what we've caught, how many. 61 now, 5 to 8 foot waves now, Lake Michigan. Wow, that's scary. Yeah, we get swells here, but hopefully not that big. America, very nice country. Will you like me to come and visit you and show me how to catch fish? Ismailia, I don't think I can import people from other countries. Sorry. .catches or .caught. Catches or caught. We'll tell you what we've caught. Either should work. There you go. Now, one walleye so far. We've been on the water for about half an hour. Poles in the water for 20 and 25 minutes. We're trolling. I'm running a pattern back and forth. We're just on kind of a gradual slope here. We're going from like 40 to 50 foot bottom, and I'm marking fish all over the place. I think we're gonna dip around the corner up here though. I saw you a while ago. Yeah, we stream a week on this channel, Mr. Me. So you might have caught one of my previous lives. Alright, acted. We'll be here. So for how long you been in the water? About 30 minutes. The word, throw it back. We did throw it back, it was too small. You overdo a big fish. I know, Dave James. We'll get one of these days. This is the water body to do it. It has some of the biggest walleye and pike in the state. We just gotta find them. Time to hit the fish whistle. Very soon, Hillbilly. Very soon. Sun is just creeping over the horizon there. Turn in here, you guys. Let you guys take a gander at the sunrise here. Good morning here from central Montana. Lake Elwell, Tiber Reservoir. It's about a 15,000 acre reservoir. I believe I read it has somewhere close to 180 miles of shorelines throughout the reservoir. It gets to be about 140, 160 foot deep in the deepest portions. It regularly produces 30 plus inch walleye, 40 plus inch northern pike. She's a beast, and we're gonna have fun here today. All right, closer to South Bootlegger or the marina? South Bootlegger. That's where we launched from. Caleb, are you familiar with the reservoir? This is only the second time I've been here, and both times I've launched from South Bootlegger. Last time I got completely skunked. Today we've caught one small walleye so far. But yeah, if you have fished it before and you have any recommendations, feel free. Bob S says, good luck. Thanks, Bob. Dwight says, today's the day. I hope so. It is beautiful, isn't it? You're running a couple hours behind Eastern Standard Time. Yep, 7:12 a.m. here. We're Mountain Standard Time, 2 hours behind Eastern. All right, we got, ooh, big fish marking 35 foot bottom. We're coming right over top of them. Come on, fishy. Fish where it's wet. We're trying, Dave. Savage Life says, yo from CO, Colorado. What's up? We're in central Montana here, Savage. What depth does the flicker shed run at? I've never trolled them. Depends on the size of them. We're running a size 7 right now. I believe its dive depth is about 5 to 9 foot, but we're running lead core line. And with lead core line, you can fish pretty much any lure at any depth you want, depending on how much line you're letting out. So we have about 75 foot of lead core line out on the pole behind me and about 90 foot out on the pole in front of me. So we're probably fishing at a roughly 20 to 25 foot depth. The more line you let out, the further it's going to bring that lure down. Running a bit fast here. Very familiar with Tiber. The inside of the cove of South Bootlegger is always good. I usually bottom bounce or troll cranks in perch pattern or pink purple. Pink purple is what we just hit off of. The other one I believe is similar color. It's got pink on it, but, or excuse me, purple on it, but not pink. So just the like the east side of the cove, either side. So you're just staying within the bootlegger, the finger there. I was gonna head a little bit east from here. But that's where we just hooked up, is right inside the cove at about 40 foot bottom, 45 foot bottom. Running flicker shed, pink and purple. Inside of the cove. How deep are you normally running them this time of the year? Any fish on the outside of the South Bootlegger? I did really well last weekend there. outside of the South Bootlegger. Okay. Yeah, so I was gonna, we're just at the edge of the point here. I was gonna head east a little bit. Oh man, we're in the flats here. We're at about 62-foot bottom. I'm gonna bring us back a little shallower and more towards the eastern bank. Outside of South Bootlegger. We on a boat? We are on a boat, Jay Birthday. 16-foot aluminum flat bottom John. Caleb, you said you did well. I'm assuming you were fishing for walleye, or did you get any pike? Have you ever got into the lake trout here? '50s Orlando Clipper, all aluminum. Nice. Vintage. Sounds like a nice boat. All right, let me get out of the way. You guys can't see the pool. All sorts of stuff. Big fish marking at the bottom here. 50, 60 foot. We're not down nearly deep enough for that. Yeah, there's a shallow spot in the middle of South Bootlegger and on both the west and east sides of South Bootlegger is where I fish. So you're fishing, when you say shallow, how shallow? How shallow or deep a bottom are you fishing over usually, Caleb? I got the 6M flicker shad in orange and red. Nice, Hillbilly. Yeah, I got a bunch of them. Flicker shad, shad wrap. Good morning, Shaded Sharp. I replaced transom. I now need pulley kit with steering wheel and motor up to 50 horse. Heck yeah. Yeah, we're running a way oversized motor on this one. It's a 75 horsepower Evinrude 2-stroke with a jet foot on it. Time did you get there? We got here around 6 a.m. Got the boat in the water. I started the stream around 6:30 a.m. Give me a sec here, guys. The lake was getting dry. We had to water it. What's up, Ruben Flores Jigs? How you doing, Ruben? Thanks for stopping by the live. My smoke has went out. Oh, I hate this lighter. I'm over it. I'm done with it. Dang, calm down there, Dave James. The shallow spot in the middle gets to like 10 feet or less. I went on top of it and it drops off to like 20, 30 foot, and I nailed the walleye and perch both west. Oh, so you're really shallow. Wow, okay. Mia says you hate it. No, hate what? Those cookie lighters, I always hate them because they always do that. They get to a point where they don't want to, the clicker, the igniter on them doesn't work. Not you, Ruben, private joke. Oh, Dave, it broke my heart. Kidding. You one of those torch lighters. Yeah, everybody keeps telling me that, Jay Birdie. Torch lighter or a Zippo? Appreciate all the thumbs up, you guys. Thank you. Hope you guys are having an awesome day. We're here after some big fish on big water. We're gonna have a real good day here, I think. Become a better fisherman. I'll love you more. You'll never love me, Dave James. You'll never love me. That's okay. All right, we're way too shallow right now. Let's not do that. Don't need to be losing my flicker shads. Purple J said hi. Welcome. I'd be smoking a doobie with you if I was there. I fished like 20 to 30 foot in that cove, fished the side you were going to, and caught a couple, but both the west and east sides outside of the cove. Pretty productive for me. Okay, thanks for the tip there, Caleb. Blow the fish whistle. Zach, very soon. All right, let's take one trip back over through the shallow here where we hooked up. We'll go around this cove a little later. We're gonna listen to Caleb here, who actually fishes this spot. Bob says, I hit the like button, everyone, thanks. Appreciate that, Bob. Yeah, I'd really like to land either a nice walleye out of here today, or I'd be happy if we got a real nice pike too. Either one would be fantastic. And if the Lakers want to bite, I'm good on that too. Mr. Me says $500 dono. I wish. Nah, usually the people that come in here talking like that. In fact, we had one on, what did we stream, Wednesday? Bro came in and was like, $500 if you catch a fish. I had a bobber out. All right, buddy. Pulled in a little bluegill. He's like, yeah, I was just joking. Like, yeah, that's what I thought. Nobody's ever serious when they say shit like that. Me, I can only have 2. Nice spot, isn't it pretty? Got the sun cresting over the horizon here. Mr. Me says I can. Well, that's up to you, buddy. Oh, that was a nice fish. That was a walleye that just surfaced right here. We're gonna go right over his head. What are we at? So we're gonna try a little shallower here. 35 foot or so. Bump up our speed just a touch. There we go. We're running 2.2 miles an hour right now. Underwater camera, not yet. We haven't put the underwater camera on. I'm fishing a little shallow for that. It weighs a good amount. I don't like putting the camera out unless I'm fishing over at least 40 foot bottom, 40 to 50 foot. We will later today, though. I for sure am gonna bust out the catch cam. We didn't get to run it the last time I was here. It was still in the mail. I was waiting for it. Mr. Me says 67 people. Zach says, what's the program? We're fishing for northern pike and walleye. We're gonna troll for a little bit here with flicker shads. That's what we caught our first one on so far today. If we don't get a decent bite on those in shallows, we'll probably switch to at least one deeper diving crank. I'm thinking probably our Berkeley Dredger. Have you went deep sea fishing? No, I never have, Mr. Me. How many lines do you have out? Just 2, Stephanie. That's what we're legally allowed. Oh God, isn't that pretty? That sun looks so big. It's fun. Oh, I bet. I've watched, TV shows and YouTube channels where they deep sea fish, but I've never actually been deep sea fishing. You're welcome, Stephanie. Yeah, in central Montana here, in lakes, reservoirs, and ponds, each angler is allowed 2 poles with 2 hooks per pole. Deep sea fishing is awesome. Yeah, it looks awesome. There's some monster fish in the ocean. Some weird fish, too. Caleb, are you still in here? If so, what kind of speeds are you trolling at? I usually, for walleye and pike, 2 to 3 miles an hour is usually kind of the range that I stick in. Just curious what you were running. Oh, there he is. Hard to see by the eye, but if you look at the map, the northwest area from you is a good area, and so is northeast on the other side of the lake. Right now, just a couple tips, brother. On the north shore? You mean northeast, like towards the north shore, or northeast just outside of the little bay here? I've caught a shark. Nice, Mr. Me. Does a harness count as 2 hooks on your pole? Ed Cochran. So the way that I understand it, they essentially, when you're using lures, one individual lure, even though it may have multiple hooks, is counted essentially as 1 hook. So basically, 2 implements to catch fish. So you could have 2 separate hooks, spaced out from each other, or like some of my crankbaits have three trebles on them just by themselves. But if you were to hook, like a high-low rig and run 2 crankbaits off of it, you could do that. But I don't ever fish like that with cranks. Yeah, no, I've done a little bit of ocean fishing years and years ago when I was down in Florida, but it was all from the banks and bridges and canals. Mr. Me says, bye, I also subscribed, I'll be back later maybe. All right, Mr. Me, thanks for swinging through the live. Appreciate the sub. We'll catch you either later today or on the next one. We'll be streaming probably till sundown, so another 12, 13 hours. Good morning, Fat Cat. I troll-ish, troll 2-ish or more for the cranks, but bottom bouncers, I gotta go like 1 or 1.2 last week. Yes, the other northeast shoreline is good. Okay. Thanks again for the tips, Caleb. Hey, go leave a comment on one of my videos. Let me know you're a local Montana angler so I remember, and I will follow you back. Banks is literally the only way I can fish. It blows. Blind Senpai, yeah, I do both. We do bank fishing, we do boat fishing. I enjoy both, but I prefer fishing from my boat. I'll be watching you while I'm fishing too. Nice, Mr. Me. Heck yeah. Go catch some monsters. All right, catch you later, Mr. Me. All right. Time for the fish whistle, guys. Get out your fish whistles. Let's call in some big uns. Oh, there's my lighter. Arturo Ortega. What are you fishing for? We're after northern pike, walleye, and possibly lake trout. There's a whole bunch of stuff in here though. Yellow perch, rainbow trout, lake trout, brown trout, mountain whitefish. Channel cats. 4 or 5 different kinds of suckers. Redacted, I've been looking at the Puffco Proxy fish whistle. Puffco Proxy, huh? No, I just have one of the dispensary specials. Some cheapo one we got a couple of years ago that just hasn't died yet. What's your PB? Walleye is 6.5 pounds, just under 30 inches, and my biggest pike is 22.5 pounds, 42 inches. I know, you trolling? What kind of artificial bait? Yeah, we're trolling, we're using flicker shads, pink and purple and silver. And we're running Suffix Advanced 832 lead core line, 17 pound. Thanks, Caleb, I got the comment. Do you post any content, Caleb? Straightisthegate.net. Nice, Lost Cheap Repo. Congratulations. Man, it's chilly out here. Oh, I think it's still in the 30s. I can still see my breath. All right, we're coming back up here pretty quickly on where we caught the last one. What's up, Rashad Smith? Welcome. Bob S. Anil, I believe, shad lure. Yeah, flicker shad. Jimmy Van de Donk. Jimmy Van de Donk. Fish on. No, I don't think so. When there's a fish, you'll hear this. Well, that is a little. You'll hear a nice audible noise. I fish northern pike. Heck yeah, northern pike is one of my favorite species to target. And there's big ones here. Nice in Holland. You guys get some big fish over in Holland. Silver is a good color there. It mimics Cisco, and there's a lot of Cisco. Yeah, I was reading about that last night. They introduced Cisco a while back, and they've been doing real well here. Yups, a lot. Yeah, just one walleye so far. Back, it's too fun to go. No, I don't post any content, but I got a lot of pics. Oh, I'd love to see the pics too. All NPR is 128. Caught anything? Just one walleye so far, sir. I hear that all the time. It's your phone. Yeah. Yeah, no, fish brain. Fish brain notification sounds like the bzzz. JR Customs, welcome to the stream. He's slacking. I'm gonna need another fish in the boat. We're trying here, Grumpy. Burbot is the best lure to troll. It's big. Yeah, I don't have any burbot lures. There are burbot in here though. That's another fish that's in here. I've never caught a burbot. I almost caught one on Saturday's stream. We had one on the line, it jumped and spit the hook. Really cool fish. Odd time of the year to catch them though, especially during the day. Sturgeon, no, there's no sturgeon in here, Nader, unfortunately. What time is it there? It's 9:36 a.m. here in South Carolina. 7:30 a.m. here. We're got on the water here real early today. Fish whistle cast it. Hopefully something's a fish. Yeah, I got mine out. I forgot to blow it. All right, we're gonna blow the fish whistle here, guys. Alrighty. Gonna be that fat cat. Your videos are still playing on my computer. I checked when I got in this morning. Blind Senpai, about to clock out of work. 10 here in Ohio. Friday's my short day, thank God. Nice, Blind Senpai. Excuse me. Dennis Young, what lake? Known as Tiber Reservoir, north central Montana. AR Fishing Channel. Hello, bro. I am from India. Welcome. We're in central Montana here in United States. Mr. Me, do you know Oklahoma Grunt Man? Yeah, I have no idea what that is. All right, I'm gonna grab a soda here real quick and steer us out of the ditch. Appreciate everybody coming to hang out and fish with me today. Again, we're here in central Montana, north central Montana, real close to the Canadian border. This is Lake Elwell, also known as Tiber Reservoir. It's one of the largest water bodies here in Montana. It's about 15,000 acres in size. It's got about 180 miles of shoreline. It also produces some of the biggest fish here in Montana. Very big walleye, very big pike, good sized perch, as well as channel cats. It's not a water body I've fished very many times. This is my second time here. But we're here, we're trying to figure it out, seeing if we can get into the fish. Tete Man says, I love fishing. Me too. Give this man a thumbs up. Appreciate you, Redacted. And give you a thumbs up right back, buddy. I'm going trout fishing in the Appalachian Mountains later this month. Nice, sir. What, rainbow trout, brown trout, brook? What kind of trout are you going after? Dennis Young, I troll Flaming Gorge a lot. I'm not familiar with where that's at. What state is that, Dennis? Hot coffee. I wish, Bob S. I need to get a thermos so I can bring some coffee. Gonna hang all day today and watch the fishing. Heck yeah, Stephanie. We'll be here all day. Hopefully we get a bunch of nice fish. But I'm looking forward to hanging out with you. I just got to my dock with my fishing rods. Nice. You just gonna fish from the dock, Mr. Me? What fish are you catching? One walleye so far. I'm from Papua New Guinea. Oh, right on. Is that, oh God, I'm geographically challenged here. Papua New Guinea. I'm probably completely wrong, but is that it somewhere in no, that's not Central or South America. I have no idea where that's at. Bro, I have gigantic flathead. Oh, nice, Mr. Me. We don't have those here. The biggest cats that we have are channel catfish. They get to be 30-some pounds. Not like your flatheads. Dennis says, big Naka. Are you keeping any today or catch and release? Primarily catch and release. My mom did ask for me to keep some walleye the next time I catch some. We threw the first one back. I'm allowed 1 over 15 inches. So we'll try and get, I usually keep, if I'm gonna keep them, anywhere between 18 and 22 inches. So if we get a good one in that range, I'll keep it. And we might keep a couple of smaller ones if we, catch some 14s. Walleye and wants me to keep her some. We're allowed 5 here, but 1 over 15 inch. Dennis Young says lake trout. Nice. Yeah, I've never caught lake trout. They're in here. I'm still trying to figure out how to catch them. Any idea coming India to fishing? Oh, maybe someday. Brian says in the Pacific. Oh, okay, Brian. Catch some big uns. Thanks, Paul. We're trying. We're trying. There's some big uns in here. We just need to find them. Papua New Guinea is an island in the Pacific. Yeah, but the Pacific's real big. Like, what's it by? What continent is it near? I mean, is it out there floating around like Hawaii out in the middle of nowhere? Or, I mean, is it closer to a mainland? There's an alligator by me right now. Hell to the no. Yeah, I don't. It's one thing I would not enjoy fishing around gators. Walleye is delicious. Heck yeah. They are. There we go again. See, every once in a while it'll light. Indonesia. Okay, so it's way over there. Thank you for looking that up. DJ 313 Detroit, crappie fishing Saturday, Georgia. Nice. You guys get big crappie over there? Are they white crappie, black crappie? We get both white and black here, but they don't get to be super big. Biggest one I've ever caught was like 8 inches, but I think they get to be a couple of pounds here. Someone type .record black space crappie. Someone look up the black crappie record. In fact, both black crappie and white crappie. Closer to Fiji region, Pacific, but people are Melanesian. Okay, interesting. Getting closer, should I run? I mean, do you want to not get eaten by a gator? Why, don't ask for chat. Should I move? It looks like there's a train coming. What do you think, chat? Move, run. Yeah. I mean, if there's a gator gonna bite you, get the hell out of the way. Come on, bro. Thank you, Grumpy. Montana state record for black crappie is 16.7 inches, 3.13 pounds. Okay, so that's not bad. That's a chonker. Slightly bigger than my 8 inches. Just a little bit. That's what I drink, Mountain Dew. Yeah, me too, usually, Bob S. Dew's my go-to. Thank you, Grumpy. Montana state record for white crappies, 18.5 inches, so even longer, 3.68 pounds. Nice. Where's that out of? Tongue River. I need to go, go fish me the Tongue River, it looks like. I'll stay, he's just looking. Well, let's hope so. $16-inch for crappie. Now that's a panfish. Yeah, I didn't think they got that big here. That's actually pretty good size. The water body that I caught mine out of, the 8-incher, the Fish, Wildlife, and Park surveys, they pull out 13-inchers. 12, 13-inchers. Yeah, 16-inch. But even the 13-inchers, they're not, you know, 3 pounds. That's a long and a fat crappie. That's chunky. Maybe that alligator will eat you. Are you trolling? Yeah, Fat Cat, we're trolling. We're about 2.6 miles an hour right now. A little bit fast. We might want to back it off just a touch. Go back to work. Good luck, bud. Thanks, Dennis. We'll be here all day. Swing back through, buddy. Don't have too much fun at work. I was thinking same thing. Yeah. Well, we're after I usually pike troll, you know, 2.2, 2.7, sometimes 3.2. And I've never had great luck trolling for walleye, but the ones that I have caught, I've caught in, you know, the low 2s, 2, 2.2, 2.4. I'm running a 75 horsepower jet on a little John boat, and, you know, there's wind. I can't go too slow. Any little gust of wind or, you know, the waves hit me just right, and it spins me. It takes a split second, and I'm, you know, sideways, and my poles get tangled. So keeping a slightly faster troll just gives me way more maneuverability, way more control over the troll. But we'll try and get her back down to like 2.2. Mr. Me, there is absolutely nothing we can do to help you with an alligator. I suggest moving away from the alligator. Appreciate the sub there, AR Fishing Channel. Come on, Mr. Me. Don't do us like that. If a gator's gonna eat you, get the hell away from the gator. New to the channel, have you ever fished Fort Peck? Joey, welcome to the stream. No, I have never fished. Fort Peck is on my bucket list. I'm located here in central Montana. Fort Peck is a bit of a trek for me. I'm definitely, I wanna do either a 1 or a 2 week camping trip there. I don't know the lake though. I don't know anybody that really knows the lake. Sometime between now and next year, I would love to meet somebody that's more familiar with Peck and maybe has a slightly bigger boat than I do. And I would love to do some fishing at Peck. But next year, I do plan on, if I don't find somebody who's like, hey, come on, buddy, come fish on my big boat. I'm gonna. Oops. I don't know if that was bottom. We're a little shallow here. That might have been. We might have ticked off bottom there. Let me shake her a little bit to get weeds off if they're on there. Sounds like you're shit out of Loch Elwell. Is that a fish? Or is it bottom? Let's bring her in a little bit. I don't know exactly how deep we're trolling with these shads. Feels like either a perch or I'm ticking off the bottom. Alligator, this is why I live in North Dakota, right? Yeah, I just told him, I don't think I would fish somewhere that there's gators around. I'm not about that life. John Toomey says, I wish I was doing that. Chat will become much more peaceful once you get eaten. Right, Grumpy? I'm not in the mood for little punks. Yeah. Alright. Well, I don't think it's a fish. I think we were just ticking off the bottom. I should bring it in and make sure that there's no weeds on it, but we're going to run her for a little while longer. What's up, Mark Clapper? Any catches? One so far, one 16-inch walleye. We started the day strong. Now we just need to find more fish. How you doing today, Mark? God, my hood keeps falling down. It's cold out here today. What are you smoking? Well, it went out. I was smoking American Spirit Mellow Menthol. Where you at? We're at Tiber Reservoir, also known as Lake Elwell. Oh, I hate these lighters. I need to stop picking that one up. Caught COVID, so I'm dead in the war. Oh man, that's rough. That shit, no fun. It will make you feel miserable for a real long time. Fat Cat, when are you going live again? Rod can just zap the smoking comments. Yeah, just don't zap the person. Don't kick them out or mute them completely. Hopefully Saturday, yes, code 6 going on 10 days myself. Oh dang, yeah, I heard there's a new variant running rampant. Always nice to watch your streams though, giving me some entertainment. Always appreciate it, especially when I can get out and fish myself. Okay, Mark. Well, I'm glad you guys come and fish with me. Makes it much more enjoyable for me as well. Ken Reed, welcome to the stream. We are fishing for northern pike, walleye, and possibly lake trout. There's a bunch of other stuff that could bite though. Rainbow trout, brown trout, yellow perch. Like 5 different kinds of suckers in here, channel cats. But we're after big walleye and big pike. COVID-25, right? Gotcha. It's just exhausting when people tell a girl. I hear you, I hear you. But again, we are here running a channel. There's going to be all sorts of people in here, as long as they're not being blatantly disrespectful and racist. And I mean, I let a lot slide. But if they get incessant about it, just you can mute the individual comments, or you can give them, you know, a 10-second timeout. It, you know, gives them a swift kick out, but they can come right back. I don't like banning people from the channel unless they're pure, you know, truly deserving a ban. But I hear you. It's incredibly annoying when people come in here and start barking orders. Do this, do that, stop smoking. Do the hokey pokey, turn yourself around. We're fishing north central Montana. This is called Tiber Reservoir or Lake Elwell. You're banning me? No, I'm not banning anybody. Mr. Me wrestling with gators. Celtic. That's right. Right, Bob? Best of luck, buddy. Thanks, Dean. Appreciate you. Oh, you guys, I know a bunch of you guys were probably on the last Friday stream when we did the Helena Causeway stream, where we were catching all the walleye, and where random guy came and was like, yo, want to see my rod? And he dropped by 2 floating jig heads. Joe? Y'all remember Joe? Joe commented on one of my videos. His, oh, I forget his but it's like Golden with Joe. He's a local panhandler, or not panhandler, gold panner. Panhand. Yes, he's out there begging for change, buying lures and gifting them to me. No, he prospects for gold. I found he was looking at his channel. He's got some really cool content. But we found Joe. Yeah, he's goat AF. He's the first person that's stream bombed us, and he came bearing gifts that caught us some fish. Gold is easy, Tike's floating off. Yeah, it does. It's something that I've always found. Ooh, big fish! Holy crap! Attention to the fish finder here. We're at 50-foot bottom, but we got big old bait balls, big fish, 20 to 30 foot. This right here looks like a spot we're gonna pass over a few times. I do have a bunch of fish marked here from the last time. He's a digger. Yeah, he gold pans and prospects. Cool content. I love. I always said when I retire that I'm gonna go buy heavy equipment and dig for shiny shit, whether it be gold or, you know, gems, or it's one of those things. I've always had the urge to go find shiny stuff, and that's what he does. So that's even cooler. What is this? Mordecai from Borderlands has been up to since yet. Yes, Stewie, that's what's happening right now, Stewie. Mr. Me says, Texas, what you got at the end of your rods you're trolling? Mark, we're running 2 different, oh God, hold, so many fish. We're running 2 different flicker shads, size 7. We're running one back about 75 foot of leaded line, and the other one about 90 foot back. One of them is gold, purple, and silver, and the other one, I believe, is excuse me, purple, pink, and silver, and the other one is purple and white. So is that all you care about, is people that give you money and gifts? No, Crypto, I don't ask for money or gifts. I accept them if people want to send them. They help pay for the Starlink mini that we use for the channel. But I don't ever ask for, and that's not the point of the channel here. I bring you guys fishing. We fish. That's what the channel is. Finding joy on this journey, says hello, liked, and good luck today. Hope you catch some beauties. Hey Joy, good to see you. Thank you. I appreciate the luck. We've had one little guy so far. He was pretty nice. Keepable size. He would have been a good eater, but we're looking for something a little bit bigger for the 1 over 15 that we get to keep. I do metal detecting as a hobby. I find some great things. My best is a 1774 to 1789 British Royal Navy button. Love that hobby. Heck yeah! Treasure finding. That's the kiddo, when I bring him fishing, that's what he wants to do the whole time, is look for treasures. I look exactly like Mordecai from Borderlands 2. I don't think I've seen Borderlands 2. I'll have to check it out, Stewie. Can somebody confirm that I look like Mordecai from Borderlands 2, whoever that is? It's hot in Texas right now. It's next to freezing here. You can literally see what I'm blowing out. That's my breath, not smoke from the cigarette. Fishing, good vibes, and fun. Heck yeah, Joy. We're out here having fun. I always have fun on the water. What's up, Mac? I'm gonna hop off for a little while before I get banned. Alright, Grumpy. Go find something else to do for a little bit. We'll be here all day. Thanks for stopping through, Grumpy. Mark, that's fantastic. Can confirm you are Mordecai. Alright. Henceforth, we shall acknowledge the fact that I am Mordecai, I guess. Marking fish all over here. Do they not want? They not interested in the old flicker sheds? Ooh. Oh, I thought there was a show that went along with it too. It's just a game. Nice fish marking at 25 foot. We just bumped her down a little bit slower. There is a movie for it. I thought there was. Huh. You trolling? Yeah, Thomas, we're trolling right now. Just trolling using my jet motor. I don't have a fancy electric troller, so that's why the screen's kind of doing this. We're doing a slow troll on a jet, and I don't know if you can see her back there. She shakes a little bit. It's an old boat, old motor. For walleye and northern pike. And a little bit later, we're gonna go do some deeper trolling, and maybe we'll get into lake trout. Borderlands is the only game I'm playing right now. See y'all on 4. Nice, Mark. Mike. Yeah, walleye, northern pike, lake trout. There's tons of perch in here too that will likely hit on the same lures though. Feeling like a kid again. They released Skate 4 in about a week. Oh yeah. Oh god, I haven't played since like, oh god, one of the early Tony Hawk. I don't know if I played Skate. There's a lake near me, holds 5 state records where I'm from. They have some massive lake trout in it. Nice. Yeah, I know that they're in here. I don't know how big they get in this particular water body. Most of the big ones, I think, come out of Flathead Lake, or I think Fort Peck might have them too. Sweet, I love walleye, good fish to eat. Heck yeah. They are tasty, for sure. Why is your Cameron library? Brian, I don't know what you mean. Bobby Sharpie. What's up, Bobby? Welcome, welcome. What's better to eat, pike or walleye? I prefer pike. Walleye are very good, though. Pike is my preference. But I'll eat both of them, and they're very good. Vibrating, yeah, I know. My camera's quite shaky. Unfortunately, there's no good way for me to fix it right now. My motor shakes. I need to get like a gimbal. They'll absorb some of the vibration from the boat. I don't have one currently. That, or I need to rebuild my helm that you guys are sitting on. barely vibrating. Yeah, it kind of comes and goes. When trolling, how can you tell when there's a bite? So we have, these are line counter reels that have a clicker on it. So when you get a bite, you basically set your drag just tight enough to where when a fish bites on it, it can pull line out. But still enough of drag on it that it will usually basically hook themselves. You don't usually have to do a big hook set. But then it's got a clicker on it that you can turn on or off. When you put it in the pole holder, you turn the clicker on, and when a fish bites, you'll hear your line whiz out. But then when you get them on the line, you tighten your drag up, you turn your clicker off, and you reel in. But the clicker, yeah, I mean, it's a quite audible noise you'll hear when there's a fish on. How much are clickers? So what I use on my trolling rods are Akuma Cold Water Pro, Akuma Cold Water series. They're these are the 2000 series on these short rods, and then I have the 3000 series on my bigger rods. I like the 3000 series way more. I really don't like these 2000. The drag on them is not great. The 3000 series, it's wonderful, super fine, super adjustable. The 2000, it was nice when I first got them, but I wore out the drag in like a season. They still work, but they're just like, you tighten up the drag and it's too tight. You click it back 1 or 2 clicks and like then it's too loose. It's just got no adjustability left to it anymore. 3000 series though are wonderful, but they're not a cheap reel. They're not super expensive, but I think they're about $120. They're nice though. I run them on all my trolling rods. You try and catch a giant yellow eye rockfish. Evie, we don't have those here. What are you using? Yeah, it's there. This one is the Akuma Cold Water series. It's the 200 or 2000 size. CW203DLX, and then I have the 300 or 3000 series on my longer rods. 120 is great. I spent $270 on a Corrado DC reel. Yeah, reels get super expensive, but compared, most people, you know, look at, you know, spinning reels, you know, or conventional reel costs, and 50 to 100 bucks is, you know, pretty average. So over 100 bucks for a trolling reel, a little bit more expensive, but it's worth spending the extra money on. The cheaper clicker reels that I've used in the past, they're junk. They're like this one. The drag systems on them are crap. The bearing systems on them are crap. They just don't last long. They don't hold up well. The 300 series of the Akuma Cold Waters are absolutely wonderful though. I can't give you advice about flounders, Evie. I am a freshwater fisherman. We're here in central Montana. I don't do ocean fishing. One of the best reels I've used, Bob. Corrado DC. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that reel. What are you using for bait? We're running crankbaits, flicker shads, size 7, and purple, pink, and silver. Watched a big bass jump. Nice, Mr. Me. Yeah, they have one for almost 1,000. Yeah, I don't get into the big boy gear like that. That's out of my my price range for playing. Ojibwa 27, excellent rod. What's up, Ojibwa? The DC stands for digital chip. It helps control the spool as you're casting to prevent bird's nests. Oh, okay, I've heard of those. Fish with bacon strips for flounder. Everybody keeps telling me bacon. I keep forgetting bacon. Bobby asks, what fish are the best tasting? I mean, that's all up to personal preference. I like northern pike. I like channel catfish. I like walleye. Perch are good if you can get them big enough. Ugh, brr. Lots of fish are good, as long as they're prepared properly. Gold Series is expensive. What's up, Slime? Welcome back, buddy. How you doing today? You eating largemouth? Do they taste okay? I've never actually eaten bass. It's one of the few fish, freshwater fish I've never tried. Walleye and crappie. Leon Finstad said hi. Welcome, Leon. How you doing, buddy? All right, come on, fish. It is time. Golly. There's not even any wind yet, and we already have very annoying wake. Crappie in those waters? Not here, no. We have them in Montana, white crappie and black crappie, but I don't think they're in the Marias. No, we're after northern pike, walleye, and possibly lake trout. No, Mark, I've only ever caught one crappie. We don't have them in a lot of water bodies around here. I caught it off a worm and a bobber. Smacked a slab on a rebel frog walking bait the other day. Heck yeah, topwater's fun. I'm knocking some fish. Got 50-foot bottom. Hello from Cali. What's up, Cali kid? And Murder Mike. What's up, Full Send? Topwaters are my favorite. Yeah, if you can get anything to bite on topwater, you're having a fun day fishing. That's for sure. I love topwater action. Oh my lord, this wind. I need a bigger boat. Oh, come on. All right, just later. Looks cold. It is. It's like 37 degrees Fahrenheit, just above freezing. Waiting on that sun to start warming things up a little bit. Seems like winter's coming early this year. Caught a fish yet? Yeah, we caught one, I don't know, within the first 15 minutes of our poles being in the water. But it's now been over about an hour since then, and we haven't caught anything else. That's all right. We're here all day long. We're still looking around. I'm very new to this water body. This is only the second time I've fished this water body. It's a huge water body. 15,000 acres. And we're just kind of piddling around here, and in kind of the little entry bay. Fish marking all over the place. And there was somebody in here earlier, Caleb, who said he was fishing the same spot a week ago and was doing real well just staying in this general vicinity. I'm marking all sorts of fish, anywhere from 10 foot all the way down to 50-foot bottoms. And it gets much deeper out. We're still fairly shallow. It gets to be 120, 140 foot deep further out. I don't think we need to go out that far though. I'm seeing all sorts of fish right where we're at. I do, Grumpy. I need to... oh, wow, that's a big fish. That one looks nice. Another good chunk of them. Man, they're way down there. 45. Those are some big fish down there. I wonder what those are. I wonder if those are the Lakers or if there's big walleye sitting on the bottom down there. You caught a 40-inch pike. Nice. Yeah, my PB pike, the biggest pike I've ever caught was 42 inches. Ooh. Lots of fish. I like this little spot. We're kind of going through a little saddle right here. Come on, this is gonna be the spot to hook up. Right here. Damn it. Lighting a cigarette in freezing temperatures with mittens on is not very fun. It's not very easy either. What state you in? We're in central Montana, north central Montana. What fish do you guys have there? Bobby, we have northern pike, walleye, lake trout. That's what we're fishing for. How cold is it for you? We checked the temperature when I put the boat in an hour ago was 37 degrees Fahrenheit with about 4-mile-an-hour winds. I think the wind has picked up a little bit, so it actually feels colder now than when we put the boat in an hour ago. Yeah, you guys can type .where and it'll tell you where we're fishing. You can type .target, it'll tell you what we're fishing for. Nightbot is set up with all kinds of stuff. Yeah, I need to get one and like just mount it on the boat with one of them little zippy things. 66 where I'm from, brother. Yeah, it's chilly. It's supposed to get, I think, into the low 70s here today, but it's gonna take a while. That'll probably be this afternoon, you know, 1, 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Catch a 5-pound bass. Nice, Bobby. Time is it? 8:19 a.m. Salam Balu. Hey, Qatari Fishing Hunter. Welcome to the stream. We're going back over that point again. My biggest bass is only like 2 pounds. I haven't caught a very big bass. We don't have bass in a lot of water bodies around here. Oh, that sun feels so good. Wasn't really warming me from the back, but now that I got the sun in my face, that feels much nicer. Appreciate the thumbs up, guys. Hope everybody's having a wonderful Friday. We took the day off work today. We're out here fishing. I plan my fishing trips around wind here in Montana. That's one of the biggest contributing factors to whether I can fish or whether I can't, and especially if I'm trying to take the boat out. This little John boat, flat bottom John, gets tossed around in water bodies when it gets windy. So I have to have, you know, pretty ideal conditions to be able to bring the boat out. And today's one of the few days this particular water body has had a nice wind forecast. It's supposed to be 4 to 5 miles an hour today, with gusts up to 10 miles an hour, I think it said, which should be adequate to not get too beaten up. I mean, we are getting a little beaten up already. There you go. The flat bottom jumbo, it's really it's for calm water or river. You know, they do well in rivers. So this is a water body I really want to get more intimately familiar with. I want to fish it more often. It's got some of the biggest fish, some of the biggest walleye and northern pike in the state have come out of this water body. So we're trying to figure out here. Smallmouth, 22 inches, 8.4 pounds. Wow, that's actually pretty big. Yeah, Fort Peck is another place. Fort Peck probably has the most records out of any water body in the state, I think. Fort Peck and the surrounding area. That's eastern Montana. It's a bit far from me. It's about a 4 to 5 hour drive, depending on where you're fishing over there. But yeah, some really big fish come out of Peck. You ever caught a smallmouth? Yeah, out of the Missouri River here, we catch smallmouth from time to time. 1 to 2 pounds usually. State record largemouth is 15 pound, and the smallmouth stage is 8.2. Okay. What's up, Colby Queso? How you doing? At work, just popping in real quick. Oh, right on. Thanks for stopping by. We took the day off of work today to do some fishing. And so far we've caught one fish, and I'm freezing my butt off here. We got on mittens and everything. Got on my long johns and a jacket over a jacket, and she's a cold one. Couldn't imagine pulling in a 10-pound bass, not to mention a 15-pound. Right, Mark? Like I said, mine's like 2 pounds. I've never gotten into the big ones. Cascote changed his mind about coming out early today. Oh, I watched him fish a little bit yesterday. He was catching some decent fish. Mega Rockma official. I walk Opokang. I only speak English, Mega. Pulled a 4.2 and was screaming like a little kid. I probably would be too, Mark. Vacation day. Yep. Yeah, I told him there's no wind today. It's getting cold real quick. I'll see you on Monday. We're going fishing. Come walk Lake Erie in 10 minutes. Can walk to Lake Erie. Oh, nice. You're right by the lake. That's awesome. All right, fishies. What do you want from me? Nice hot coffee would be nice to have in such weather. Absolutely, Dwight. I need to invest in a thermos so I can bring some coffee with me when I fish. Just leaving the old Walmart, picked up another battery for my boat. Hoping to be out very early tomorrow morning. Nice, Real Midwest Outdoors. Get out there while you can, winter's coming. 8 pike, 4 bass for goat. Heck yeah, that's a good day on the water. Yeah, the last time I fished here we got skunked, so we've got 1 fish so far, so woo! We're still trying to figure this one out. My normal pike spot, we usually do pretty well there. But water level's getting real low there, and I normally catch a bunch of pike there, but not big pike. And I really want to get a big fish. We haven't had a real monster yet this year, other than a carp. So we're fishing a little bigger water, trying to get a little bigger fish. Lake 92. Heck yeah, Alan. Thank you. Appreciate the thumbs up there, guys. Are you a master baiter on your rod? Kazoo, we're all master baiters here. It's a fishing channel. Colton Brana says, where are you? North Central Montana. We're fishing Lake Elwell, or it's also called Tiber Reservoir. I like going after the muskie too. Thomas George, yeah, we don't have muskie here. We have northern pike, and we have the hybrid between a muskie and a northern pike, which is a tiger muskie. And I almost had one in the boat last year. We messed up the netting on it. We're gonna try to get one later this year. Fish maybe deeper. They are, I'm marking 20, 30 foot. Some 40 and 50 foot. We could toss one of these lines out a little further. Let's see here. Let's get this guy out a little bit deeper. Alright, we're out 120 foot on that one now. We're over 50 foot bottom, so that's what, 4 colors. So that should give us, we're about 20-25 foot on that guy, I think. Tiger muskie are beautiful. They are. They're an absolutely gorgeous fish, and they get to be quite large. The couple of reservoirs that are within my, fishable distance have been stocking them for 12 to 15 years. So there's potential in there for, state record size. A truly legendary fish, 50 plus inch. Hey guide, hello. What's up, Guido? Good luck from Germany. Catch a big one. Thank you, Guido. We're trying. I were over by my house and I catch trout and sucker. Heck yeah, Bobby. Both are fun species to target. Legendary crack fishing stream. What's up, Diogo Rodriguez? We are fishing. There is 0 crack involved though. Sorry to disappoint. Alright, we're doing it. We're going around the corner. We're exploring a little bit today. I gotta go poke around a little bit. Maybe we can get out of some of this wake. What's up, Flash? What's going on, dude? Bit chilly this morning. Maybe that's the Florida in me talking. It's 37 degrees here, bro. It's a little bit beyond just chilly. It's fucking cold. How you doing today, Flash? No, I was getting the boat and stuff ready last night. And I was outside, you know, 1 o'clock in the morning-ish. It was like 49 degrees. I was like, oh yeah, it's a little chilly. It's not bad though. When I got here, I got out of the truck and my glasses fogged up and, you know, I can see my breath and it's like, damn, it's chilly here. I'll look it up and it's 37 degrees. Abelardo Lopez, salmon fishing. No, we're after northern pike, walleye, and maybe some lake trout. It's a new fishing hole for me. I've only fished here one time before, so we're still learning this water body. Checking out different places on the fish finder. Trying different lures, different depths, different speeds. It's Tiber Reservoir, Lake Elwell. Thank you, Flash. It's a large water body. It's about 15,000 acres. So much bigger than what I normally fish. Most of the places that I fish more often are, you know, 1,000 acres, 1,500 acres, sometimes, you know, 3,000-4,000 acres. So 15,000 is quite large for me. Catch and release today. We will probably be keeping, if we get into some decent sized walleye, I'm allowed 1 over 15 inches. My bag limit is 5. And my mom did ask for me to keep some if we get some. I had 1 16-incher earlier, so it's on the low end of what I would normally keep for an eater. We're looking for like 18 to 22 inches for the 1 over 15 that we're allowed. Fat Catman OPO doesn't last that long. I need the never-ending smokes, Fat Cat. Yeah, these American Spirit, they go out so many times, you end up smoking on them for a long time. Unless you're constantly puffing off of it. Alright, so we might need to throw a second bait option down there. We're running 2 flicker shads right now. We did get one catch, 1 hit off of the flicker shad earlier, but I'm thinking about trying something a little deeper diving on this second pole. I think we're gonna throw out our Berkeley Dredger. Alright, so we're running a Berkeley Dredger. This is a 27.5 foot deep diving crank and perch. And I like to run this. It usually produces well for northern pike for me and a couple of different water bodies that I fish. knock it off. So we're gonna try her here and see if the pike or the walleye are hungry for perch. And we're just throwing a little bit of walleye lunker lotion on there, more so to hide my scent than to attract the walleye. All right, let's get this guy down there. Yeah, we got a bunch of big stuff at 50-foot depth here. This'll do good. We'll run this back probably 90 foot or so. Now let's do it 120. Let's go deep on this guy. There we go. Yeah, and we are over. So we're on basically fishing the flat right below a very steep drop off. We're fishing right on the edge of it. So to the right, to my right, I think it looks left on your screen. My right towards the shore is probably about 40 foot. And then there's just a cliff that drops off and we're fishing over 65-foot bottom here. So we're fishing like right on the flat below the cliff, and I'm marking all sorts of stuff really close to the bottom, actually 50, 60 foot. So our shallow pole is fishing more up towards the top of the ridge, and this deeper pole, we should be at probably 30, 35 foot depth minimum on this one. We're doing about 2.1 miles an hour. Got my PB pike one day ago, 7.6 kilograms. Nice, that's a fat fish. Congratulations, Poke. Hey, Skipjack Cindy, welcome. You on a boat or the sea? Or a lake? We're in a lake. This is Tiber Lake or Lake Elwell. Tiber Reservoir. Any tips to catch northern pike? Are you fishing from shore or are you fishing in a boat? In a lake? Could be beast. How's things, bro? We're doing good, Madhead. We've caught one small walleye so far. We're exploring a new water body. I've only fished this place one time previously. What about using metal jig? Does it work for pike? You can get pike to bite on almost anything. Jigging, casting and retrieving, trolling. It's more about finding the pike, which is why I often troll. You can cover so much more water and have different bait presentations out there at different depths. Trolling for pike is one of the most effective methods during summer, late summer, early fall. Spring, when they're spawning, and late fall, they tend to be much shallower, and casting oftentimes will be a lot more effective than trolling. But we're out here. This is a new lake to me. We're covering water, so I'm exploring while fishing. And trolling is just a good way to do that. We can cover a lot of ground. I can check out new spots. where we're fishing right here, I've never had the boat in this part of the reservoir before, so I'm looking around, I'm learning. What's up, Gaza? Metal trailer. Fish on? Nope, no fish yet, Power. You'll hear it, you'll see it when there's a fish. Caleb, I'm back. Where are you fishing at now? We're just headed around. We turned back around. We made a few laps in the South Bootlegger, the cove there. I'm headed out. I'm headed east, like right around the first tip of the cove. We're basically at the mouth, at the very widest part right now. We're gonna hug an east and go further up or down the reservoir. We haven't had, been marking fish all over the place. Nothing seems to want to come out and play though. So you're sightseeing and fishing at the same time. Basically, yeah, I'm exploring. It's a very large water body. I've only fished it one time before, so I'm learning the lake right now. Seeing where structure is, where the fish look like they're at, where the bait is, where the weeds are. Marking spots so I can come back and explore them in more depth later. And also, again, we got poles out while we're doing it, so we might catch some fish along the way. Than C, welcome. Bob says Caleb. Yeah, so we're still running the one flicker shad, the pink, purple, and silver, the one that we got the fish on earlier. And I just switched on this other pole here to a deep diving Berkeley Dredger crankbait. 27.5-foot diver in perch pattern. Usually I do real well on pike with that one at Pishkin Reservoir. MNR7. Yeah, we've caught one walleye, MNR. What's up, Hector? How you doing, buddy? Stanley Mizzle says hi. Welcome to the stream, Stanley. How deep is the crank? The flicker shad, I would estimate, is probably at about 20 foot. And the Berkeley Dredger, we're probably closer to 30, 35 foot maybe. Fairly deep. We're fishing kind of the ridge that there's a cliff on this right hand side or east side of the cove. So we're basically following the contour of the steep drop off. We got one deep pole and one shallow pole. Any big lads today or a nice sized pike? Gaza, not yet. We've only had one small walleye so far. No, this is freshwater, Hector. Liber lamb, fishing what country? United States. We're in central Montana. I'm in Korea, and it's cool to watch YouTube. Here it is night now. Nice. Yeah, I check out some of the... YouTube has been showing me Korean fishing channels. You guys over there catching squid and ribbon fish, hairfish, I think you call them. Seem to have a good attitude and character. I'm out here having a blast. We always have fun on this channel fishing. If you ain't having fun, what are you doing? So that's what I say. Even if we're not catching fish, you're still out. You know, you're surrounded by beautiful nature. It's relaxing. It's a good place to get rid of the stresses of life. And every once in a while, we yank in a nice fish. What's up, David? Welcome back. Bowen Brown, welcome, welcome. So relaxing. It is. I love it. Bro, don't worry, I'll subscribe. Appreciate the sub there. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Thanks, Liber. Yeah, we usually stream 2 to 3 times a week on this channel. We fish sometimes from the shore, from the bank. Sometimes we bring the boat out. We do lakes, rivers, reservoirs, ponds. We're not too picky. We're just after a good time and maybe some fish along the way. Today we definitely need some fish though. This particular water body produces some quite large pike and quite large walleye if we can find them. If we can get them to bite on the end of our line here. It's the biggest fish you caught in heat. The largest pike, northern pike that I've caught is 42 inches, which is over between 3 and 4 foot. 3.5 foot. It was 22.5 pounds in a big reservoir. Gaza, yeah, it's 15,000 acres. It's a pretty large reservoir. How fast are you moving? We're trolling at roughly 2 miles an hour right now. Didn't know they got that big. Oh, they get way bigger than that. Our state record here in Montana for northern pike is 37.5 pounds. It's almost twice as big as what I caught. They get to be, 4 foot, over 4 foot. Like a big old catfish. Yeah, our northern pike here in Montana get bigger than our catfish. Our state record for catfish, I think, is like 32 pounds or something like that. And the pike is 37. Oh, burr. That sun needs to hurry up and warm some stuff up here. I am not ready to be freezing. So yeah, we're off the fish. I don't see them here, but I'm trying to get around this point here and into the next cove. See what it looks like over there. Oh, we're getting shallow. 32 foot. We're gonna have to bring this guy in a little bit. All right. Just needed to bring a little bit of line in there. We're getting into like a saddle, a little shallower spot as we move into this next bay. You ever use night crawlers for trolling? Yeah, Danny, it depends on what I'm fishing for. Walleye, we do run crawler harnesses. They tend to work good for walleye. We'll try that a little bit later today. We're running some crankbaits right now. But yeah, worms work well trolling for trout, walleye, for lots of different species. Perch. Can you show the fish or did you catch and release? We released it. We're looking for one a little bit bigger to keep. We will probably keep 1 or 2 walleye today if we get more walleye, which I'm hoping we do. I think we should. But we're allowed 1 over 15 inches, and usually when I keep a walleye, I'm looking for 18 to 22 inches. Took out a 32 pounder in our local reservoir last week. 32 pound pike, nice, Gaza. That's impressive. Walleye's good eating. Yeah, they definitely can be, Hector. Be positive. That's right, man. Heck yeah. Oh wait, we don't. Oh, we're running way too deep on this guy. I didn't realize this saddle was so shallow. We're gonna be bouncing off the bottom here. Woo. Meant to take a little bit wider turn there. Appreciate the sub there, Edit. Pick. How you doing? Are we catching today? We've only caught one so far. Hey Falcon, welcome. Korea, his cigarettes last for an hour. What lake are you fishing? Tiber Reservoir, Lake Elwell. Is there no fish on? I was reeling in a little bit. We passed over a very shallow area, so I reeled the pole in a little bit. We're running leaded line, so the more line that I have out, the deeper that it's going to dive. We should be coming into a little bit deeper water here in a minute. False alarm, yeah, sorry. I meant to go further down and take a right. Again, this is brand new area for me here. And I was zoomed too far in on the contour map. I thought that was the spot that I was going to cross. Not the one that I meant to. Alright. Now we're back into like 30, going a little bit deeper. What's up, Cody Lowry? Welcome to the stream. Alright, where are the fish at? What's up, JD TV? Did you see SoCal's nasty business? Falcon, I saw his short where he lost the fishing pole to the boat going by, if that's what you're talking about. Yeah. Sucks. What time is it in America? We're in Montana. It is 8:56 a.m., almost 9 a.m. What about using Lowrance Fish Finder? That's what I'm using. A Lowrance Elite FS9 is what I run on my boat. It's got down scan and side scan. Ollie, I smoke. Please stop repeating yourself. Last warning, buddy. Please stop repeating yourself. there no fish over here? Let's see here. Alright, let's go try this drop off here. Oh, guys, I catch plenty of fish while smoking. I'm not worried about it. What's up, Oliver? Good morning. Just wanted to tell you good luck before I have to go. Appreciate that, Ollie. Thanks for swinging through. What day is it there? Friday. Sorry, good luck, I have to go. All right, Ollie. Hit that sub button. Come back and fish with us sometime. No fish, but handsome guy. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. Thanks for the sub there, Bobby A. We're still looking for fish. We'll find some fish. Sometimes it takes a little while. Just woke up. What's up, Dirty Dan? Good morning. You'll get one soon. I can feel it in my bones. I hope so. They're definitely in here. We're just exploring, trying to see where the fish are. I'm seeing coming across a bunch of bait balls here, which is a pretty good sign. They're hanging out right at the edge of this cliff. So we're gonna turn and we're gonna follow the contour of that cliff a little ways, I think. Oh yeah, big bait ball. Shaku, is it bad luck to wish fishermen good luck? I don't think so. Dirty Dan in the chat, that's right. How you doing, Dirty Dan? I never see the pike. No pike in this country. I envy you. Well, hang out here. Hopefully we'll be able to get into the pike. You guys got all sorts of neat stuff over there in Korea that we don't have over here, though. We'll try and get you a pike on the line. Kenneth Connell, how come everyone knows a Dirty Dan? I don't know, man. Got a bunch of stuff marking... got a soft bottom here, looks like. Lots of stuff, lots of fish on the bottom. Big fish, little fish, bait balls. We might be in a good area here. I have a good feeling about this spot and our deep diver here. What kind of fish finder are you using again? Lowrance Elite FS9. It's a decent fish finder. Caught 10 pike on my trip to Minnesota. Heck yeah, funny. Jacob Wesley, what do you use to make your bait balls? We're just fishing with crankbaits right now, no bait balls. Oh, school of fish, yeah. That's what I'm talking about with bait ball. They're just, it's a large group. They just look like a ball on the fish finder. Usually small, minnow-sized fish. They travel in, like a cohesive cloud. My stomach is all messed up. That sucks, Dirty Dan. You can make a bait ball for fish to school and also funny fraggins. Gonna miss this, gotta go back to painting right lines though. Alright, Ian. We'll be here all day, Ian. This is gonna be a marathon today. We're gonna fish till the sun goes down. So we got another almost 12 hours on the water here. Got you coastal fishing, we call stuff different, my bad. Oh, no worries, Jacoby. Get the musky lures in. Yeah, we do have I have a whole assortment of tiger musky lures, which the pike would probably bite off of. I don't know if I don't know if a big walleye is going to bite off of, you know, a 9-inch swim bait or, I don't know. Fish are getting ready for the winter. They're going to be starting. Yeah, today was our real first real cold day here in Montana, I think. We got almost a freezing here last night. What are you fishing for? Walleye and northern pike and lake trout. Got any occupants? Nope, just me on the boat. I just joined. Is there a fish on? Is there an auto reel or what? No, there's no fish on right now. We've caught one so far, one small walleye. We have 2 poles in the water. One's fishing a deep diving crankbait and the other one's a shallow crankbait, a flicker shad. Be able to troll all day on a tank of gas? Yeah, I have, it's like a 11.5, almost 12 gallon tank. And trolling for 12 hours, I'll usually use about 10 gallons or so. It's a little less than a gallon in an hour. All right, M&R, thanks for swinging through, buddy. Come back and fish with us again sometimes. Where are you fishing? It's north central Montana. This is called Lake Elwell or Tiber Reservoir. It's one of the larger water bodies here in the state. How far do you have your rod set out to troll? So this one, in fact, we need to let this one back out further. Thank you for mentioning that. This one we're going to do about 100 foot of leaded line. And the other one's about 75 foot of leaded line. A big lake. It is. It's about 15,000 acres. Something like 180 miles of shoreline if you were to follow it all and add it up. It's quite large. Going for Mackinac. Oh, we're after northern pike, walleye, or lake trout if we can get them to bite. Boat has a 20-gallon tank, but I just make 1 to 15-mile runs up or down the Missouri River and tie off something, so I never have to run my motor all day like that. Oh yeah, so I don't have an electric trolling motor, so we troll with my outboard, and it's a big old gas guzzler. It's a 1982 Evinrude Johnson 75 horsepower 2-stroke, and it's got the lower end swapped out for a jet foot. So not exactly the most fuel efficient vessel, but you make do with what you got, right? So that's what we used to troll with. How big do the lake trout get? Jay Wayne, I'm not sure. I don't think they get as big here as some of the other water bodies in Montana, but I want to say they probably get 15 pounds plus here. Not like flathead though, where they're pulling, 20, 30 pounders out. What fish do you keep? Connor, usually my favorite fish to eat is northern pike, channel catfish, or walleye. We'll probably be keeping a couple of walleye if we get into more of them today. You're allowed 1 over 15 inches and 5 total. And my mom did ask me to keep some walleye for her. The first one that we caught was 16, so it was a keepable size, but for the 1 over 15, I'm shooting to try and get one like 18 to 22 inches. And then if we manage to land that, then we'll probably keep a couple of more, 14 inches, 14 and a half inches, close to the 15-inch cap. Love me some 2-strokes. Yeah, it's a solid old motor. It's done well. We had some some quirks with it to work out over the first year that I ran the boat, but it's been real solid for me all year so far this year. Not tougher. Hi from UK. Caught sea bass yesterday at the coast. Good barbecue. Targeting pike this weekend at local rivers, Canal, Loch. Heck yeah. Yeah, I've never caught a sea bass, but good luck on the pike. Y'all I know have some real monsters over there. Mackinaw is a type of lake trout. Oh, I didn't know that, Nate. My bad. Wondering what type of trout you get. I'm not sure what stock they put in here for lake trout. That's a good question, Nate. I'd have to look it up. I've never actually caught one. I came up here Father's Day and spent all day trolling around trying to get into the lake trout and could not get them to bite. So we're up here again today. We're more looking for walleye and pike than we are lake trout. But some of the deep diving cranks here I think will be within range of where the lake trout are, so we might luck out and get one. How cold is it there? It's 37 degrees Fahrenheit. It's cold. What's your rig setup? We're running the Akuma Cold Water Pro GLT trolling rods. They're medium moderate action. It's an 8.5 foot pole, telescopes down to 7.5. It's paired with the Akuma Cold Water line counter reels. This one's the 3000 series or 300 series. We're running 17-pound lead core line on it. At the end, this one is a deep diving crankbait, a Berkeley Dredger in perch. And on the other line, we're running a flicker shad in pink, purple, and silver. If you go 4-stroke, you'll never go back to 2-stroke. Yeah, one of these days. I know my buddy's dad has a really nice 4-stroke. And man, that thing, it just purrs. It's so quiet, and you just barely touch the key and it starts. It's nice. We're running, a 40-year-old beast here. What's your trolling holder name? You mean the rod holder? They're, oh God, what brand are these? Scotty? They're Scotty rod holders. Appreciate the sub there, Party Noob. Welcome back, Ollie. Alright, well, we ran out of fish here. We're now almost on the north shore, so I'm kind of doing a big loop around this inlet bay that we came in on. Caleb said that the north shore can be good here as well, so we're sightseeing right now. Steel City, what's up, buddy? Yeah, we're trolling for walleye and pike, and maybe lake trout if they want to come out and play true. Is it another pike and walleye? Yes, it is, SoCal. We got one walleye on the board so far, one 16-incher, what we pulled out 15 minutes into the water. We haven't gotten anything since, though. You got a bit, your rod was bending like crazy a second ago. So this one, it's a Berkeley Dredger. It's a very deep diving crankbait, a 27.5 foot diver. It's got just the drag from it creates a very steep bend on the pole, and it often has a nice bob to it as we're going over the wakes here. When you get a bite on these poles, you're not gonna miss it. You're gonna hear that. It's a bob on the pole is just the wave action. That's just the drag on the lure. I got a real modest in the house. How you doing, SoCal? Honda CRF 250 and YZF 250. Me and my son have awesome track bikes. Heck yeah, riding bikes is fun. I haven't ridden in years. There we go. There's some fish finally. God, they're way down there. 60, 70 feet. They're all the way down. We're not running quite that deep. No, there's no fish, Barrett. Hagen Dixon, come on, fish Florida. Or come fish Florida. Yeah, I fished Florida 20 years ago. 25 years ago. Been a long time. What's up, Bear? Welcome. Any bass fishing tournaments in this lake? No, I don't think there's bass in here. This is usually a walleye tournament lake. In fact, this year's tournament they did, the Walleye Unlimited tournament they did here was on national news. It was one of the largest, the biggest, like top 5 bags of any walleye tournament in America. 30+ inch walleye are a common catch here, apparently. I don't know what the bag limit was for the tournament, but the top 5 teams all had bags over 120 pounds. And I don't know if that's 5 fish or 8 fish. I'd have to look up what the tournament rules was. But it's, you know, just massive fish. And it wasn't just one team that was on the big fish. Everybody was getting big fish out of here. Steel City Fish and says, answer my question. What was your question? I missed it. Spoons or stick baits? Sorry, we're running deep diving crankbaits. So neither. They're shad pattern. Berkeley Dredger and flicker shad right now. Sorry, Steel City, I missed your question. And I just scrolled down to current, so I missed everybody else's questions. I get too far behind in chat. I try to keep up. But I need to be able to see what you guys are saying for when the audio goes out, the video has issues. So if I missed your question, feel free to ask it again. Connor says, wow, that's sick. Jacoby says, come to Charleston. I'll put you on my spots. Heck yeah, Jacoby. One of these days. Next year we'll be doing some traveling for fishing. This year we're staying here in central Montana. There's some darn nice walleye in there. There are, yeah. I've never caught any of them. The 16-incher this morning is my first walleye out of this water body. This is only the second day that I've fished here. Last time I was trying to catch lake trout, didn't get any, so we're back today to try and see if we can get in onto the walleye and the pike. I like Kenneth style. Walleye fish there. Or I think that's where the name comes from. Yeah, I don't know why they call them walleye. Alright, I need to grab my soda. I'm getting parched here. But yeah, guys, we're going to be here all day. For those of you guys that are new to my streams, when we're on the boat, we're marathon fishing. We fish sun up to sundown. We were on the water this morning right as the sun crested over the horizon, and we will stay out here until I can't see my hand in front of my face. And then oftentimes if we're up for it, if there's still people around, and if I'm not a zombie by that point, we'll probably do some bank fishing as well. The dam is probably about 11 miles downstream from here. And I think after we pull the boat out, we might head that extra 11 miles and go fish below the dam at night and do a night fishing stream. There are some absolute behemoth pike and walleye and buffalo, smallmouth and largemouth buffalo pulled out right below the Tiber Dam. And I've never caught a buffalo, let alone a 30+ pound one. So we might be doing that. Y'all come check back when it's sundown. But until then, we're gonna try and catch us some pig, walleye and pike, and up here in the reservoir. Must have been catch record release tournament. Yes, it was David Rowe. Yeah, so it made national headlines apparently. So normally the tournament here is in July or August, so much later in the year. But they've had such a problem in previous years because we've been having a heat wave here in Montana. The water levels have been lower. The tournaments were resulting in huge fish kill-offs. So many of the fish that they were trying to release during the tournament were just being killed because it was too damn hot out. The water conditions were so poor. So they moved the tournament to earlier in the year. They did it either May or June this year. So a couple of months earlier, and basically the tail end of the spawn, and it produced record-sized tournament bags. Wow, we got a big boat coming out here. That thing is a monster. I don't know if you guys can see that or not. Let me turn into this a little bit. It's like a barge. It's like I'm running a little Tonka truck here, you know, a little toy boat. It's a real boat over there. These big water bodies, though, they're dangerous. When the wind starts whipping up here, and our weather here in Montana is crazy. It just comes out of nowhere sometimes. I think almost every year people drown at this water body. Boats capsize. The boat that we're in is not an adequately sized boat for this big of a water body. Today is supposed to be very calm weather-wise, though. The 4 to 5 mile an hour winds with gusts up to like 10 miles an hour or something like that, so we should be all right. But that looks like a boat over there. I don't know what the hell kind of boat that is, though. It looks nice. It's unreal how large that lake is. Yeah. There's even bigger though. Fort Peck is twice, or Canyon Ferry, where we fished a few weeks ago, is 30,000, and then Fort Peck I think is even bigger than both of these. But yeah, this place is a monster water body compared to what I normally fish in. I need an umbrella. Some days that'd be nice. Where are all the damn fish? I'm moving along the north shore here. I'm getting a little bit shallow. We're over pretty deep water right now, 65 foot. I'm gonna try and get back up into like 40, 35, 40-ish foot. Good morning, Josie. I checked Peck's results and thought those weights were insane. Oh yeah, Peck produces some of the biggest fish in the state. So does this water body though. Tiber, Peck, Canyon Ferry are kind of the three that really produce big fish here. Are there kite surfers on this lake? Oftentimes there are, yeah. Not so far today. I don't mind the giant boats. It's the small ribs I have issues with lately. Yeah, SoCal, that's some shit, man. I watched that live and it's just like, I mean, were they completely oblivious or did they acknowledge you at any point? Somebody had said that they flipped you off, but I didn't see anything in like that in the video. But yeah, they just darted by way too close to shore. Your hook is on? No, that's just the drag. There's no fish on. What's up, Rachel Cole? Hey, Coconut Milk, what's up? Is that me? Am I Coconut Milk? Tic Tac Time Piece. Will says sup. Welcome to the stream, Will. Come on, fish. All right, we're getting a little bit more shallow here. We're in 60 foot. We're coming up on a hump, and then we have some shallows between a couple of humps. We're gonna see if there's any fish marking over here. Oh yeah, we're starting to see a few fish. We got a couple of humps here that look like they have some weeds on it. This is the kind of terrain that I'm looking for. I like the, some undulation in the bottom, a little bit of weed cover, some saddles. Looking good so far. Crazy windy yesterday. It was here too, yeah. We had 30 plus mile an hour gusts in Vaughan, where I live. Ran after, then he was yelling. I realized I was yelling at them. He gave me the finger and sped up. Ah, Jesus. What a butthole. Like and subscribe, chat. Yeah, if you're enjoying the content, feel free to hit that sub button. We do stream 2 to 3 times a week here usually. And we fish all sorts of different water bodies. We fish for all sorts of different species. Some days we do better than others, but we always have a good time. And there's always a bunch of great people in here chatting. I've had more than one person message me and tell me that, hey, I don't even fish. And like, I'm having so much fun watching your fishing streams. I thought that was pretty cool. We're just hanging out. We're having a good time. Looking for big fish. That's what we're out here for today. We'll take the little ones, but we really, truly, this water body has big fish in it. And we have a real good chance of running into them here. How's the morning? Having a beautiful day, y'all. What's up, Shane's Adventures? We're doing good. We landed a fish 15 minutes into the stream, or 15 minutes into the water, I should say. It was like 30 minutes into the stream. It's looking like it's gonna be a really nice day here. I finally don't see my breath when I breathe, so I think we're probably over 40 degrees now. Water temperature is still 68 degrees. We're fishing about 40 to 50 foot depth right now, going about, we're a little fast. We're at 2.5 miles an hour. Let's slow her down just a touch. Hashir Bangash says, where are you at? We're north central Montana. We're located at Tiber Reservoir, or it's also called Lake Elwell. Grim Nystrom says hi. What's up, Grim? Hey man, been listening while I was getting ready. Got squeezed in for my scan. This is a half hour. Good luck. I'll probably tune in again later. Okay, hope the scan goes good for you, buddy. Hope you get good news from the doctor. We'll be here all day, El Dabo. Swing in when you can. I found that specific reel model on eBay, discontinued, but has one for 1,700 bucks. Good God. It's a shame you can't insure your fishing gear. Maybe you can. I've never looked into it. I'm gonna start insuring all my crankbaits, so I can just file a claim every time I lose one. Now, for an $1,800 reel, though, for real, that'd come in handy, some angler insurance, which probably isn't a thing. You always troll on the boat. Chris, not always. Oftentimes I do. This is a fairly new water body to me here. So we're exploring, we're looking around. Been fishing a lot of new water this year, and when I'm not super familiar with a spot, I like to troll to cover ground and to really get a lay of the land. Normally, when you see me in the boat, like springtime fishing or fall time fishing, I will do a lot more jigging, casting. Summer months, oftentimes trolling is one of the most effective methods to put fish in the boat. Kay says, how do you use the bathroom when you're on the boat? You point and shoot. You water the lake. Thought I was mad spending 800 pounds for each of my carp reels. Yeah, some of that, the saltwater rigging that SoCal and others use, I mean, they're thousands of dollars for the reels. Yeah, $1,000 for the rod. God, the one charter that I was watching that they were doing like super deep sea fishing, the one guy was saying that the two main rods that they use are like 25 grand a piece or some ridiculous amount like that. Saltwater fishing gets expensive. Red Wilson says sub. Appreciate the sub there. Oh, Rod. Thanks for the sub there, Rod. I am also Rod. You can find on the clearance shelf. Whatever is. Use a net. Netting is not legal here from the boat. We can't drag net. Mr. Flores, LOL. I mean, technically, if the YouTube channel makes money, equipment bought can be a tax write-off. I mean, that's a fair point, Shane. Not Tuffler says subbed. Love from, is that England? Good God, I'm ignorant. Probably England. What's up, not Tulfer? Appreciate the sub. Please tell me that's England. I'm gonna feel like a butthole if it's not. England. Somewhere over there, the big pond. UK. Okay. Yeah, I didn't pay close enough attention in geography. England. Okay. Similar colors, but not even really close. Love trolling, just need a buddy with a boat. Right, Rod? I'm always out here alone. I wish I had another person on the boat. We could run 4 frickin' poles out the back. And we could try a lot more lures at once. It's a lot easier to dial in on what fish are biting on when you can present more bait options. Australia's down under. Something like that. What are you trolling with? So we're running a Berkeley Dredger, which is a deep diving shad crankbait. You know, fat, short, got a nice little wobble to it, but it's a 27.5 foot deep diver, and we're running it a lead core line. We have about 90 foot of line out. So we're sitting at probably somewhere around 30 foot on this pole. You never really get the full dive depth of the crankbait plus the weight of the lure, or weight of the line. Somewhere around 30 foot we're hitting on that guy. It's a perch pattern. The other pole is a flicker shad. We're running at about 75 foot of lead core. That one's pink, purple, and silver bodied. And that one I would say is probably closer to 17 or 20 foot. We're fishing over about, kind of running patterns back and forth. I'm just looking for the fish right now. I'm not, the south end, the bay that we were in earlier, where we loaded the boat, was way more fish in there than I'm seeing anywhere else. So we're just kind of making a circle here, and I think we're gonna head back that direction. I've seen, since we've been out here, 3 boats come from the boat launch though, and they all gunned it further upstream here, or, you know, up reservoir. Last time I was here too, everybody went that way too. I don't know, maybe they're onto something. Maybe I should go stalk the other people and see what they're all doing. Oh, here we go. Here's some stacks of fish. It's kind of weird. It's like a whole column of them, one on top of another. Seem like a line smoker. I do smoke a lot, guys. Yeah. I'm a bit of ways from you in the flatlands of Kansas. Oh yeah, you're a ways away, Rod. Josiah Graham says, yo, what's up? Just fishing, Josiah. How you doing today? Divine love and peace to y'all. Appreciate you, Falcon. Come to Oregon, we can fish Columbia. I'll troll with you. Ah, that sounds fun. One of these days, maybe, Mike. Hit that sub button. Hit me up next year. We're gonna be doing some more traveling next year. And Oregon's, you know, just a hop, skip, and a jump away from here. Grumpy says, how's it going, buddy? We're doing good. No more fish. You left and you took all the fish with you, Grumpy. Glad to see you're back. Maybe we'll catch another fish. Joey Bell says hi. What's up, Joey? Mr. Flores, current goal, bluefin tuna. My dad has caught lots of them. I got hooked up once and it felt like I had a fridge on the line. I bet. An angry fridge. You need some Minnesota fish finders, aka binoculars. I do. Every year I come out here and I'm like, man, I wish I had some boat binoculars. And I don't know how many times I've literally said that to myself, and then I go home and I never buy boat binoculars. Thanks for the sub there, Not. Alright, come on. Alright, I'm gonna check this line behind me just to make sure we're not fouled up with weeds or anything. She's been a wee bit quiet. I want to make sure she's still awake down there. All right. Let's not go into a death spiral while I'm reeling this in. Good call. We had some weedies. No boy, no. Alright. Cleaned off, we'll get her back out there. I love fishing too. It's one of my favorite things to do, Joey. Not a lot of things I enjoy more than fishing. Run chatterbait for pike. Yeah, Bob, I do have a handful of chatterbait we could throw out here in a little bit. I'm running this deep diving crankbait, this specific one, the Berkeley Dredger, 27.5 foot perch. The other water body that I fish heavily for pike, this is one of my best producers. So I want to give her a little bit. I want to give her a fair shot before we switch her out. And we've already caught one on the flicker shed there, so I'm running these two for a while. We're gonna cover some ground with it, because I think at this point it's more just, it's not the bait that we're using. We need to find the fish. Either of these should bring in pike or walleye. Does the weed detract the fish using lures? You'll get, so I run water wolf, underwater inline lure camera, and having weeds on the line, honestly, it brings in more fish. They're always curious what the hell the weird floating ball of weeds is. So it brings in a ton of fish, but a lot of them don't bite at it. It's more of a curiosity. It draws them in. When I got weeds on the line on the catch cam, I get probably 2 to 3 times as many fish on the camera. All sorts of different fish, but not very many bites. So yeah, you don't want your lures out there fouled with weeds. They'll still bite if there's a little bit, but when you got big chunks of it, oftentimes they'll look at it, they'll chase it, but they don't usually bite at it. If you ever use bait, yeah, sometimes we use cut bait. This water body actually allows live bait. I didn't bring any today though. A lead following a fish does not look natural. Yeah, but again, these are apex predators in these water bodies. They're not really afraid of much. So anytime they see chaos or weird stuff in the water, they will oftentimes, you know, come and inspect it. But I don't get bites on the fouled lures very often. Are you running catch caps? Not currently, David. We're running through a whole bunch of different shallow and deep. When we start doing patterns in deeper water later today, I am going to throw one of the water wolf cameras on. I realized last night that I never bought another SD card for my second water wolf, so I only have storage in one of them. But we will run it, the water wolf later. Once we get out of, I don't like running it when I'm in anything shallower than 30-foot depth, because it's a heavy camera. Just the weight of the camera brings it down, you know, 20 plus feet. And I don't want to be bouncing it off the bottom and getting it snagged somewhere. They're fairly expensive. So normally I'll run it when I'm fishing, you know, 30 to 50 foot depths or bottoms. So I'm never running it, you know, right on the bottom. I don't want to lose it. They're like over $200. My experience, when I can see the fish, if they're staring at it, they're inspecting it, probably not going to bite. If they're going to bite, they won't hesitate. They just swim up and take. Yeah, that's again why a faster troll often works for pike. Erratic movements. If they think that they're not going to get to see it, they snatch it. You know, they would rather get it in their mouth so it doesn't get away, so then they can decide if they want to eat it or not. But what we're feeding them has hooks, so usually they're not able to spit it back out. But we do get a lot of interesting footage of pike swimming up and looking at it, and then they swim away, and then they'll swim back and look at it again. Get tons of bites at the camera itself too, surprisingly. When the catch camera's battery starts to get close to dying, a red light flashes on it. And I've noticed since I've been running them that once that red light starts flashing, almost none of the strikes are at the lure itself. The fish bite at the camera, at the blinking red light. I need to look into finding some lures that have, you know, blinking LED lights on them. Specifically red. Do you bleed the fish you catch? Chris, yes, always. In my experience, it makes a significant difference in the taste, the quality of the fish. If you don't bleed them, they tend to be much gamier, much fishier tasting. Feel fish 8 getting smarter, evolving. The bigger ones do. The bigger ones are harder to catch. A lot of them have been caught before and released, so well, that's an interesting structure. There's no fish on it, but it's an interesting structure. Okay, so we're right by the North Bootlegger boat launch right now. Zoom out here a little bit. Yeah, let's keep on this North Shore for a little while. CK said hi. What's up, CK? Hi, Diewalker. Bark, switch out after it today. We're targeting northern pike and walleye. And lake trout if we can get them to come out and play. But so far we've had one small walleye, just a 16-inch walleye. It's been a little slow. We got one bite out of the morning bite, and we're almost 10 a.m. so the morning bite is pretty much gone. We're exploring. This is a new water body for me. I've only ever fished this water body once in the past. I fished it over Father's Day this year, and I got completely skunked. It's a huge water body though. It's 15,000 acres. So I'm exploring, checking out some of the areas around. We launched at the South Bootlegger boat launch. We're right by the North Bootlegger boat launch right now. So we went from the South Shore to the North Shore. Now we're headed west up the Marias River technically. I saw a whole bunch of boats go down this way, so we're kind of slowly moving in this direction to see where all these other boats are fishing at. Lake trout are probably under the thermal. Oh, do they hang out way deep? I did thought so. We were over in a deeper area, probably about 70 or 80 foot bottom, and there were some large fish marking on the bottom, and you know 20 foot within the bottom. And then I thought I saw a thermocline, but I wasn't aware that. I thought most of the fish hung out above the thermocline. I didn't realize that they're still lurking on the bottom when there is a thermocline. I always try to catch a bluegill so I can say I didn't get skunked. Right, Mr. Flores? Okay, well that's interesting. We'll have to... I did mark the spot where I was seeing those earlier. We can maybe try drifting over there a little later and deep jigging for them. I did bring some... I actually picked up some UV jigs for burbot that just came in the mail last week, and I think they might work well for jigging for lake trout. So we'll poke back over that way a little later. Hi buddy, I'm also a fisherman from Cape Town. Love your videos. Thanks Donovan. Appreciate you swinging by the live and hanging out. I'm glad you like the videos. How's the fishing over there in Cape Town? Lakers live deeper, cold. Yeah, I've done a little bit of research and reading about them. I know that they have a preferred temperature, 53 to 58 degrees Fahrenheit. And basically, from what I understand, you need to figure out where in the water column that key temperature is to target them. We are still pretty warm here, even though we did have a cold snap last night. It got down to almost freezing here. Surface temperatures are still high 80s, right? Or excuse me, high 60s right now. So it's still probably a good distance down before you get into their preferred temperature. There's a couple good coves up ahead from you. You'll run into Duwill on the tips of those. Okay. Yeah, I keep seeing boats. The last time that I was here, everybody was going, that was launching from the south, was headed west, further up the reservoir. But we're right along the North Cove right now. We're fishing at about, we're actually a little shallow here, 25 foot depth. We got real shallow real quick there. But we're headed in the direction of where all the other boats were going. So we're pretty close to the North Shore right now. But yeah, I see we're coming up on a couple of points here. A couple of little shelves. Not marking a whole lot of fish over here on the north side so far. Jigging and using drop shot is my go-to for Tiber leeches, night crawlers, white jigs, perch jigs. Okay. Yeah, I have leeches from last week. Unfortunately, most of them don't look like they survived a week in the fridge without the water change. But we do have some to... hopefully a few in there alive that we can tip, and I'd imagine even the dead ones would probably do all right. In the winter, come to England for grayling. They're a nice fish. Oh, nice, Madhead. Yeah, so we have Arctic grayling here. They're fairly small, but they're really pretty fish. What state you in? Rob, we're in north central Montana. Right now, I think we're, I don't know, 70 miles or so from Lethbridge, Canada. We're real close to the Canadian border. Glow in the white or glow in the dark tube jigs are good for Lakers. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I have any UV tubes. I might have one or two. But the jigs that I got, I forget what the hell they're called. I have white, I have chartreuse, and I have green that are like, they're super UV. Big old fat like lump of glowy ball. I forget what the hell they're called though. I bought them for burbot fishing. Some guy that I was watching on YouTube was catching the crap out of burbot with them. I do well with a slip bobber and a whole night crawler. Okay. Ron Riordan said nice. How long are you fishing for today? We're here, the boat will be in the water till I can't see anything. And then we're about 11 miles from the actual Tiber Dam. And there's a whole bunch of really big fish marked on FishBrain right below the dam. So I think tonight, if I'm not a complete zombie by the time this stream ends, or we get out of the water at 8:30, 9 o'clock, I think is when it'll be dark here tonight, probably closer to 8:30. I think we'll pack up the boat and probably head to the dam and do some night fishing as well. There's big walleye, big pike marked on FishBrain, and they have them all marked as common carp, but none of them are common carp. It's either a smallmouth or a bigmouth buffalo, and there's like 2 or 3 massive catches right below the dam here, like 30 plus pounds. Looks like a duck pond out there, very calm water. Yeah, it was a little rough this morning. It's really calmed down. That sun, it's starting to warm up. It was cold as hell when we got here this morning. 37 degrees. I still got my mittens on, and I got, 3 layers on here. They'd probably work. Yeah, I'll let me bust them out here. I'll show you what I'm talking about. But that's one of the reasons I'm here today. I've been keeping an eye on this place. Normally it's really windy here. We're not surrounded by a lot of cover, and here in the plains in Montana, the weather just whips through. We get so much wind on so many water bodies like this. So normally it's too windy to bring my boat here. Today's one of the first times in quite a while that I've seen, and yeah, there's a whole group of boats up here. They're probably about a mile upstream from us. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not a bad judge at distance. Something like a mile. But yeah, I've been keeping an eye on this place. I've been wanting to come back here. And today the weather's supposed to be nice. We're supposed to have, 4 to 5 mile an hour wind with gusts like up to 10 miles an hour. So it should be a very nice day. And I'm seeing big fish surfacing in front of us right off the point. So is this another boat launch? Or just a point? This, I think, is where Caleb was talking about, right up here. We got 2 prongs sticking out and then like a saddle in the middle. I'm starting to mark fish here. We're at 30-foot bottom, which is surprising we're not bouncing bottom with this guy. So that lure's not running as deep as I thought it was. We're at 32-foot bottom, and I don't see it bouncing at all. Tons of fish over here, though. All right. Maybe we'll get into them. Canceled the walleye tournament on Lake Erie today due to gale force winds. Ah, dang. No, 37 degrees Fahrenheit. Somebody type .weather space Chester, Chester, space Montana. Chester is the closest city or town to where we're fishing right now. And that should give us a rough idea of what the temperature is here. To use flashers. Dodgers sometimes, flashers. Max Flashlight is one I run often for trout. We do have some like gold spoon, like cowbell type flashers. 3C, there you go. SoCal with the without the space between the dot. Oh yeah, I was gonna show you. Let me bust that tackle box out. Yeah, I've got a bunch of new trout spoons and some glowy jigs. Oops. Yeah, these guys. Oop, shit. There it went. Never mind. We lost it. Hold on. Can't hold on to. I hate these mittens. They're like not with treble hooks. They're really hard to hold stuff. But yeah, these are the jigs that I got for burbot. It's the whole thing. I mean, it's like I don't know, a ½ ounce maybe, a treble, and it's just a super glowy. But apparently they do really well for jigging for walleye. Good ice fishing. Yeah, ice fishing or just jigging in general. But I have a bunch of those: white, chartreuse, green. I got a couple of moon eye spoons. Those are UV. Got some of the moon eye. Oh Lord, these gloves. Some of these hammered brass or gold jigs. Alright, I went through, I had like 9 random bags and boxes of lures that I've bought over the past 6 months that just haven't made it into any of my tackle boxes, and I spent like 3 hours yesterday going through all of the bags of crap and giving them homes in my tackle boxes. I always put a small tail of a shiner on the hook. Okay. Alright, we are way too shallow here. Can't wait to see some ice fishing. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. That would work. Put a tiny piece of bait on the end of the jig. I love catching big Lakers through ice here in Maine. Yeah, I've never caught one. I really want to. I've been... Lakers and burbot are kind of the two that I've really been wanting to catch, besides tiger muskie. Tiger muskie, burbot, and lake trout are really high on my to-do list. Okie Okeechobee. What's up, small waters? How cold is it? Did somebody type? I know SoCal tried to, but I don't think it actually went. No, it didn't. It's probably low 40s right now. Do you fly fish at all? No, Curve, I don't. I read recently lake trout are actually large species of char. Yeah, all trade trout are part of the char family, I believe, aren't they? You can really feel the power of them. Fun to catch. Brack says shave. Nah, I got the hobo look going on. I'm digging it. Your bit? No, there's no bite, Ryan. There we go. Thank you, SoCal. Oh, okay. It's much warmer now. It warmed up quickly. 55 degrees. Yeah, I'm not... we can't see my breath anymore. It was 37 when we got here this morning. Trout and char are different subfamilies in the same family. Oh, okay. Did not know that. I thought char was like the bigger genus or whatever, and trout were inside of char. There's another big ass boat racing up the shore. Oh, we're gonna be on the boat for the next 10 hours. We're trolling all day until it gets dark. I bet they ice fish the shit out of that lake. Oh yeah, ice fishing is really popular here. I think the ice gets really thick here. I think this is one of the ones that people just like drive their trucks onto, which is insane. I'm not ice fishing anywhere near a parked truck, nor am I riding in a truck on the ice. We'll bring a sled. We'll stay close to the sled. Next 10 hours. What a strong menu. Oh yeah, my live streams when I fish are usually anywhere from 12 to 16 hours. When we go fishing, we go fishing. We're out here till we run out of bait or batteries. And it's usually we run out of batteries. Any luck? Not since this morning, Dead Rabbit. We had that one small walleye 15 minutes into the stream, and it's been radio silence ever since. We're still exploring. We're on the north shore now. We moved from the south. We're just starting to mark some more fish here. We're fishing kind of off of these points, coming off of these points. Now, what is that? I think there's Nessie on the camera here. Hold on a second. Hold on. We've spotted the Loch Ness Monster on the fish finder. What do you guys think? Is this Nessie? Do we have Nessie? No? I don't know what that is. A giant lake noodle? Do you use a fish finder? Yes, SJC. My battery runs down after 6 to 8 hours. So we're running Starlink here. I run 8 amp DeWalt batteries, and I have 4 of them. Each of them last 4 to 5 hours. So we have batteries for about 16 to 20 hours worth of oh Lord, we're getting really shallow. I'm not paying attention to what I'm doing. We have about enough battery for 16 to 20 hours of Wi-Fi, Starlink Wi-Fi, and then I have 4 other DeWalt battery packs ranging from 4 amps to 5 amps, and then 2 20,000 mAh, whatever the hell that is, Anchor battery packs. So I have enough, basically I have enough battery life to do 16 to 20 hours of streaming and recording and lights at night. Log or monster? I don't know. Might be a log, I don't know. Oop, we're bouncing off the bottom there. We are pretty shallow. I think we're bouncing bottom here. We went a little too shallow for this deep diver here. Let's try not to get snagged. This is my favorite lure right now. I mean, I run down. Down scan? What's up, Shova? Side scan it look like? Down scan and side scan. Yeah, it's a Lowrance Elite FS9. So it's got the, I think they call it a triple shot transducer. He's got it all, just can't catch big fish. Yep, that's right. I got all the latest and greatest gadgets and toys, we just don't have any fish. Milliamp hour. Okay, SoCal. Thank you. May I ask your job? I work for a web development firm. I do anywhere from you know, web development, building websites, to security consulting. Architecting infrastructure for businesses. I'm a nerd. I sit in front of a computer and do nerd stuff all day. Bull trout and brook trout are in the char family. I thought all of them aren't. Not all trout? Oh Lord, we're about to... Jesus, I need to... Alright, I'm gonna stop reading chat for a second here before we lose our lures. I'm getting way too shallow here. I need to get into some deeper water here. I'm gonna bring this in a little bit before we lose my favorite lure. I'm gonna bring her into 75 foot. Damn it, this wind keeps moving me wrong direction. Once I was a web developer too. Oh, right on. Yeah, that's how I started in the industry, was web development. Then I got more into architecting and security consulting. I still do a fair bit of web development though. What's the little square on the reel? Oh, the depth finder? Or excuse me, the line counter. I think that's what you're talking about. That's right here. It shows you how much line is out on the reel. So like right now we're out 81 foot of leaded line. Yeah, we're like riding in between two ridges here down this kind of weird channel. I like the beanie, looks comfortable. It is super lightweight. It's UV resistant. Keeps my head warm, keeps my head cool. Keeps my forehead from getting baked in the sun. Been slow since that walleye. Yeah, it's been dead since that walleye. We've marked fish all over the place. We're doing a big loop. We went from the south end, the bay where we put the boat in. There's a big fish surfacing out here. We went along the east ridge. We crossed the reservoir. We went along and we're kind of going along the north shore right now. So we're kind of just doing a big loop. I'm checking out some of these ridges, some of the structure that I see on the fish finder. Trying to see where the fish are. So far, the bay that we were fishing in this morning looks like the best spot. But we've had, I think, 4 boats now that have come out of the boat launch, and all of them raced further to the west, further up the reservoir. And I can see at least 2 of them fishing off a point a little further down here. And the last time that I was here, everybody jetted up that way too. So I don't know what I'm missing up there. We might need to head up further that way. What's up, Seb? How you doing? Walleye fishermen use the counters all the time. I like it. Sometimes I'll run, you know, my just my spinning rods to troll with. But I like the line counters. It's nice to be able to know how much line you have out. Also, I run leaded line on them, so I can. I don't have downriggers, so it's tough to get down deep, you know, with just a regular pole. I run leaded line on these, which allows me to get down a little bit deeper in the water column. They're nice though, and then when you can figure out if you can get the fish biting and get it dialed in, it's reproducible every time. You can get your lures back down to the same depth rather than guesstimating, waiting, you know, counting 1,000, 2 1,000. You can see exactly how much line you got out there every time. How you doing today, Seb? Would jigging be productive? If we could find somewhere that looked like a good spot, yeah, jigging is how a lot of really big walleye out of here. I haven't really come across a spot yet that tasty enough to stop and try to jig though. You look cold. It's warming up. We're in the 50s now. It's still a little chilly. Side for salmon season. Yeah, it's as the waters start cooling down, I think the fishing for everything's gonna start picking up. What about down shot rig? Good for walleye or pike? For both of them, yeah. Yeah, drop shot rig. Very effective. We just gotta find the fish first. Doesn't do you much good jigging over empty water. And I am seeing, you know, sporadic fish here and there. I normally don't stop to jig unless I see, you know, just a pile of fish. I need a nap. Go take a nap, Grumpy. Or is the boss not letting you nap again today? Alright, so we're going to try a little bit deeper. We've been like 30 foot-ish, and I'm not seeing much. I want to get us closer to 40 foot. See if maybe we can find a few more fish here. Oftentimes I follow the birds, and where we just came from, but a little further out shore, I see a whole pile of birds fishing over there. They're catching fish. We're not. No boss here. I got to nap yesterday. Freaking hate working days. I hate the sunlight. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm much more of a night person myself as well. The only thing I like to get up for and be awake for during the day is fishing. Alright, we just need to find some fish. Definitely we're marking way more on the south shore. Gonna blow the fish whistle, stir that bite up. I hope so, Hillbilly. Yeah, Dave, what are you thinking? What's up, Muhammad? Here, fishy, come out wherever you are. They're all that way, as far as I can tell based upon the fish finder. I mean, we got some on the north shore here, but it's very sparse compared to what I was seeing back that way. You see a fish? Go get him, Isaiah. I see some kind of bird. He's fishing. Just kidding, it swam away. Ah, dang. Alright, well, I know we bounced bottom with this guy a few times. We're gonna make sure we're not dragging around a salad right now. Do everything totally different to what you normally do. Only joking. Should I troll backwards? Is that what you're saying? Maybe we'll leave the lure in the boat and I'll get out and swim. Like that. Will that catch me more fish? Oh God. Man, these Berkeley Dredgers have such ridiculous dive and drag on them. Like it feels like you got a fish on the line even when you're just luring in the, or reeling in the lure. What do you smoke? American Spirit Mellow Menthols. Alright, we're 50-foot bottom now. We're coming over a couple of saddles here, some humps and dips. Up here. Menthol's illegal. Yeah, the last time I went down there for a work conference, normally I travel with, 3 to 5 packs of cigarettes, when I'm gone for a couple of days, just in case. And I bought the cigarettes and left them on the damn table at home before I got on the plane. So I had like half a pack of cigarettes going down there for 3 days. And I spent 2 out of the 3 days looking for menthol cigarettes everywhere. Didn't end up finding them anywhere. It was not a very pleasant trip. I like this guy. You could have a laugh with him. Oh, we try to have fun, Dave. Yeah, that's the one. That's what we caught it off of earlier. It's just a flicker shad. It's a size 7, silver sides, purple top, pink bottom. Purple and pink are usually pretty popular for walleye. That's what we've got our one and only fish off of so far. They banned crush ball over this way. What the hell's? Oh, the ones that you crush in the filter. Man, those are so harsh. I couldn't smoke those. Now, what do they want? Do we need to just slow down to like 1 point nothing? I almost feel like punching her faster instead of slower. Yeah, that's them. Okay, Madhead. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Camel Crush and, oh, I forget what the hell the Marlboro version was. Yeah, I've smoked those before, man. Even before you crush the little balls in the filters, those are so harsh menthol. I can't do it. These are, just a very mild menthol. Doing good, William. How you doing today, buddy? What's up, Chevy man? Lee, Challenger stick baits are usually our go-to here on Erie for trolling walleye. So I have a bunch of stick baits, and I've been running them with really good success for pike over at Tiber Reservoir. I haven't really tried them here though. We started with the shad style baits, the flicker shad as well as then the Berkeley Dredger. One shallow, one deep. Oh fuck. Lips are all dry. Need to stay hydrated here today. Yeah, I'll bust out my stick baits here in a second, show you guys. We do have some, tail dancers and some walleye deeps and some Rapala floating sticks. I have a handful of different options. And today I finally took out of the package the flatfish and the quick fish that I had gotten, which I actually bought them for lake trout and for salmon. So we could try running them as well. You ever use the big red and white daredevil? Yeah, I've got a whole tackle box full of them. I haven't really fished them in quite a while. The daredevil spoon used to be my go-to for pike. I caught a ton of pike off of spoons in the past. But I started running deep diving cranks and sticks a couple of years ago, and they seem to produce better. I catch way more fish off of cranks than I do off of spoons. Some days they really like the spoons, but most of the time I get better luck on cranks. We still just have the one little walleye from this morning. We're exploring. I should have just stayed over there and fished. I always tell everybody don't leave fish looking for fish. And what are we doing? We caught a fish and immediately ran away from that area. Do you have small blades for a walleye setup? Yeah, we have some worm rigs that I tied up. I tied those up. We ran those at Holter the last time we were there. I think I've got one. No, hold on. There was one that I tied up for walleye and trout. It's a wedding ring with a max spinner, and we have a Gamakatsu spinning hook on the end. There's the crusty worm from the last time we ran it. We were running that behind cowbells. What else did I tie up? We have a variation of a wally popper rig here. We got, what is that, brass and white and pink, again with a spinner on the end. So just crawler harnesses, various different crawler harnesses that I've tied up. Here's another one. This one's more for trout, but same basic principle. Another little wedding ring with pink max flash, or max flash, max spinner. Forget what they call them. But I tied those up last time we went walleye fishing, and we caught no walleye off of them. The only time you leave fish to find fish is when you limit out on one species. Yeah, that's a good point. Breathe air. We're trying. Nice, just need a wedding ring. Yeah, all three of those have, or two of the three have a wedding ring on there. Selvin says 50 bucks. 50 bucks for what, Selvin? Who's that? The Black Wolf Outdoors. Hey everyone, smash the like button. While you're at it, please consider subscribing as well. Both are great and easy ways to support this great content creator now and in the future. Thank you, Black Wolf. I appreciate you saying that. And all y'all that are enjoying the content and subbing. It makes me happy every time I see somebody say that they subbed, that they're, you know, enjoying hanging out and fishing with us. Nick Cage, your genius is understated. I don't look like Nick Cage. What are you talking about, man? 20 volt or 60 volt? My DeWalt batteries and 60 volt last so long. These are 20 volt. Again, so the big ones that I run the Starlink off of are 8 amp hour, 20 volt power stacks. And then I run everything else off of the 4 and 5 amp ones. My DeWalt lights that I use for night fishing. I'll charge my phone and camera sometimes off of the DeWalt batteries. Now, where are all the damn fish? The North Shore is not where it's at right now, apparently. Where'd all these boats go? I don't see them fishing on that point over there anymore. How big was the walleye? 16 inches. Pretty small. We're looking for big ones. Dang, I thought that bird was gonna land on the boat. He like swooped and like right at the front of the boat, and I was like, nah, veered the other way. We almost had a stowaway. Hitchhiker. Mike says, I'm a subscriber. I'm here my 6th time. Well, thanks for coming back, Mike. Appreciate you coming to hang out and fish with us. How you doing today? Weather here is so perfect for fishing today. Cloudy, spotty rain. Just don't want to fish today after the shit show Wednesday. Yeah, that'll sure leave a bad taste in your mouth for sure, man. That stinks. I don't suppose you've heard anything back from the yacht club or whatever. I subbed last week. This is about my 6th live. Nice, Chevy. Yeah, we usually stream 2 to 3 times a week. I think we've streamed a little bit more than that in the last week. Keeper size for walleye, here's 18 inch. I've never caught one though. So limit here at this water body is 5. You're only allowed to keep one over 15 inches though. But normally, if I'm going to keep them and I'm going to keep one over 15, I'm looking more for, 18 to 22 inch. 16 is a good eater size, but first fish of the day, right? I'm not going to keep that fish. I try and keep fish more closer to the evening when I'm getting ready to leave, and I know I'm going to be here till 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock tonight. Plus then probably sometime after doing some bank fishing. So I'd rather keep a fish later in the day rather than it sitting in the cooler for another, 8 or 12 hours longer than it needs to. Noah says, I'm a beginner fisherman. I'm going to subscribe, hoping to learn from you, Miami, Florida. Hey, thanks for the sub there, Noah. Yeah, come hang out. There are various different levels of knowledge of fishing here, and oftentimes I'm the least knowledgeable on certain things. We have a lot of people in here that also fish fresh water, fish salt water, fish lots of different species. If you have questions about some, ask in the chat here. There's a great bunch of people in here. If I can't answer your question or give you good advice, somebody else in here will. SoCal out by San Clemente, the Fury caught 51 yellowtail with 21 anglers. Oh wow, that's a bunch of fish. Wife caught a 25-inch last fall. Haven't caught any walleye here recently. They're not biting for some reason. Oh dang. Yeah, we caught, so 16 inches is the only one we've caught here so far today, but we did a stream last Friday from Helena Causeway, fishing out of Hauser Reservoir, and we ended up, I think, with 22 walleye on the stream. Then I shut the camera off and I walked across the street to Lake Helena and caught one more, so we had 23. Most of them were pretty small though, anywhere from 8 to 15 inches. Smallmouth bass, 8.4 pounds, 22 inches. Bass and pike fish. That's what we're trying to get here. That's one of my main draws for this water body is, I think this water body could potentially produce the next state record northern pike. I don't think we're in the right area. I think further into the reservoir and more north. I probably shouldn't be telling you guys this, but a different part of the reservoir I think has bigger pike. But I think a lot of the walleye are down here, and I think that there's probably some good pike down here as well. But that's one of my main draws to here is this spot produces not only huge walleye, but some of the biggest pike that have ever been caught in the state. Sounds like a good day regardless of size or species caught, even pumpkin seed. Chevy man, you gotta do northern pike, yes. So it spits back. Do you mean northern pike? You gotta type the whole thing out because pike actually matches more than one species here in Montana. Hello from Denmark. What's up, Anders? How you doing over there in Denmark? Good Lord, is that 168 likes? Yes, it is. Thank you. That's awesome. There's no fish over here. We need to be on the other side of the damn lake. I haven't marked, I literally don't think I've marked a fish in 5 minutes. We're just in a dead zone over here. And I do see one of those boats now. I don't know where the other 4 went though. They must have went pretty far upstream. That's weird. It just gets shallower and shallower as you go further up the Marias from what I saw on the bathymetric map. I don't know why they're all going into the shallows. Oh, there's a big bait ball. 20 foot too. We're right on top of that. We should be smashing through it with this one and right on top of it on our flicker shad. There you go. 37.5 pounds. That record has stood for 54 years. It's crazy they don't have a length on it though. Some of them old records that made it into the record book are super sketch. How are you gonna have a record book fish with just the weight but no length? How are you gonna have a scale but not a tape measure? Sounds like bullshit to me. But yeah, there have been, in recent years, there have been multiple 30-plus pounders pulled out of here. In fact, I think a few years ago there was a 36-pounder, so almost a state record. They should be. I mean, I don't know. I guess the requirements were different back then. What's the catch at? Live Outdoors, we've caught just one 16-inch walleye so far. She's a little slow. I'm still just puttering down in this direction, trying to figure out where the hell all these other boats went. I really need some boat binoculars. If I can spy on these guys. I really think we should go back into the more shallow, into that bay where we were at earlier. I hate spending the whole day in the little inlet bay where the boat launch is, though. I wanted to do some exploring out here today. It's such a huge water body. But ultimately, we are out here to catch fish, not sightsee. So, fish, they're surfacing all over. I wonder if one of these I should be running super shallow. Perfect eating size at 16. Our pike go bigger. $16 is a good size to eat. We're only allowed one over 15 inches. Usually I try and get a little bit bigger than that. 16's fairly small. Still good eating, but I'd like to get for the one that I'm allowed over 15, I would like to get something closer to 18 to 22 inches. A little bit more meat on the bone, a little bit more They're big enough that you get, you know, 2 good fillets off of them. But not too big that, you know, they're super gamey or, you know, super mush. You're allowed 6 over 15 on Erie. Oh, wow. Sound's gone. Now it's back. These fucking mics, man. I don't know why. The Bluetooth is weird on these. There's another boat. Zooming up the river here. We gotta follow these guys. I gotta see where the hell everybody's going. I must be missing something here. There must be something grand up the reservoir here. Every boat leaves the boat launch. Nobody fishes. They just gun it down that way. I don't know how down far up there they're going though. Check it out. Yeah, we might pull in here and scoot down that way. Again, I would like to do some exploring, and trolling at, you know, 2 miles an hour, it might take us the better part of an eternity to get where the hell these guys are going. I don't know how far up they're going. What depth are we at? 53? We are starting to mark some fish here. I put boat binoculars on my list, so I'll remind you when you get home. Thanks, Mom. 3 16-inch fish will feed me and wife 1 meal. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Good point. Alright, looks like he's crossing from the south side to the north side. He's going over to that point where I saw the other 2 boats at earlier, but they've all disappeared. I wonder if they're just trolling up from that point. Okay, he's stopping. Yeah, they're just off that same point that I saw them earlier. Alright, well, we'll be to that point probably 10 minutes at this pace. So I'll watch him from a distance. See what he's doing. I think it's just one guy on a boat. Maybe there's somebody on the front of it too. God, I need to get my glasses. New glasses. I've been wearing these glasses with the same prescription for like a decade. And I'm pretty sure the prescription was shit about 8 years ago. I'm just progressively getting blinder and blinder. But I see one guy at least. Anchor. Oh, he put down his trolling motor. Is he gonna troll or spot lock? Oh, some little fish just surfaced right in front of the boat. I think that was a Cisco. I've never caught one of those. Caleb, are you still in here? You ever caught a Cisco? I know that they're in here. There are forage fish, but do they actually bite on anything? Probably not crankbaits. Bentley, what are you fishing for? We're after northern pike and walleye. Do you have striper? No, LKA, there's no striper. Mr. Me, welcome back. Binoculars or Minnesota fish finders. Thanks, David. Yeah, well, I can see what the hell this guy's doing up here. He's actually turned towards me now, trolling in this direction. I remember the good old days when we used to have rags till they took them. Did you catch anything yet? Urbano, just one fish so far today. One 16-inch walleye. All right, that sun's coming out, and it's gonna start getting toasty here, I think. Chevy man, so where are you at? We're, this is called Tiber Reservoir or Lake Elwell. It's a dammed reservoir on the Marias River in north central Montana. Tully bee here in Minnesota bite in the winter through the ice off of waxworms. Yeah, I've heard of people fishing with waxworms. I've never tried it. We have a lot of out-of-state tourist fishermen we like to poke fun at. Well, you don't need that anymore. You just come in here and make fun of me. That's better, right? Love your content. Thanks, Mr. Me. Glad you're enjoying it. Johnny Lamb says bullshit. Well, what's bullshit, Johnny Lamb? What are you calling bullshit on? Do you have avionics for your depth finder or on your phone? Live outdoors, yeah. The Lowrance Elite FS comes with Navionics maps included. This particular water body does have a full Navionics map. Did a moderator get rid of one of my messages? Not that I'm aware of. Did I miss something you said, Chevy? Look at what? What am I looking at? I'm looking. My eyes are open. I came, I saw, I looked. What was I supposed to find? What type of fish are you targeting? Rod and reel with Phil. Our main targets today are northern pike and walleye. We've caught one walleye so far. Catch something today? Just one small walleye so far. The day is young. We'll be out here till 8:30, 9 o'clock tonight, whenever it gets dark. So we still have solid 10 plus hours of trolling here. 10-ish hours. Just one, yep. I scrolled back into chat and it's not there. I said, what Michigan's record northern pike was? Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry, I didn't see that, Chevy. I don't think the mods would delete that. That doesn't make any sense. Football says good luck. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. Alright, maybe they're just spot locked. I don't even see them moving. He must be over there jigging off that point. We'll have to see what the point looks like when we get over that way. Rashida says game over. What's up, Big Homer? Ron Reel says good luck out there. Thanks, buddy. Thanks for stopping through the live. We need a little bit of luck at this point. Oh, there's some fish. We're struggling to find fish here. We should have just stayed over in the inlet over there. I gotta come down here and see what everybody's looking at, though. Everybody just races down this way, so we gotta rubberneck down here a little bit and see what's going on. Appreciate all the thumbs up, you guys. Hope everybody's Friday's doing well, going well. I'm glad I'm not working right now. We took a day off work. Oh, sitting out on the boat on the lake is much more enjoyable than sitting on my butt in front of the computer at home. It'd be even better if these drags would start screaming. There's another bait ball. All right, so we're definitely, these last 2 points that we went past are full of bait. I didn't see any good fish though. But yeah, it definitely looks like this guy's just spot locking over here. Excuse me. So there's like this, I fished by it the last time that I was here. I came down this far to where we're at, but on the south shore, there's this weird like concrete cube on a pedestal over there, like right on the shore. I don't know what the hell it is. It's like just this weird structure over there. I'm trying to zoom in on it. It's just like a fully concrete, there's no windows in it, there's no... I don't know what it is. Alright. Dang it. There we go. We have walleye in our lake in Virginia, Lake Anna, as well as sawguy, striper, hybrids. The walleye are typically in moving water here, but I'm sure it's different when it's cold. Yeah, the water's still pretty warm here. It's 69 degrees. It's cooled down a couple of degrees since I was here earlier in the year, but it's still quite warm. We're in a reservoir here, so there is some movement to the water, but it only as much as they're letting out, the dam downstream. There's not a whole lot of flowing water here. It's more like a lake than it is a river. You have one of those at your local lake too. I don't know what it is. Yeah, it's just like this giant concrete cube on a pillar. And it's all graffitied and like there's no windows. I don't know, maybe there's a door on it on the shore side. But it's just weird. Alright, I gotta take off a layer here. Getting real toasty. Which is nice because I can take off these annoying gloves that I keep getting the hook stuck to. Give me a sec here, guys. Where all the big fish go to hide. There were, last time I was here, there were two boats that were over there jigging the crap out of the area right in front of that. I didn't see them catching anything though. Okay, so there's two guys on this boat up here. I can see a little bit better now. And they are just super slow troll, and they must be just moving along and jigging. Can't see their poles. Shallow, super shallow. I'm not paying attention again, and we're in the shallows. Damn. Deep diving crankbait. It's like the third time today we've done that. Yeah, we ran up on 15 feet real quick here. Is that a life jacket? Yeah, it is. It's too bulky. I like it when I'm bank fishing or, wading, because it's got all kinds of pockets and crap in it. I ordered one of those, I think it's Onyx brand the like inflatable ones that have the little CO2 cartridges. It's like just backpack straps. They're super lightweight. It's not here till next week though. Love fishing. What are you fishing for? Sorry, Debbie, I missed your message. We're fishing for walleye and northern pike. Concrete structure in the water at Tiber Reservoir are part of the dam's outlet works used to control the water level. These types of structures are often referred to as intake towers. That's the one I've got pulled to it. Yeah, you can either pull to inflate it, or it says it's automatic too. I don't know how you switch between the two modes. When it senses water, it'll automatically inflate. This one, it's just too bulky, and especially when it gets hot out. It gets super hot to wear it, and then I can't wear a GoPro or anything with it. It's just. But this water body's deep enough and gets windy and scary enough that I need to wear it just in case. What's up, Jighead? How you doing, buddy? Go fish by the dam where they dump in the water, and I guarantee there's some walleye sitting over there. Well, so we're in the reservoir portion. We would be at the top of the dam, and that's 10 miles that way. I would take the boat out, put it back on the trailer, and drive 10 miles over there. We're not doing 10 miles on the water. I contemplated putting the boat in there this morning. I almost did. There's a camp down there. It's the VFW boat launch, or VFW campground. But this is where I fished out of last time, the South Bootlegger boat launch. And I want to learn a little bit about this area before I start venturing further into the reservoir. Fish like anywhere where there is aeration. Yeah. So I guess that's like the below the dam. That's where when I end the boat portion of the stream today, we're probably going to trailer the boat back up and drive the 11 miles down to the dam and fish below the dam for a night stream. Because there are on Fishbrain a bunch of big walleye, big pike, and big ass buffalo. I think they're smallmouth or largemouth buffalo. Like 30 plus pounders, multiple of them marked down there. So we'll go try our luck down there after we fish here. But it's too far to drive the boat down there. I could drive it to 10 miles. That's just a slow and painful way to get there. It'd be easier to trailer the boat and drive down there. It's a 15,000 acre reservoir. It's got like 180 miles plus shoreline. It's a big, big reservoir. And yeah, these guys are fishing like literally right off the bank. Look at this. There is a ledge over there. Like they're like 10 feet off the shore. We're just coming into view here of them. Went too far. Yeah, they're like right off the shore over there. They look like they're just jigging. I am seeing bait balls here. We're at about 50-foot bottom here. I see one more boat way off in the distance down there, and maybe a second one even further. They're like just way out there. Strange, what's up, Strange? Hi, Sweater. Looks like a lake in the middle of a desert. Yeah, it's, we're out here in the plains. There's not a whole lot out here. It's on the Marias River. We're in north central Montana. We're just south of the Canadian border. It's kind of desolate land out here. But this water body produces some of the state's biggest walleye and northern pike on record. That's why we're here. And there's a ton of bait balls and stuff in here. Where are you from? Central Montana. What's water clarity? It's moderate. There's not all the floating weed junk that we normally see. Let me flip the camera around here and see if you guys can see. It's got some green to it, but there's not a lot of chunks in it. It looks quite clean. I don't know how well you guys can see that on the camera. Tons of little bait balls. We're at 47 foot. I'm gonna move in closer to this ledge here. They're fishing off a point. There's like a channel that runs up here and then another point here. So we're gonna kind of go closer to the drop off over here where it basically looks like that's what they're fishing off of. You Minot? GOL, I don't know what you mean. Good luck on the water. Thanks, Anthony. All right, we're marking, that's a big fish at 25 foot. Come on. What are we at? We're at 55 foot bottom, so it's quite deep here. So it's just like a shelf and a drop off. You know, No, I've never heard of that. I'm back. How's the fishing? Hey Dennis, welcome back. Fishing has been a little slow. Just a little slow. Got a whole pile of bait we just passed right over the top of. Fishing while watching the stream. Nice, Sweaty. You catching anything over there? What are you fishing for? I kind of want to put the catch cam on. Oh, a whole pile of bait we're just going over. Bet it's better than working? Absolutely, Dennis. You know it. Fishing for carp and trout and catfish. Nice. Anything biting, Sweaty? What's up, Howlin? How you doing, buddy? What are you fishing for? Hey, from Ireland. Larry, we're fishing for northern pike and walleye. And we've caught one small walleye so far. Been a little slow. What baits you running and how far back? We have a Berkeley Dredger 27.5 foot deep diver in perch on this line. Running 90 foot back on leaded line. And then on this pole we have a flicker shad size 7. Pink, purple, and silver. That one's running about 75 foot back. 1 carp, 2 trout, 0 catfish. Nice. Doing much better. Glad to hear that, Howling. Sending some goodies to you Monday. Nice. Heck yeah. Looking forward to it. We're coming up on this other point here. Starting to mark all kinds of fish. Alright, this point has got to do it. We're going to catch a fish right here, guys. I have a question. How am I a member if I didn't buy it? Oh, so Tommy Stam and Crappie Man Jigs and Redacted and a bunch of people, Tassie, AJ, they gifted memberships. So there were over 200 gifted memberships in the last couple of weeks. So you're right now an honorary member of the Rod Squad for 1 month. Sending out some goodies. Got this. Seen a video of you holding a 27.5 inch walleye with a couple others. Did you catch or people you were with? Either way, it was a nice walleye. No, that was Matt. He was fishing across the road from us during the stream, fishing the Lake Helena side, and that was his first walleye that he caught. We helped him get it out of the net. He didn't have a net. I went over and landed it for him, and he graciously allowed us to bring it over and show it to the stream. We got it unhooked and out of the net for him, and so he got to hold and get a picture with his first walleye. But no, we didn't catch that. That was Matt's catch. Really nice fish. 27.5 inch. It was probably 5-6 pounds-ish. Not too shabby for a first walleye. We caught 22 walleye during the stream, but none of them anywhere near that size. Football, biggest catch, 22.5 pound, 42 inch northern pike. How do you tell if you got a fish on? It looks like you got one on. Hayden, so we're trolling right now. We're moving 2.5 miles an hour. This is a very deep diving crankbait, which means that it has a whole bunch of drag. So the pole is constantly bent over. It's dragging, it's creating a huge amount of drag with that lure deep down there. So that's the curve, and then it's got a wobble action to it, so you'll get a bit of a bobble on it. When a fish actually bites on these are clicker reels, so they have an audible noise. When a fish grabs the lure, when we're moving this fast, you're gonna hear just a zzz, drag going out with the clicker on it. So you'll hear a big loud zip noise if and when there's a fish on the line. What's up? Trolling for trout, salmon. Release. We're trolling for pike and walleye. Footballs, that's a nice rod. Thanks. Yeah, they're for most of my trolling rigs I use Akuma. So these are Akuma. What is it? Classic Pro GLT for the rod and Akuma Cold Water series for the reel. But those guys are just living on that point back there. They're literally just spot locked right on the ledge. I didn't see them catch anything while we were over there, but they're probably on the fish on that point over there. There were 2 boats at that same spot previously that both left. That huge ass boat is barreling back towards us over here. I don't know what this boat is. It's like a landing craft style boat. Where's he going? Is there a bay up there? There must be. Screaming. No? At least it's coming super shallow. Oh, that's not the big boat. That's just a V-haul. Alright, we're gonna get closer to this shelf here. See what all the rave's about. Was a big one that just surfaced right there. Shit. Seeing a pile of them yet. I want to stop and jig, or throw a bobber out on one rod and jig with the other. I'm just not seeing a pile of them. Fish on? No, I was gonna reel this one in so I could throw another pole out. I keep seeing fish surface into the side of the boat here. I wanted to throw a crank on or a jig on. See if we could lure something out while we're trolling here. But I'm not marking a whole lot of fish on the finder. Any gar over there? Eastern Montana. We don't have them here in central Montana. So like over by Fort Peck area we do. Get your biggest lure on. Do you get walleye bites off of giant lures? It seems like everybody that I know that catches walleye is always catching them on, you know, like the little flicker shad size. Like just bite size, not the big ones. I mean, I have some, you know, 11, 12-inch swim baits and big paddle tails, rubbers, giant cranks. I have some really big stuff. White jig. Pike, I meant not for one. Oh, yeah. Fair point, fair point. That's again kind of why I'm running this guy. This is what's been working real well. We could throw something redonkulous on though. I usually wait till later in the day when I get more desperate to start throwing the monster lures on. We sure are not producing anything with what we're running right now though. But again, I feel like so much of that isn't necessarily the lure, it's that we're not on the fish. Any updates? I just woke up from a nap. Not a damn thing, Grumpy. 9 and about max lure for walleye. 9-inch, okay. Think he's got one for Grumpy? Nope, we're trying. Everybody with their spot locks and geez, he's running forward-facing sonar as well. All the boats out here are running all the toys. I'm the only one out here old school trolling anymore. Everybody's got all the advanced stuff that I don't even know how to use. Where do you fish? Luke, we're in north central Montana. This is Tiber Reservoir. Biggest lure I've caught walleye was 8-inch from ball and most trolling cones on abandons and husky 6 foot. What's up, Joe? What's up, Smokey? I'm just not marking a lot of fish on the North Shore here, which is weird because the North Shore looks like where all the boats are going. Few of the flatfish. I got these for lake trout and salmon, but I know a people in chat have told me to try the flatfish or quick fish style lures for walleye as well. We have some fat, I think these are husky, I forget what the hell they're called. We got our goldfish, and then we got an articulated perch. There's some of the bigger plastics. What happens if you Google best places to fish in that lake? I mean, I've looked all over. I haven't found anything. I mean, the most useful information that I have to go off of is either the survey data from Fish, Wildlife, and Park, which all the surveys are taken like right above the dam. They're 10 miles down that way. And Fishbrain, or websites like Fishbrain. And there's catches all throughout the basin for Fishbrain. Not as much catch data up at this end though. Most of it's down at the dam itself. I don't think people necessarily fish this stretch of it as much as they do down at the dam. No, we haven't done any crawler harness yet today, dams. Need something with a little flash to it. Now, these are all my stick baits. And these were what at Pishkin I've been doing real well on lately is all, you know, the long, slender stick bait style. We have the Rapala floaters down here. These are all Bandit Walleye Deeps. These four. That's a Tail Dancer. Oh, I forget what the hell this one is. Name. I don't remember what these two are offhand. But these are all pretty deep divers. The Rapala's not so much. They're floating. I can get them down deep with the leaded line and a weight. Driving the boat. I am Diaz. What's up, Rosalinda? TNT says nice collection. Thanks. Yeah, we're just looking at some different possibilities to throw out there. We have been just running, you know, shad style baits so far. We haven't really done a stick bait, so that might be decent to try. And maybe this silver, gold, and orange bombers. What's a bomber? Not sure offhand what a bomber is, David. And then I have smaller than that, and then I have much bigger than that, but I'm not. Try the old purple descent Rapala F18. Let's try that one for now. I like the black and gold for walleye. 40 feet, 3 knots. Tommy, a little slow. How you doing? You're holding one. Oh, is that what you call it, a bomber? No, that's a Bandit Walleye Deep is what that one's called. Call him a bomber, huh? All right, let's bring the dredger in. Let's throw on a stick bait style. Back again, where are you at on Tiber? We're on the north shore still. We're like up past that concrete structure, the weird, I forget what the hell SoCal said it was. There's like the weird concrete cube on a pedestal. We're like pretty far up past that. We're on the north shore. I think I'm gonna hit this next point and then come back down the south shore and go back towards the bay. We're just not getting anything. Are your rod holder angles adjustable? Yeah, live outdoors, they are. The stand where it pokes in, you can adjust, you know, left or right. And then there's a knob on the side that you can adjust the up and the down. Bomber deep and Bandit Walleye deep. Oh, okay, so they're just different brands. I see what you're saying. So many brands have such really similar style, they just call it something slightly different. Bomber's the brand, okay. They make deep divers that look like the Bandits. I see what you're saying. No hardware on the lower. Yeah, I took off one of the hooks. The 3 hooks, I catch and release a lot of fish, and the 3 hooks it gets so messy. So I've been taking off the top hook on a lot of them. Ron, still just one. Like smaller ones that work well too. Yeah, all of them that I have are the deep divers. I don't have any of the smaller ones currently. Though I did just, I think it was Hammy D, I think posted some similar ones on my Discord. And I picked up a few of them on Amazon. They're still on order though. Really similar lure. I forget the brand name now. I'd have to hop on Discord to look. Nagumo, we're from Central Montana. I see one boat. There's another boat. Again, really, everybody's doing the same thing, it looks like. All these boats are sitting super shallow, spot locked, right on a shelf. It's like, a shelf that's at 30 foot that drops down to like 50 foot or 60 foot. Or like right here, it's 20 foot to 40 foot. They're all just jigging right on the shelves. It's like the 4th boat that I've seen doing that. I'd put that rod tip down to the water. You lose in dive depth. Line out to the water. Make sure you're letting extra line out to account for how much line is out of the water. Oh, I absolutely, I understand what you're saying. I have them at this angle normally because, well, I shouldn't say normally. They're set at this angle because when I have more than 2 people on the boat, or more than 1 person on the boat, I run 4 rods. And I don't usually run planer boards, so that up the extra angle keeps the poles a little more separated. Usually I'll run these straight out and at a bit of an up angle, and then I run my down rods out the back. But this is leaded line though, so the angle up, I mean, I'm not really losing that much depth because I can just let out a little bit more line. Good advice though, I understand what you're saying. But in this case, I don't think it really matters. We can just let out more line if we need to. This one we're out pretty far already. 90 foot, 3 colors. And I think I've got these poles loaded with the big ones. I think I have 7 colors on them, and the shorties have 5. And I rarely use more than 4. There's plenty of depth in most of the cases with the deeper diver crankbaits that I'm running. This one's not super deep though. I think the F18 Rapala, what has it got, like a 5 to 9 or 7 to 11 foot depth? But again, with the lead core line, that kind of goes out the window. Your more line you let out, the deeper you're going to bring it. What's up, Sour? Really fun fishing. Hello, angler. What's up, really fun? All right, I agree. We need some fish. We're We're getting a wee bit shallow here. We're 32 foot. We're coming up on a couple of, oh God, there's lots of fish rolling in the shallows here. I should just frickin' pull these trolling lines in, throw one line, set one up with a bobber and another one up with a jig, and we can just cut the motor off and drift. I think we might, once we get up between these 2 points here. God, yeah, that makes sense. Really fun fishing, just one. It's been a couple hours since we caught it. A few hours. We had one 16-inch walleye like 15 minutes into the stream this morning, and we've had absolutely nothing since. Set up here. Wait. We're gonna get rid of our high-low rig. Getting all squirrely here. You ever go 1.5 miles instead of faster? It's really tough. I do sometimes. I'm trolling with a jet motor here, and the slower you go, the less control you have. The little wakes, the breezes that come by, get you all twisted real quick. So it's tough to troll at speeds that slow. I can troll with this motor 1.3 to 1.5 depending on how the wind is, but I usually don't. Usually I'm closer to 2 miles an hour. 1.8 to 2 miles an hour, I start to get a little bit of control with the jet. The faster I go, the more responsiveness you have with a jet boat. So it's tough to do a super slow troll when you're trolling with a 75 horsepower jet motor. I don't have an electric trolling motor. All right, that's what I was doing. Alright, so we're just getting a pink jig head. I think it's about a 3/8 ounce. We just have a little paddle tail here. I forget what brands these are. Got North 40 Tackle recommended them to me. We're getting that ready. And then let me get a bobber rig ready as well. Alright. Got myself all untangled there. Love Team Jigs. Put a different hook on here. This one's way too small. Alright, we're just going to tie a quick hook on. Sorry guys, I had to tie up just a quick leader. Precisely on tuba, and I'm also a fishing enthusiast. Nice, welcome to the channel. Sorry, I've trying to rig up a second rig here. We're just getting prepped. We're gonna stop and jig here somewhere. Haven't decided where yet, but somewhere. Alright, there we go. Our other two rigs are set up. Now we just need to find somewhere to fish. I don't understand English, but I'll write through a translator. Nice. Alright, let's try South Shore here. I'm not feeling the whole north end here. We're going to bump up our troll speed a little bit and scoot across to the south side of the reservoir here. And we'll troll back down along the shore a little bit till we find a school of something, and we'll stop. There is one boat over on this side trolling across along the shore. And I'm pretty sure there's another, just like a shelf over there, just like on this side. Can't wait to see you catch something on the pink jig, I'm saying. Heck yeah. We'll see what we can get. FOE angler. Man, I caught a 12-pound pike in the Missouri River on Lower River Road. Gonna come right out, man. It's pretty big right now. Yeah, there's a couple of spots on Lower River Road that are decent for pike. It tends to be really snaggy over there, though. You lose a lot of damn lures, or I do when I fish Lower River Road. They're all in the Missouri, though. They're all over in there. There's some big ones. Congrats, though. That's a nice fish. 10-plus pounders are uncommon. We're up at Tiber Reservoir today. What time did we start the live today? We gotta be getting pretty close to the battery dying. The battery's probably gonna die sometime in the next 15 minutes to a half an hour. I will swap the battery out for the Starlink Mini. and it'll take probably 3 to 5 minutes for the stream to resume. You'll just get a spinny, or my thing will go into a loop, my stream. So yeah, if that happens, just hang out for a few minutes. I'm just swapping the Starlink battery. Again, we're out in the middle of nowhere right now. There is 0 cell signal here. So we're running everything with the Starlink Mini here. That's how we are able to broadcast our live streams out in rural Montana. It's like a lot of Columbia River down in Washington. Happy fishing. Yeah, this is the Marias River, actually. But there's lots of good fish in here, if we can find them. Or they're catfish in there. Kevin, yeah, there's channel cats in here. I've never caught them, but they're in here. Nope, still just one, Mike. We're headed to the South Shore here. We're looking for a school of fish or something, and we're gonna stop and drift and throw a bobber on one pole and then jig with the other. See if we can get anything. Water, there's a catfish. Yeah, no, the Marias River has some really good channel cats in it, and this is just a reservoir on the Marias, so I'm fairly certain there's good sized channels. I've never fished for cat from a boat though. I've always bank fished for catfish. Everybody's zipping around. Nobody seems to be staying anywhere for very long. Seem to be marking a few more fish on the southern shore here. Covering a lot of water with no fish. Yeah, I know. No, we're just moving right now. We moved from the north shore, we're moving over to the south side. There's one other boat over here, pretty shallow. He's on, again, another shelf. Gas do you keep in that thing? It's a 12-gallon gas tank, but usually I'm trolling around, I burn through less than a gallon an hour, so I usually have 10-12 hours worth of fuel to troll. Plus then I usually keep another gas can in my truck that's 5.5 gallons, just in case. Hope everybody's having a wonderful Friday. I'll give you guys a look. This is
This is what we're trolling against, so it's just... Oh wow, I didn't realize I was zoomed in. So we're just... There's a bait ball we just went over, closer to shore. We're fishing at about 25-foot depth right now. Fairly shallow. I'm looking for the next shelf up here. Where I've been seeing everybody anchored up. No, northern pike or walleye, or lake trout. We're fishing a little shallow for lake trout. Pike is one of my favorite fish to eat, yeah. Anything between 18, 22 inches, sometimes a little bit bigger. They're good to keep and eat. I don't think we'll be keeping any pike today, though. I still have a bunch in my freezer from earlier this year. We are trying to get a few walleye, though, to put in the freezer. Thank you, Mia, for the translation. Have you caught any? Joey, not in a few hours. We did catch one small walleye bright and early this morning, but it's been quite slow since then. Looks like we're coming up here on a point, on a shelf, maybe. Yeah, we'll see if anything's marking up here. I am seeing some bigger fish along here, 30, 35 foot depth. They're a ways out there. A pile of fish, though. I'm gonna try and find a school of something to drift over and we'll jig. Where are you fishing? North central Montana. This is Tiber Reservoir or Lake Elwell. Virginia. Trying to find a spot to drift for a little bit, jig, and throw a bobber out. Hopefully we can get into some fish. I think ultimately we're going to go back over to the little inlet where the boat launch is. It seemed like there were a bunch of fish packed in there. We should have just stayed there. Let's make sure we're marking fish before we bring it in. I'm not gonna jig if there's nothing working.
Thanks, guys. don't I invite you? Come on over. Good morning, fellow Mountain Dew man. What's up, Just Boy Society? How you doing, buddy? So I'm pulling the lines in. We're gonna zip back over to where there's fish. We're the hell is that? Weird floating stick monster. I think I'm gonna bump us back over to where the bay is, where the boat launch was. I'm not marking a whole bunch of stuff out here. Hold on a few minutes, guys. We're gonna bump back over to the inlet here. Choppy. Welcome back, El Davo. What's up, buddy? How's it going? What's the catch count so far? Just the one from this morning. We're getting our butts kicked here. We just pulled the poles in. I'm going to look for some fish. We're gonna try and jig for a bit, I think. What's up, Mark? Sorry guys, I know it's loud and a bit obnoxious right now. We're going to a new spot. It's gonna take a few minutes. Thought I was watching this morning. Did you see the fish? You gotta go to work now? Yeah, you got the only action so far. It's like 15 minutes after we put our poles in the water, we got a fish. It's been dead ever since. Alright, this is a weird... I don't know what this is. Some weird point. Slow down and take a look here. Sounds like there are bricks flying out there. The water is just choppy. Alright, so it's a little weird. It's a little flat spot here. Wild background. Yeah, it's pretty out here. It's pretty desolate though. It's not like a lot of the places that I bring you guys. This is just kind of a massive water body on a barren landscape. What's this region of Montana called? This is north central Montana. This is Toole County. These are just the plains. Alright, there's a bait ball. So this is a hump. Okay, this could be interesting. That's 40 foot down though. Right side, right side. I got a worm on this guy. We're gonna stop here for a second. There's some big fish right below us. It's about 40 foot down though. I'm gonna drop the one jig here while we worm up the other line. And then we'll probably move a little bit. Great Plains landscape. Yeah, around here that's basically what it is. How big was the walleye? It was pretty small, just 16 inches. Rig up the boat remote and water ski on your way to the fishing spot. Right? Alright, be right back, guys. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna jig a little bit if I can untangle myself from the pole here. Yeah, the lake was looking a little low there, Mike. Thought I'd fill her back up. Montana, where the men are men and sheep are nervous. This lake have heavy traffic on it from Great Falls. Looks like you have it to yourself today. Tim Ross, it's a massive reservoir. It's 15,000 acres. There are quite a few boats in here, but it's so large that everybody's pretty spread out. If you fall, your boat will leave you behind. Get a really stiff rope. Every boat push you on your jet ski instead, right? Alright. We were on a school of fish. We've kind of drifted off of it. I'm gonna give her one more. A couple more casts here and we'll move on to the next spot. Just got off the phone with Yacht Club, sent the video to the police, investigation is being done. That's good, SoCal. I just heard there are zebra mussels in that lake. Yes, there are. Finding live bait in Manitoba in 2027. I haven't tried leeches for walleye because I can't find any in the bait shops. Yeah, they allow leeches almost everywhere here in Montana, I think. They're used to, so they're used to, that's, here in Canyon Ferry, there were, there were invasive mussels found. But that was like 7 or 8 years ago. They've lifted the restriction since then. They did a quarantine and they had mandatory boat inspections coming to and leaving for multiple years. They lifted that within the last couple of years, though, from what I understand. Yeah, there was a while here that you couldn't use. There was only like 1 or 2 boat launches at this reservoir that you could use. All the rest of them were locals only. Essentially, you had to designate your boat would launch here and only here throughout the year. And if you certified that, they would let you launch from those boat launches. Otherwise, you had to go through the inspection. But from what I understand, they've lifted all of that. How deep are you stopped? We're over about 27-foot bottom here. Fairly shallow. The fish moved on though, or we drifted off of the fish. I'm gonna get us keep going back down further this way. We're gonna stop at a couple of these points and jig a little bit. But I think we're off of the fish now. Hey Sharon. We hooked ourselves. That's one way to do it. Alright. Let's move on down a little bit. See, this is where a spot lock would be nice. I hate throwing an anchor out. I really do. Let's move on down the road here a little bit. Resistance is futile. Once the genie's out of the bottle, you can only wish there wasn't. Yeah. No, they were like super strict here for multiple years to make sure that they eradicated it. What's up, Bobby? You'll find multiple uses for spot lock, not only for fishing. Yeah, I'm sure. One of these days. Where's that place? We're north central Montana. This is called Lake Elwell or Tiber Reservoir. Yeah, me too, SoCal. That'll be maybe a next year project. I'd like to get it done this winter, but not likely. Every time I go on YouTube live, I subbed a couple of days ago in your channel and your dedication being on the water. Thanks, Lewis. I'm glad you're enjoying the... There's some fish. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Appreciate the sub. You're welcome to come fish with us anytime, buddy. Okay, we're on a weird little belly here. It's not got a hump. Bait fish. They get stuck, lost, or don't hold you in place. Yeah, certain water bodies, it's tough to anchor. Sorry guys, hold on. I'm trying to adjust my pole holder up here. Where'd they go? Did you bring your flatfish? I did, yes. Yeah, we have, I think, 4 different flatfish lures. I don't have a whole bunch of them, but I did get them out. I want to fish and like you, the weather is shining and so good for fishing. Yeah, it's a nice day here. It was cold as hell when we got here this morning. 37 degrees Fahrenheit. Almost freezing. Getting pretty cold up north here. It's only 5 today. Oh, good Lord. That's rough. I'm not ready for winter yet, man. I got so much crap I'm supposed to do before winter hits. Any crappie up there? Not in this particular water body you're on, no, but we do have both white crappie and black crappie in Montana. I've only ever caught one black crappie though. Fishing stuffs for me during winter. Dry time, it sucks. Yeah, I normally don't fish in the winter either, but I'm gonna try this year. Hopefully next week I'm getting out for Lakers, but this weekend it's walleye and tiger trout. Hell yeah. I've never caught a tiger trout. I know we have them in a couple of water bodies here. Catching fish or catching a tan? We're not catching a damn thing. Unfortunately, we did catch one walleye this morning. It's been very slow since then, though. How are we still in 48-foot depth? Okay, we're coming. There we go. All right, so we're drifting on into the shelf. What time is it there? 12:17. Are you alone there? Anybody fishing there like you? Andrew, I've seen probably 5 or 6 other boats. It's a really big reservoir though, where they're all spread out. Run out of petrol? No, we stopped. There was a school of fish. I'm trying to jig. I got a bobber out and we're trying to jig. We're not getting anything trolling right now. I'm hitting points as we head back towards the boat launch area where we were marking a bunch of fish earlier and where we did catch the one. Got any scent to throw on? Yeah, so I've been using walleye lunker lotion. It's just got kind of an anise smell to it, black licorice. Alright, let's move on. We're gonna head to... Let's go fish in front of the Mad Max freaking concrete structure. It's right down shore here. Well, that escalated quickly. We went from 30 foot to no foot. We're right on the shore. Woo! That was close. Can't go too fast. The water is super choppy and it starts throwing shit around the boat. we're just moving spots right now. We don't have anything in the water. It's an eagle. Oh, sorry for the shakiness. I'm zoomed in and the water is... Oh, alright. Big ass bird, whatever it is. Towards this Alcatraz looking thing over here. Yeah, that's a big old bird. Wow. Lake perimeter looks like it may have an area where several small hills descend into the water, creating coves between things next to the water. A lot of fish targeting this terrain. Yeah, that's kind of where we're hopping to, like the points and like the crevices, the valleys that go between them. This structure that's coming up here has like a big channel that runs in front of it. We're gonna try there for a sec. Marking a bunch of fish here. Try here for a sec. It's probably only going to be a sec because this wind is going to blow us right directly into the bank. Where went my worm? Damn it. Oh, we're... Sorry about that, guys. Can you hear me? Hopefully not. Hey guys, sorry about that. We were too close to the cliff on the side here. I couldn't get a signal. Thanks, Amy. We're still just cruising up the shore here. Thanks, SoCal. Trying to find a spot to... I'm going to throw anchor. I'm going to do it. We're in a little more shallow water. I'm trying to find a school of fish to throw an anchor near so we can jig and throw a bobber out. We just passed the like Alcatraz looking thing here. Is the water cooling off down there? El Dabo, 70 degrees. Still pretty warm. Quit fishing, you lost your pole to a fish. Gotta use pole holders, buddy. It sucks losing poles like that. I've done it a few times, so. What's up, Mr. Nobody? So yeah, we had a brief disruption there. We had to swap out the battery. It died. And then Starlink was struggling a little bit to get a signal because we're right next to these cliff walls. So it was obstructing the view. We're just trying to find a spot here that's got some fish in it, and we're gonna anchor down and chill for a little bit. There's a few fish. That's not what we're looking for, though. Nice, SoCal. That'd be awesome if they did. I mean, they really should. If it's one of their properties, boats, you know, they should be able to figure out who was driving it at the time. Shit when they see the cost of the reel. Yeah. I'm sure. Oh, this Mountain Dew's gross. It's so warm. Alright, where's the fish? This is ridiculous. We need some fish. Well, you fell overboard and got ate by a lake monster. Not today, my friend, not today. My battery died and we're looking for the lake monster that we're gonna pull into the boat. She's around here somewhere. Nope, Fat Cat, we're still getting our butts kicked over here. We're moving around. We're headed back towards where we caught the first fish. We've done a big loop around here looking for structure and other fish. We're gonna go head back to where the pile of fish was. Yeah, not cheap. 1,700 bones. We're coming back up on the inlet here, I think. Nope, never mind. We're a ways away. I lied. But I did mark a bunch of fish here the last time I was here, so we're gonna slow down a little bit and take a poke. everybody disappeared. Just out here all by myself now. Got any jigs and X2s, targets and Lakers. Yeah, we're headed back over. So the inlet area, if you look at a map, is the South Bootlegger boat ramp. It's kind of like a bay and like a finger, you know, that sticks out. And it goes from super shallow to some nice cliffs. And we're marking fish all over there, in shallow and in deep. I think the deep ones that were over there were probably Lakers. We're gonna go up over there somewhere and try and anchor up on one of the shelves. So I could bobber off one side on the shallow side and jig on the deeper side. That's where we're headed now. We're a little ways away from there though. We've been traveling with the wind at our back the whole way, all morning. Now we're going back against the wind right now. What's up, Bert? But I do have jigs. I have some tubes. We'll have to see. No, they're the same glasses. They're transition lenses. They turn dark when the sun comes out. They turn into sunglasses, basically. Alright, this spot was marking a ton of fish last time I was here. And there were boats anchored up here almost the whole day I was here. Spot lock deck, I should say. I'm the only one that actually uses an anchor anymore. Me and my poor man fishing tools. We went over a school that was scattered throughout the water. Those were probably lake trout. Like stacked up on top of each other. Yeah, I've went over a couple of places like that where it's like they're all the way at the bottom and they like go all the way up. But then there was another place over here by the by that same area that you could clearly see what looked like a thermocline, and there were a whole bunch of fish well below it, you know, down 50, 60 foot. Those look like Lakers. But yeah, that's all in the same general area. We should have just stuck in that area like Caleb was telling us to. We had to go exploring. But that's where we're headed back to right now. It's still a mile or so down shore. Faster, a prop or a jet? Probably a prop in most cases. Wow, that got real shallow real quick. Yeah, a jet boat is a much less efficient engine. But they're used oftentimes in river systems and rocky, you know, debris areas. Because if you hit shit with a prop, you shear your prop pins, you lose your prop. Jet boats are much more robust in rocky areas that have shit sticking out that you might hang your prop up on. But no, a prop engine is way more efficient and will typically go faster as well. I could go faster. It's not the motor. I'm running barely any throttle. The water is just so choppy here. On a flat bottom boat, when you start going over chop, if you're going against it, it starts slam, slam, slam. Normally you want to travel across it rather than straight into it, but that's the direction we're headed, so we just have to go slowly so I don't throw everything around in the boat. It's where a V-hull comes in more handy. You're able to cut through this chop. The flat bottom boats just slam on it. And now down the Saskatchewan side for some fishing this weekend, camping on Thursday nights. Oh man, I'm jealous. I haven't got to go camping at all this year other than sleeping in the truck for a few hours in between fishing. Not really camping. I want to go out somewhere for a few days or a week. We're running out of weather for that though. It's getting cold real quick. All right, here's the inlet. Yes. Okay. All right, we're coming into the inlet area. I live where I live, but living in a border town means you need to buy 2 fishing licenses. Ah, shit. Oh, nice, Allen Bates. All right, buddy. Thank you. We'll check her out when she gets here and see if we can get it in the water and catch something with it. Alright, so we're in 25-foot depth here. There's a big drop off in front of us. Let's try and find some... Ooh, that's a bunch of fish. Wow. Wow. Okay. 50 foot. So let's try and get on the shallow side of that. That was behind us. Let's get on the shallow side of that anchor. That's a whole bunch of fish. Whole bunch of fish. Foot. Alright, hopefully that holds us. Now let's see here, how far off of that? I'm gonna see if we drift 25 foot. Dang it, did we completely miss? How's the wind blowing now? Just a little bit of a breeze. I think we're probably about 3 to 5 miles an hour. Not too bad. All right. We kind of missed our spot, but we'll see if we can make it work. Hey Jacob, welcome, welcome. We're
humidity outside. Oh, it is. It's getting real nice. It was cold as heck this morning. We're doing good now. All right, where'd my bumper go? Keep an eye on where it is. Dang it, we missed the spot by like 15, 20 foot. Howdy, what you fishing for? We're fishing for northern pike and walleye. Nope, no luck so far. I feel like that's about to change though. Hang in there. Heck yeah, Howler. Appreciate it. We're at Tiber Reservoir, north central Montana. Fishing gods be with you. Appreciate that, Mike. I fish, pay Candace. I don't know what that means. Oh, Canada. Okay. Got some packing to do. I'll check back later. All right, El Double. Thinking about making some larger spinner baits for trolling. Spinners work good. Does that mean there's a fish? Yeah, inline spinners, you know, like big musky spinners. Anything really. Anything that's controllable.
We missed the spot by like 10 foot. Oh crap, what happened? That's weird. Hold on. Well, that's weird. It didn't work the first time, but it did the second. Make it make sense. We should charter a deep sea trip together and do a collab thing for that sometime. That'd be fun. Alright, I want to get us moved over this spot. There's like a bowl right over here that was just absolutely full of fish. We're too far off of it though. You get the anchor in and reposition. Sorry guys, give me a sec. Back over. Also gonna throw a little tip of a crawler on here, give it a little more scent. So we're just running a pink jig head, orange and gold, kind of craw colored swim bait, and we just have a little chunk of a worm on there for a little extra pizzazz. Give it a little scent, a little something. And we're just gonna toss this guy out and let her hit the bottom and hop her back to the boat. over about 25-foot depth right here. It's kind of a shelf that drops off on the side here. Hey Lewis, welcome, welcome. Francie Tucker, welcome to the stream. Moby Land, what's up, Moby? You really should. Hey Jeff Rose Jigs, how you doing? We're just chilling, trying to find some more fish. We're still not quite on that spot. I missed it again. Just got here, what's the count? Just one tree. We're not, we haven't really got into them yet. One walleye. Yep, we're doing awesome. I'm glad that amuses you. Yeah, we're gonna bump over just a little bit more. Still in the spot. Nice backyard. What are you fishing for? Hey ATC, we're fishing for walleye and northern pike. That'll do it. Wow, we are on top of something. I don't know if that's weeds or fish. We'll see in a minute, I guess. Signature lure has a 3-light mode pattern, automatically lights up, water plus 180 hours of runtime. That's awesome. That's exactly what I'm looking for. I was just talking about earlier my underwater camera, the Water Wolf. When the battery starts dying, it starts flashing red, and I get more hits, more fish attacking the camera than I do the lure. What color does it flash, Howling? Greg Tom, I say, homie, how's the fishing? A little slow. We're having fun, though. Keeping them. Walleye is one of my favorite fish to eat. The one that we caught so far, we did not keep. It was a 16-incher, and it was 15 minutes after we put the lines in the water. We got a whole long day of fishing ahead of us. We threw it back, and we'll keep one a little later in the day if we get back into them. Dang, what did I do with my smokes? What's up, Christian? Flashes red, green, and white. Interesting. Only fish I clean is walleye or perch. Give me a drift or two, join chorus starting at 8,000 a month. What are you talking about, Strange? Love me some perch too. Yeah, we don't get big enough perch around here. Or at least I don't catch big enough perch to eat. Jumbo perch here in Lake Erie. Nice. £2? Hell yeah. No, I've never even caught a perch that weighed a pound. That is, that's a chunky perch. Yellow perch you'd have to look up. Oh, never mind. It found it. 2.39 pounds is our state record. My biggest bass of my life the other day. My son on his second time fishing. I thought he snagged a carp and I hooked it. Heck yeah. A bass that feels like a carp is sounds like a good bass. Rod, are you close to Stillwater Lake? I'd have to look that up. I think that's near Missoula, Western Fishing District, maybe? I could be wrong. 1.875 pounds is Illinois state record, 16.5 inches. So just slightly bigger than Montana's. It's a nice fish, catfish. 10 inches. Huh. 3 pounds, 8 ounces. Wow. Is Nightbot an actual bot? Yes, it is, Mike. Tiber to Stillwater, 375 to 450 miles. Road conditions. You're seeing a few tours. Yeah, I think Stillwater. I want to say Stillwater is near. I could be wrong, but I want to say it's west, like northeast-ish or north of Missoula. Or is it east towards Peck? I'm not entirely sure. Jacob, yep, we're back. Yeah, it's a bit of a trek. This spot that I'm fishing at today is about 100 miles from where I live. So not too bad. It's about an hour and a half, hour and 40 minutes to drive it. Alright, we're gonna cast it a few times. If we don't get something else on the line here, we're gonna move spots. Five to 7 hour drive, yeah. Flathead National Forest, northwest of Whitefish. Yeah, okay, so it's near Flathead. So that's north-ish, northeast, I think, slightly from Missoula. No, I never have, sweaty. Hey, Siege Kid. What's up, Calvin? Never fished open ocean. No, Jacob, I never have tried that. What's up, Rude? How you doing, buddy? America.
Motion detected in the side yard.
Love the sound of the water slapping on the hull. Sometimes it's soothing, sometimes it's annoying. For a water body like this, I wish I had a V-hull. We're after walleye and northern pike. One more cast here.
Motion detected in the side yard.
Find a school but no bites. Not all fish in the lake are biting. The school isn't there by accident. It's just not there to feed. Maybe temp is perfectly there. Love how well flat bottom boat handles windy days with waves. Oh yeah, Lee. It's my favorite. Sure, all these V-holes out here just wish they had a flat bottom. So they could be having as much fun as I am. It's like an amusement park ride. How you doing, Rude? I live down the road in Shelby. Always have luckies and minnows at Tiber. Well, unfortunately, I did not bring any minnows. We have leeches, we have worms, we have various different jigs, we got cranks. Looks like a bit of a dry reddish brown. You guys having a drought? Yeah, Montana's been in drought for 3-4 years. Back up. What state is that? Central Montana, Jay. Alright, be right back, you guys. Yep, gotta do my part to help out with the drought, you know? Only you can prevent forest fires. Never mind. Snag. Damn it. I was excited. I thought we had a fish. What did it snag into? Shit.
Motion detected in the side yard.
Oh, man. Chumming. Fish almost on. It was a snag. It was might have been a fish in some other life. Yeah, I thought that was a fish for sure. I jigged up and it yanked back, and my drag was so low I started reeling into it, and not a fish. We're anchored up right now, Lee.
Motion detected
We're
in the
just
side
jigging
yard.
off this point. There were a bunch of fish here. I dropped anchor and looks like scared most of them off. We're at 44-foot depth right now. We were trolling. We stopped for a little bit to jig. There was a nice school of fish that we passed over, so I pulled in the lines and tried to jig for a little bit, but I think we're gonna go back to trolling here in a
Detected
minute.
in the side yard.
Unless we pass over a nice fat pile of fish. So do you have turtles? Do some traveling. Flathead Lake is for sure going to be a spot that I travel to. I want to get one of the lake trout out there. That lake that's where everybody goes to catch lake trout. This reservoir I'm coming back to multiple times next year. I really want to figure this one out. There are massive walleye, massive pike in here. I just need to figure out where the hell they are. Jigging with a blade bait. Pretty good with them in colder water. Huh. Blade bait. I'm not sure what you're referring to when you say blade bait. Oh, wind knot here. Awesome. Can you give me an example of what a blade bait is? Seems like, depending on where you live, everybody's got slightly different slang for the same thing.
Motion detected in the side yard.
Big spin? Like an inline spinner, or like a worm harness? Or you mean need like a spinner or like a whiskey rig. Oh, I hate min nuts.
Motion detected in the side yard. Motion detected in the backyard.
Goddamn cats, go away. Alright, come on. Cut my damn nails too short. I don't got anything to grab with anymore. years later. Alright, one more cast and then we're gonna just... Enough fishing, more catching, right? Enough of this fishing crap, when do we get to the catching part? Are you in the trades? Not currently. I did years ago. I used to do flooring installation. I work in tech now, but I mean, I'm a DIY kind of guy. I'm remodeling my house, my mom's house. Jay Wayno, yeah, you're still at it? We're still trying. We're getting our butts kicked today. We had one walleye 15 minutes in, and we've had nothing in like the last 5-6 hours. No, so I know how to do a lot of stuff. I've taught myself. I've rewired my whole house. I dug out all the sewer and replaced that. I did all the PEX in my house. In the process of re-sheetrocking everything, re-insulating. So I know how to do a lot of stuff. No, we're still having fun, Jay Wayne. Are there any other boats around you? No, they all disappeared. I saw 5 or 6 other boats come out of the dock while I've been out here fishing, but they've all kind of scattered. We followed them around for a little bit. All of them were spot locked up jigging on shelves. I didn't see anybody catching anything. Alright, we're gonna retire the bobber and the jig for a few here, and we're gonna troll around in this area. This is right where we caught the last one, right in this general vicinity. Let's throw down our worm harness and our other shallow diver. And we'll get back to trolling. We're in central Montana. This is Tiber Reservoir. Alright. Back to drilling. There we go, it's just too loose to drag. From Washington. What's up, Daniel? How you doing today, buddy? This is for my mom. Told me I need to drink water, not just Mountain Dew. You're welcome, Daniel. Thank you. I drove out of the driveway and I'm like, damn it, I forgot water. I backed the boat back into the driveway and I went and grabbed two bottles of water, so I have water. Hey, Taco. Alright, time for a fish. I thought that point was gonna be it. It was lit there for a minute when we pulled up, but they all scattered as soon as I dropped my anchor. Go figure. I thought fish like big weird metal objects falling at them. Alright, we're marking a whole bunch of fish and a whole bunch of depths here. I smoke American Spirits. That's all I smoke. Big old bait ball at 20 foot. Anonymous, shit, here comes Jaws. Just seen him, you're definitely gonna need a bigger boat. Probably. Alright, let's go. Come on, fish. We need to blow the fish whistle. Fish whistle. Alright. The water is kicking our butt today, Anonymous. What's up, John Burrows? Mike, I've got 6 years tobacco free and 4 months nicotine free. Hardest addiction to quit. Congratulations, Mike. That is, that's awesome. Anyone who can manage to convince their brain to knock it off, I commend them. I have not yet been able to do so. It is rough. I've smoked so long now. I've quit dozens of times. I quit about 20 times a day. It is. It's rough. Some people seem to have a easier go of it than others. I definitely, I've not been able to do it. Alright, so I'm seeing a couple of, pods of birds collected in the water. We're gonna go bird fish. We got a whole pile of them here in front of us. We're gonna roll on through where the birds are fishing and see what they see. That's big, got pulmonaries. Oh man. That's rough, Jighead. Hope you're feeling better. We're getting a wee bit shallow here. work. Welcome back, Colby. Yeah, we're doing good, Dave. We're just on the hunt for the fish. We're following the birds around now. Surely they know something we don't. Yeah, Dave, we switched to gold and gold, silver, and black worm harness spinner rig. And then we have our Rapala F18 floater out on the other. Kenneth, one 16-inch walleye. That's all we've got so far. Been a very slow day. So pretty out here, though. Even though it is like desolate, barren, it's still gorgeous. There's a big old bait ball, 20 foot. It's off to our left. Days, yeah, it's alright. We're chilling. Let's keep it up, maybe they'll start to bite. Sooner or later. I probably should have loaded in down at the dam instead of this spot. I know they're all throughout here. Did you turn or did your poles turn on their own? No, I turned. When I troll, I don't normally run a straight pattern. I do an S pattern up and down. Normally I'm trolling along contours. So I like to go a little higher elevation, a little lower, a little higher, a little lower. Get her done. That's what we're trying to do. better spot. We're looking. We're looking. Fishing for panfish? No, we're fishing for pike and walleye. Poles you have aboard? 6, but I can only use 2 at a time. I've got 2 long trolling rods, 2 short trolling rods, and my 2 ugly stick carbons, my casting rods. Maybe a good tactic, birds feeding on bait fish. They're feeding somewhere too. Plenty of spots. Yeah, I'm hitting back a couple of spots right now that I had marked a bunch of fish previously. Fishing a little bit. What week are you trying on? What do you mean, what week? Sergey said hi, Bob. Yeah, I think towards evening they're all going to come back into kind of the area that we're fishing right now, where they all were this morning. We're just hitting a couple of the spots that were full of fish this morning. Like right now, we're passing over a big bunch. We're right by where we hooked into that one this morning. I would love to learn your style of fishing. Trolling's fun. Trolling can be frustrating at times, but if you can figure out a water body, what depth they're feeding at, what they're feeding on, you can usually run patterns back and forth over, you know, those areas and pull quite a few up. This is only the second time I fished this water body, and I'm still just scratching the surface of it. Again, I'm turning like this, so when you're trolling, you have a pole on each side. When you turn right, the pole on your right side is going to go slack and drop down. The pole on the left is going to start going faster and rise up in the water column. So then as you turn left, it's the opposite. So your rigs are constantly doing this in the water. You're going up and down as you turn back and forth. And that change of elevation, the change of speed, often can be what triggers the fish to start biting. Lake fishing, but it's peaceful. Oh, it is. Yeah, absolutely. Especially when it's, you know, fairly calm out here like this. It's not crowded. Lake fishing gets frustrating when there's a bunch of, you know, people out there wakeboarding, tubing, jet skiing, hot rodding around in their jet boats. I'm not going to presume knowledge is greater until you have fish. Can somebody say something about trolling and flatfish lure? Yeah, I have some. I haven't tried them yet, though. We could throw one of those on there. What do you think? Which one would you choose? I only have 4 to pick from. We got our quick fish in silver and massive. This one's like, I don't know, 4.5, 5 inches. We have a pink and white one that's a little bit smaller. That one's probably 3.5 to 4 inches. A K14, so we got K16, a K14, 2 K14s. This one's rainbow trout. That's the one I was going to throw on. And then a U20, which is slightly smaller than the rest. What would be your choice, Kelly? I don't have a whole lot to pick from. Black with silver or white specks. So we have a full silver. We have black with specks. It's our rainbow. Which would be a good one. There is rainbow forage in here. I have no idea what depth these things dive to. I didn't look at the depth chart on them. I am not familiar with trolling flatfish. Jet skis, just true PC term for lake cockroach. Yeah. Right? They work best trolled slow. Yeah, well, that's gonna be. We're running about 1.5 right now, and that's about as slow as it gets. It gets really squirrely even at these speeds. That's how to do it. We just tangled up our lines here. Fix that. Lovely. Give me a sec here, guys.
fix your little red wagon. That's why I'm home. Put you back into duty here. The only lure that's caught any fish today. And I'm gonna add just a little crawler to this guy as well. We're gonna spice her up a bit. Alright, back at him. Hey Mark, welcome back. Sorry guys, we had a slight snafu there. We're all better. That's why we have multiple poles. We can snag one up. Wow, that is a waggle. That fish is. How fast are we going? 2.3. Let's slow her down a little bit. Dave James, fingers crossed, right? Run at 40 to 50 to 59. Alright, we're down. We're about 1.5, 1.6 miles an hour. 1.4. Depends on which way the wind's blowing. Alright, there's 50 foot.
Detected in the side yard.
Put the cat out. We're over about 45 foot bottom, so and this is about where we're at when we hooked into the previous fish. Better to get snagged up on your own boat than flying through it. Yeah. What's up, Bass Bros? How you doing, buddy? Welcome, welcome. Battery died after I got up from a nap. Thought I had a charger in. Oh, dang. Fishing for oil been there, yeah. It's all good. And we need to keep the boat straight here. Alright, getting this flicker shad back out to depth.
That your cat's in the side yard? Yes. They are never ending. Inside, outside, moving around, jumping on something, going under it. They sleep for a little bit. Man, this thing has quite the bobble to it. That's some action there. We got the flicker shot out 90 foot. We're fishing about 40 foot bottom right here. I am marking some fish all the way, some sporadically at 10, some at 30, some at 50, or excuse me, 40. So they're kind of ranging all over the water column. Looks like we got a fish on here. Oh no, that's pretty. It is kind of dancing funky there. We might have picked up some junk. It's rapid. Yep, only one Chevy man. They've been kicking our butt. Or there's bait fish, there's something feeding. Yeah, there's tons of fish in this area. We're just crossing over another group of them now, about 35 foot. Looks like that's off to our right side, the shallow side. What's up, Derico? Put the catch cam on that one and watch it.
Motion detected in the side yard.
Good lord, cats. Oh, never mind, that's a person. That's my side yard. Surprised you haven't snagged one, right? Raccoons? Yeah, there's raccoons here. We had more of them in California where I live. Big old loons there. Yeah, you run into them every once in a while here. That doesn't have raccoons? I don't know. I would imagine there probably is. On the lake? No, I've never seen them on the lake here. I gotta reel this in once just to make sure. It's fine. Oh, shit. Gotta turn around here.
Motion detected in the side yard. I gotta retie my swivel and clip onto this lead line here. I know some of you guys have probably never seen leaded line. So that's a lead core line. It's literally just like a chunk of lead that runs down the center. And it's got a braid sheath. So to tie onto it, you gotta break out a chunk of the lead. Slide your sheath back down. And I always throw an attracted bead, or a bead, you know, to protect the eye at the end of the pole. Swivel and clasp. Man, we're marking fish all over here. I tie what's called a double loop uni. So you go through the eye once, and then you just loop back through a second time. Pull your slack almost down to the end of your lead, and then your uni on. So you're laying your tag end over your main line, loop around once, so you're kind of wrapping through all of them. I usually do 10-12 wraps.
man, that pole is bouncing. What's your deal? Is that a baby fish on there or garbage? Hold on. Let me finish tying my knot. Pull your tag end down, not super tight. Slide it down before you really cinch her down. Fast are we going? Oh, our speed increased. We got the wind on the back. That's what it is. Alright. What are you trolling for? Northern pike and walleye. Cinch down real good. And I always leave a quarter inch or so. Thought we had a fish. No, it was bouncing a lot, but nothing on there. Joe from the Causeway, how you doing? Hey Joe, how you doing, buddy? We're doing all right. We're getting our butts kicked here at Tiber. We had one walleye this morning, and since then, nothing. Appreciate you dropping the gifts off down at the Causeway there. That was really cool of you. How you doing today, Joe? Big fish at 40 foot. Another one at 60 foot. So here's where the big deep ones were. I bet you them are lake trout. They're all the way at the bottom. Another big one at 40. Flatfish further behind, get a little deeper, maybe not down. I dropped it back to 60. I think a little further back wouldn't hurt. We're over pretty deep water here, and there are some fish marked really deep. Real good, man. Off to Oregon to fish tomorrow. Nice. Where are you fishing at in Oregon? What are you fishing for?
60 feet, that's like 18 meters. Yeah, we're over a fairly deep part. This reservoir goes down to, I think, 140 foot. At its deepest. Oregon's beautiful. You're not allowed to pump your own gas. Yeah, I don't know about that. It's been a long time since I've been to Oregon. Fish, really deep. What are those? 50, 60 foot, 65 foot. 35-pound Chinook. That's a nice fish. Sometimes changing things up will get your results. Yep, for sure. Signal keeps dying? Is DeWalt dying? No. Phone's starting to get a little low. Dancing there in the water. Yeah, no, it was doing that. We pulled it in, we checked it. That's just it's the the wobble of the lure. She's oh wait, no, that was different. Well, that's Bridger ain't taking a look. No. She's just a wild lure.
I gotta put the camera on this one. Oh, wait a second. Is that what's going on? We got. Yeah, that is such erratic movement. All right, thanks guys. Oregon doesn't have sales tax price tag at 99. We're getting printed back. The property tax is very high compared to other states. Oh shit, you don't have sales tax in Oregon either? Yeah, we don't in Montana either. And again, we have pretty high sales or property taxes because of it. Huh. Yeah, I knew there were a few states. I just didn't remember which ones it was. What is wrong with this lure? Why is it having a spasm? I've never run such an erratic lure in my life. I kind of like it though. That's chaos on the end of the fucking pole right now. Pike love that kind of stuff. Yeah, I just reset the mic. Thanks, SoCal. Yeah, I almost need to put that pole over here so you guys don't see it. Nobody's gonna believe that's not a bite. It's the shape, it's a wobble machine. I mean, I guess I am going a little fast. Let me try and slow down the troll slightly. Illinois dictatorship. Whisker is the second worst tax in the U.S. Car registration is every 2 years, and know where I live. You don't have to smog it. Yeah, we don't have smog checks here in Montana either. Yeah, SoCal, I'm thinking about busting the water wolf out and throwing it on that one, even if we don't catch a fish. I just want to see what that is. What are you running, brother? We got a... Oh, what are they called? A Quick Fish K14 in rainbow. And then on the other pole behind me is not a shad wrap, flicker shad in pink, purple, and silver. Man, I'm seeing so much shit like at 60-foot bottom here. I need to throw like a 3-ounce weight on this line and bring her down.
If it's running off the side, you may need to tune it. Yeah, it is kind of running the wrong direction. It should be out, and it looks like it's kind of running left. Let's do that. Let's take a look at that and see if maybe it's a little wonky. Good call, David. I do remember reading on the package that it was saying to twist the eye to adjust it. Oh, easy there. Yeah, she does look a little off. Let's try that. Maybe she won't have a seizure this time. I don't know. It still seems pretty wobbly. Fish whistle. How deep you going with that one? In fact, that's what I should do. I want to run it deeper. We have a bunch of big fish marking like bottom 50, 60 foot that I think are Lakers. I'm gonna throw an inline trolling weight on here. Where are those? Hold on, those. Throw one of these 3-ounce Pro Guppies on there. Actually, screw that. We're throwing the Water Wolf on there. That's basically a 3-ounce weight. Water Wolf is coming into action here. We're gonna take a look at the wild ride down there. Ah, hell, hold on. I gotta get the key to remove the cap on it. What did I do with the keys? Both of them? Seriously? Huh. Awesome. I somehow managed to lose both the... Alright, we need to... What am I gonna use? Well, that stinks. Alright, we're just kind of in a death spiral here while I, looks like 2 rods trolling and the water wolf and a 3rd rod. Camera has a spot to put the lead on it. Yeah. Alright, we gotta get creative here. I lost to get the top off, you have to spin it off. Let me see if I can clip this. Alright. The head is what makes it dive. Flatfish do not have a lip to make it dive. The entire lure wobbles instead of just the head. Yeah. Dang, this just isn't stiff enough. That's what she said, right? All right. Alright. So that's powered on. So yeah, it's just an inline lure camera. It's wireless. It's records directly to the camera. Wow, those are big fish. Records directly to the camera to a thumb drive, or not thumb drive, a SIM card. And you take the SIM card out and load her into the computer or plug it in afterwards. But we just hook her right in line. And then our leader connects to the camera end of this so we can watch what's going on. Oh, come on. Good Lord. And that should record for about 3 to 3.5 hours usually. No, it's SIM card. The little tiny cards you plug in. I said flash drive, and that's not what I meant.
Or SD card. Jesus, not SIM. Mini SD, micro SD. All right. Water wolf deployed. Yeah, they're neat. There's a bunch of different brands of them. You can get them for about $100. The cheaper ones though only last 45 minutes or an hour. They're a very short record time. This one is the Water Wolf 2K Wi-Fi or Water Wolf 2K Wi-Fi or something like that. It's the latest iteration of it. It lasts 3.5 hours. It's a good amount of charge time. So what time is it? That's 6. So about 6:30 it'll be toast. All right, we're gonna turn back around here. Live footage. Yeah, so it has wireless capability on it, Wi-Fi, but it only works if you use it like a bobber camera. So they come with these little round donuts that you can put around it that make it float on top of the water, and it points straight down. So if you're in fairly shallow, clear water, you can just record, a down view of your lure. And when it's in that orientation, when it's sitting at the top of the water, you can actually wirelessly connect to it and watch it on your phone. But once it's down, like we're running it like a lure camera underwater, you can't get enough. You can't get signal through the water for Bluetooth or Wi-Fi, so it just records to the micro SD card. They're pretty cool though. Appreciate the sub there, Fist. Your name is Fist. Punch. Are you using a phone to film? I'm looking for the best mic options for a GoPro. Not finding a whole lot of options. Yeah, so we're, oh Lord. That's a good way to tangle everything and lose it. I'm recording with the iPhone 16 Pro Max. I do record some of my footage with the GoPro Hero 15. The mic that I have that I use for streaming is the DJI Mic 2. And it sounds nice for the most part. It does have Bluetooth connectivity issues. Sometimes it like craps out and reconnects. Sometimes I got to turn it off and turn it back on. They're kind of a pain in the butt. But they do work with both the GoPro Hero 15 as well as all right, hold on. We're going too fast. Live, still just the one. We're getting our butts kicked today. You on a lake? Yeah, this is Tiber Reservoir, or it's also called Lake Elwell. We're out here fishing for northern pike and walleye, or lake trout. We just put the quick fish on to see if maybe we could wake up some of these fat fish that are laying on the bottom here. Josie's fault for not stopping in to say hello. I think she stopped in a little while. She was here this morning for a little bit. She caught a gar before. Kristen, no, we have short-nosed gar in eastern Montana, but I've never caught one. I would love to, though. They're a neat fish. $180 miles of shoreline. 15,000 acres, roughly. Out on her boat with her husband right now. Nice. Hey, Summer. Welcome, Summer Vibes. You're welcome, Bob. All right. It's time, fish. Bite this weird wobbly thing over here. We got a water wolf on there and we want to catch you on camera. All right, let's get something rigged up on this other pole here. I'm marking really good fish here, 20, 30 foot. Come on, fish. Oh shit. Goddamn wind. Shit.
Good fish. Right here. Come on. Hook up. Trying inline, multiple spinning, blade trolley, the whole night crawler. Trailing later. Spark a new cigarette? Yeah, we will here in a minute. Trying to get this, get a clip on this inline weight. This pole is just having an aneurysm. Not yet, Baja. We're still trying. Ryan, new here, sup? We're just trolling around for pike and walleye. Not having great luck so far, though. Good luck, my man. Appreciate you, Brent. For what model in your fenders? Do you have a Ford fender? No, I don't. Yeah, it seems to stop the death wobble at about 1.5 miles an hour, but I can only do that when I'm in the wind. No, I don't. What's no relation to Freddy Fender? What are you referring to as a Ford fender? I'm not sure. All right, we need some water. Hey JC, welcome to the stream. Good Lord, almost 300 likes. Thank you guys. That's awesome. I think when this next battery dies, we'll probably start a second stream. Oh, there's some fish marking all the way from surface down to 40 foot. 3 big groups of them. Where are we at? So we're at 44 foot depth. Seems like that's off to our left. There's more fish. Oh, right under us, from 20 foot to 40 foot. Oh, that's a nice big pile of them. Let's play with her a bit. Board fender fishing is an inline trolling attractor or lake troll that generates significant flash vibration. I mean, I've got various. Wow, that's a big group of them. Where are they? Way off to our side. Good to know, though. I assume you're talking about a flasher or a dodger. Hold on. I've got them in a couple of different places around the boat. Like a flasher, a dodger. Is that what you're talking about? I assume you mean some variant of this type of thing. Series of chrome spinner blades, 4 inline. Oh, okay, so more like segmented rods. Blades are large, 3-inch long. They attach a leader up the trailer. So more like a cowbell. Where the hell did I put it? So like this. This is called a cowbell. I assume that's what you're talking about. Something similar to that. It runs with a fin. And then these spin in the water. They act as an attractant to flasher. And then off the end of it, you run your... This is a wedding ring, for example. What did you call it? You called it a fender. Yeah, see, these ones are gold. I think I might have silver. Call it a gang troll. Ford fender. Okay, so Bob calls it the same thing you do. Yeah, these are literally I mean, it's a cowbell. That's what the package says on it when I buy them. I believe, I don't know if these ones are made by Lure Jensen or Max. Good Lord. Yeah, see, I just can't troll this slow. I get every little gust of wind and wake spins me around, and we drop the camera on the floor bottom, lake bottom. Yeah, I normally run these for trout, rainbow trout. We could throw her on there. Ain't hurting nothing. The rods couldn't handle a cow. Yeah, the only thing with these is they create quite a bit of drag. They're meant, I think, to be trolled fairly slow. Good God, that's a lot of fish. Where are they? Way off to the side of us. Don't use anything on the leader, just a 10-inch line with a whole night crawler. Try to put the worm in a way that will keep it from bunching up. So just a bare hook, a 10-inch leader, and this? No wedding ring, no nothing else? How deep are the fish? 40 to 60 foot. The big ones that I've been trolling over. But there are, if I go shallower, there's, you know, some in 10 to 20 foot. Like right now, we just went over a small cluster of fish at 25 foot. But the ones that I'm looking at that I've been trying to target are much deeper. They're on the bottom, 50, 60 foot. Step away from the damn thing for 2 seconds. Alright, that's what we need to do. We need to bring the pole to us.
I mean, nothing helps regulate the speed when you're going 1.7. I got to get up to 2.2 to really have any control. Again, the faster I go, the better. That's it. Typically, my pike trolls are 2.7 to 3. I just need a damn trolling motor. Trolling slow speed with a jet is just a fool's errand. Like riding a bike, going too slow makes it harder to steer straight. Yeah, except for it's like riding on a hot iron on a ice rink. It's just that there's no steering it. Should I throw on one of the spinning hooks or just a regular hook? What's that? Doesn't feel like a fish. Just leader and hook for him. All right. picked up something. I don't know if it's a fish or weeds, but no, we're just going faster. Let's bring it in and check. It's been out there a while, doing erratic, weird stuff all day here in Minnesota Hog City. Man, I wish. There's hogs in here. I can't find them. I don't know where the hell they're at. Nope, it's just doing fish things. Seems fine. Weeds? Nope, nothing on there. Joe Ryan, just one walleye so far. Oh, quit it. All right. Yeah, no, we got one walleye earlier. Nice little one. Not very big, 16 inches. But we're still at it. We'll get into them here. I like that spinner blade size on that setup. I didn't like the large blades for four fenders. I found a guy had purchased a large selection of old stock from Lure Jensen. They made ours quarter scale. Okay. Alrighty, there we are, with about 10 inches or so of 30-pound fluoro down to our, I believe this is like a 1/0 circle hook or octopus hook. We'll get a worm on that. He said a full worm and enough that it's gonna stay. How about a leech instead? Shark fishing now. Alrighty, we're rigged. Oops. We've got the worm on up over the knot. She should stay.
Alright. Let's move the lunatic pole over to the other side so you guys don't have to watch it bounce around like crazy. And let's get this one in the water. That, my friend, is beautiful. 306 likes, pretty good. Yeah, not too shabby. I hope everybody's having fun. I know we haven't caught a fish in a real long time. Sometimes that happens. I miss Pishkin. Yeah. This water body has potential for way bigger fish though. Like way bigger. If we can figure them out, there's a lot of them in here too. I probably should have. Man, that is running really weird. What are we doing? Yeah, we're doing a little fast. Gotta slow it down a little bit. These cowbells don't troll well at 2.5 miles an hour plus. All right. Now time for the fish. Because you need to snack on jerky, it's a ritual. Can't wait to see the underwater footage. Yeah, hopefully we pick up some cool stuff. Underwater camera should be good until 6:30, I think, ish. We gotta check, so another 3 hours. And we'll probably switch out. We'll do a few different lures on this. What part of the reservoir are you fishing? Matt Erickson, we loaded in at the South Bootlegger boat launch. And we're kind of fishing just right at the edge of that bay right now, out towards the deeper water. The only one that we caught was right against this bank here. This is the east bank of the South Bootlegger, the little finger that sticks out. We went all the way to the North Shore though. We went way west past the, that giant concrete thing. We've kind of been all over the damn place. All right, I need some dew. The part where there's no fish. Isn't that where we always fish, Dave? I'm literally gonna change the tag name of this channel to the fishing channel that never catches any fish. That's how it goes sometimes. We're on a new water body. I've only ever fished this water body. This is my second time. I went earlier this year on Father's Day and got completely skunked here. I didn't get anything. So we started out the morning good here. We landed one walleye within 15 minutes, and we just haven't had anything ever since. Not even a good bite. Only troll. Julian, no, but this time of the year I tend to, and especially in a spot like this where I don't know the terrain well. We stopped, we tried to jig in a couple of places earlier today. I'm not familiar with this water body, and it's huge. It's 15,000 acres. 180 miles of shoreline. Want to see zero fish on my rod? Right? No, they're in here. This water body produces some of the largest fish in the state. Just not when I'm fishing it. No, I tend to, in springtime and later fall, I do much less trolling. But summertime, early fall, trolling is still, I think, one of the most effective methods for putting fish in the boat. Though not everyone's going to agree with that. They just tend to be so dispersed in the water. They're all over the place. They don't pile up, condense up, school up like they do in the spring and the fall. So just covering water, getting out there, getting your lure in front of as many different spots as possible tends to work. Last time I went out, caught 2, then hours passed, no fish, then I got my PB. Yeah, it happens that way sometimes, Mad Fish. It takes time to figure out what the fish like and where the fish are at, and yeah, it takes time. I mean, I fished Pishkin for 2 years straight before up there that I have, half a clue what I'm doing, where I should be fishing. Thank you for sharing this with us in Montana near Chester. I'm glad you guys are coming along to fish with me. I enjoy it. I hope you guys are having fun too. We're gonna try real hard to get on the fish here though. Some of the best walleye fishing I've ever had was cranking during the spawn. Yeah, spawn time, early season walleye fishing is awesome. It's like during the spawn, right after the spawn. Don't get me wrong, you can still catch them all year long. It's just tends to be trickier. I mean, like any fish. I took the photo while hunting. Nice. This is my profile picture. I see. The beater gesture, just why? Come on, goddammit. I see one of the boats finally. He's further out. He's not quite so close. There's another one. So they're all on this south shore now. I don't see any of them on the north shore anymore. Cranks will work all year. Yeah, depending on where you put them. Caleb said South Shore, he had luck. Yeah, well, that's where we're at right now. He again said that he was mostly in this
little bay here, and he said a little bit to the left, a little bit to the right. And we've done all of that. I'm heading over to the left, the south shore. Ooh, we're coming over a big cloud of them right under us on the left-hand side here. Do your work. Come on, LA Kelly rig. Forward fender. Let's dump the speed down for a second here. Change your profile picture before I press charges. Come on, goddammit. Playing airsoft years ago when they took that. We trolled near the dam. No, we haven't been down by the dam. It's I was gonna load the boat in there. That's where my destination was this morning, and I was like, ah, hell, I'm just gonna do the South Bootlegger. But no, I mean, that's from South Bootlegger down there, I think is 10 miles. It's a little far to be trekking right now. If I was gonna fish the dam, I would have loaded in at the dam. I do think though that when we trailer the boat tonight, that I'm gonna drag the boat down to the dam and fish on the causeway, or excuse me, the outflow below the dam for a little while. See if we can maybe pull a pike in, or a walleye, or maybe one of them giant flow. I know El Dabo, he just stole mine. Hey, El Dabo. Come on, I need to hear the drag scream. Just once, you can just bite and run away. I don't even care. Just scream a little bit. Bite at it. Give us some action. Make us feel like we're still in the game here. Promises to put you back fishy if you just take a selfie. Hell, at this point, I just want the drag to move. Let me know there's something alive down there. Oh, good God, that's a big fish. Big fish, 25 foot, 22 foot. We're doing 1.5, 1.6 miles an hour. We're not screaming through here. The spillway, yes, that's the word I was looking for, spillway. Yeah, right below the dam here, there's a ton of big stuff marked on fish brain. Heading out to camp soon. Let's see that 30-pound trout smoked report. There you go. All right, man. Let me just conjure her up here. How's your shoulder? What'd the doctor say, El Dabo? Or do they not read it right there? Oh, fishy, fishy. Shit, never mind, I guess I'm out. Good luck. All right, El Dabo. Good luck to you as well, buddy. Man, I need to bring like a waterproof laptop
so I can do like OBS or something and somehow be able to like port my fish finder screen onto here, so I could like switch cameras, switch from like me to the fish finder, back to me, down to a fish camera, back to me. I don't know how to do any of that without a laptop. That's all I need though, is another piece of electronics and more batteries to power it. Do I fish tomorrow? You should, Madhead. Check your regulations. Most spillways have restrictions for prohibited zones. Oh, I'm aware. No, there's a section below there that's allowed to be fished. Live streaming from your camera would be cool. Heck yeah. Well, that'd be neat to just be able to flip and be like, so what's going on down there? I wouldn't be able to do it with this camera. There are cameras that you can do that with. They're mounted to your boat like a downrigger, and they have a cable, so it's not wireless, it's a wired camera. And instead of using your fishing pole, you're actually fishing from your like downrigger thing that the camera is attached to. So you're basically letting your camera with a steel cable out and then connecting your lure to the end of the camera. But then you get a big box at the top of the boat that you can do, an aux out on it, or various forms of output from it. What are you targeting? Northern pike and walleye. And lake trout if they feel like biting. I do that sometimes in my club, but it's hardwired. You're welcome, Neil. Lots of bays and inlets, areas like Willow Creek are Eastern Coast, and South Bootlegger Trail. 10 to 25 foot of water. 10 to 25 foot, huh? Yeah, we haven't really fished super shallow. But yeah, the Willow Creek arm is where I really want to fish. I need to head over there. I need to see what the boat ramps look like over there. I don't know if this time of the year, because the water level is quite low. I don't know if that boat ramp on Willow Creek is accessible this time of the year. I know that the South Bootlegger here was I barely got my boat in. The concrete ramp is out of water. I was running my boat down over mud and stone. The North Bootlegger boat launch looks even worse. I know that the Marina launch, I think is the main one, and I think that one remains accessible all year. Come on, fishy. What do you want from us? What's up, Holly? Welcome back. I know you've been in and out all day. We still haven't caught anything, just the one. That's all right. We're still having fun. I think we still got some fish in our future here. I don't know. It doesn't seem like the old quick fish is fishing very quick. We might have to. She's been running almost an hour. I think it might be time to try something else on that line. No, we got 4 more hours at least, 4.5 hours, and we're just, man, we just went over a pile of fish right over this guy. And now a whole pile on this side. Wow, this is a good spot. Little saddle here. There's a good sized one, 25 foot. Good sized one at 10 foot. Good sized one at 35 foot. Come on. We're right on top of y'all. What do you want? Let's let this guy out a little further. Mark it, yep. Jester, enough, man. You're welcome to hang out and fish with us, but enough about the profile picture stuff. You're the only one enjoying that. I promise. Well, it's especially tough. Again, new places that you're fishing, at least for me, it takes me a while to figure out, good Lord, that's a lot of fish. On the bottom, at 30 foot, at 15 foot, more at 20 foot. They're just all over in the water column. I would call the flatfish a flat failure, yeah. It's gonna have some interesting footage at least. Let's pick out what we're doing next though. Should we throw another ridiculous one out there? Let's do the old Savage gear. Let's give this guy a go. We got tons of follows on this the last time I ran it. Didn't catch anything off of it. But it's a Savage gear Pike. Got a nice wobbly tail. I don't know if the walleye will bite off of it, but this is a for sure pike magnet. Is the water clear? Yeah, it's fairly clear. Good visibility. But now we're still rolling. Yep, Cali Kid, we're still at it. It's cold out there already. No worm harnesses and bottom bouncers. It was 37 degrees this morning when I got here. Frigid. Absolutely frigid. We're doing a worm harness on this pole right here behind cowbells. Big pile of fish off to the side here. Marky. We haven't done bottom bouncers though. I'm running an inline weight. Savage, your Pike will nail that. Well, let's hope so. Now the bottom bouncers, I like to run them sometimes. I normally will do them in rivers. In reservoirs, it's tough unless I'm going into the wind to keep slow enough. I have problems with bottom bouncers, keeping them on the bottom running, 2+ miles an hour. And I'm trolling with a jet here. So most of the time I'm running right around 2. A little bit fast for a bottom bouncer. Smithwick stick baits always seem to work well trolling for walleyes. Yeah, we haven't, we ran one stick bait so far. It didn't really do much for us. We can try here in a little bit though. Quick fish, I had high hopes in you, my friend. You did not impress. We'll see the catch cam footage though. Maybe something was following it. Windy rigs, bottom bouncers, you have to go slow. Yeah, I'm trolling with a 75 horsepower jet. Those speeds aren't feasible unless I'm in perfectly calm water. I get tossed and turned around. So we got to do a bit faster troll than that. I'm recusing myself from the selection process until a review of my previous selection is completed. Well, we're still running it. We'll see. It's only been out there for 25 minutes. We're running over all kinds of fish here. Will you put it on discard? I could probably throw some chunks on there. I know that they're pretty limiting the sizes that they allow on discard, if I recall correctly. Where to get the life jacket? This one, I bought this one at North 40, I believe. All right. We are out with the Savage gear. Quick fish is being put away. Is it still buffering? Hold on. All right, I just restarted the live. I think it should be better. Now, okay. Okay, cool. Looks like Okuma reels. Yep. Okuma cold water. These are the 300 series. Sound on and off still. working now. I can hear you fine. All right. Doing some bumping today, I see. Kinda, yep. You have any dynamite? I've heard that it gets instant results. No, I don't have any dynamite in my tackle box, unfortunately. We'll see if we can fix that. Fala pescador. Pescaria, English only. They ain't hitting the trolling baits, maybe stop and throw a rip and wrap blade bait down on them, jig them up. Yeah, we tried a little bit of that earlier. It's been waiting until we run across a nice school of them to anchor up and jig again. I don't have an electric trolling motor, so I don't have spot lock, so I have to throw a physical anchor. But yeah, we may resort to that here in a little bit. Hope you pick up a big one, brother. Thanks, Tactical. Me too. They're in here. This water body produces huge, huge fish. We're just, I'm not very familiar with where those huge, huge fish live around here. I'll just say from the video, it doesn't look like the best conditions. High skies, high pressure, never good for fishing. Yeah, well, that's what we're here. We're gonna make a day of it. Good evening, where are you and what are you after? We're north central Montana. This is Tiber Reservoir, or it's also called Lake Elwell. And we're targeting northern pike and walleye. How far is the local fish market from your house? I don't think we have a fish market. Not good. Now I reset the app. Maybe my bad. Oh, okay, Madhead. No biggie. Beautiful day though. Enjoy. You'll get something to bite. Thanks. Be more business. Yeah, we had one walleye early this morning, but we'll keep at it. We're persistent. It's okay. Hello, my friend. Having any luck today? Whisker Biscuit. We had one small one this morning. We haven't had anything else all day long. We're switching through some baits. We're trying some different spots. Fish on? No, I wish, D. Bigelow. Big old fish at 40 foot. Wow, that thing's huge. You ever use a downrigger or a dipsy? Crow, I don't have a downrigger hooked up, but I do have some dipsy divers. I use those occasionally. More often though, I'm running leaded line, and I often will just throw inline weight. Like this one, I have a 1 ounce inline weight on. I have some 3 ounce, some 5 ounce inline weights. So if I need to get down deeper, I typically will just throw an inline weight in. Get the crawler deeper, maybe. Is Quint from Jaws fishing with you? Nope, just me. Yeah, we're out, God, a bunch more fish. 20 foot, 45 foot. Bunch more fish. 20. No, that's 15 foot. They're just all over here. Lake trout in there? Yes, there is. Yeah, I don't know how big they get here, but this water body does have lake trout, rainbow trout, brown trout, mountain whitefish, channel cats, burbot, yellow perch, like 5 different kinds of suckers, Cisco. There's all sorts of things in here. You're gonna need a bigger boat. One of these days, I want to get like a 20 footer. What I really want to get is like a 22 footer, but I think that's too big for a half-ton truck. I don't think I'd have a very fun time trying to haul around a big ass boat like that with a half-ton. I'm gonna be one of them bozos at the boat ramp that's spinning his tires trying to get the big boat out of the water. Now, as much as the size on this boat limits me on where I can go and what I can do some of the time, a 16-foot aluminum boat is it's a really nice size when you're loading and unloading by yourself. I would imagine a much bigger boat than this, and it gets to be kind of a pain in the butt to try and load and unload by yourself. Get a boat big. Oh, you were referring to the film Jaws. Okay. My bad, my bad. What are you fishing for? DM, we're fishing for northern pike and walleye. And lake trout if they'll bite. Get a boat big enough to haul the pickup. There you go. Sweet, nice, good luck. Appreciate you. We're at 1.8 miles an hour right now, David. A little bit slower than I usually like to. But the cowbells that we're running don't run real great any faster than that. Normally for pike, I'd be running like 2.5, 2.7. I was watching one the other day where his tailpipes were blowing bubbles. Yeah, when I was at Pishkin last time, I was 3 inches below water just to get my boat in far enough that I could wrestle the damn thing off the trailer. It did not want to budge. I didn't know if my truck was gonna frickin' start once I got the boat on the trailer. Tie your biggest lure on. Well, we just threw the Savage Gear pike on there with the curly tail. It's about 9 inches. I do have a few of them that are 12 or 13 inches. Careful with the mermaids. Yeah, we're gonna give this worm harness a little bit longer here. I should start thinking about what we're gonna throw next though. North Central Montana, David. Control a deep runner. Yeah, we haven't tried one of the walleye deep yet. We should throw one of them guys on there.
Thinking maybe the Bandit Walleye Deep, purple top, chartreuse bottom, orange. I think that might be our next candidate. That color's money around this time of year, orange for sure. Bang it on. Natural baits for pike and walleye that look good. Yeah, we could run too. Hey, I got my new split ring pliers. That is one thing I forgot about that. We have not yet, where is it? Where did you go? Let's see how much I suck at this still. See if the new split ring pliers are any better. And one of these little guys too. Got the old Pisca Fun split ring pliers. We'll see if these are any better than the last crappy ones that I was trying. I have a feeling they're gonna be. Oh yeah. Oops. So much easier. Wow. D. Kraus, welcome to the stream. Thanks for the sub there, buddy. Yeah, that was a billion times easier. Oh, dang it. Rainbow brooders past prime were released from the hatchery into Lost Lake. As large as the lake trout. We only found one way to get them to bite and catch. We made a special tool to do it. What kind of tool, Kelly? Andrea, yo, you again. What's up, Andrea? We're doing good. We're fishing for northern pike and walleye. Oh, come on. Cooperate.
Shit. Alright, I definitely need some practice at that, but that worked. That was way better. Alright. Now I just need a proper split ring on the front of it. Fishing for pike, yep, northern pike and walleye. Jacob says my hamster died and I flushed it down the toilet, but it just floated. I'm sorry to hear that, Jacob. What do you smoking? John, American Spirit Mellow Menthols. Alright, there we go. Man, that was a lot easier with these. These are nice. I like them. What are you fishing? Andrea, northern pike and walleye. Yeah, probably not a great idea to flush a hamster. You're right, Dave. It's a good way to clog your fucking toilet. Not usually, Grumpy. They also don't listen to the answer the first 5 times they ask the question. John, I thought it was your hamster. Or was that somebody else? Oh, never mind, that was somebody else. Yes, pike. Pike, walleye, lake trout. That's what we're after. Paul just won so far. Won early this morning. We've been skunked all day since. Just not getting anything to bite. I think you're fishing the wrong depth. I mean, I've been kind of all over the place, Dave. We've been from, I mean, anything other than
and you know, 25 feet and shallower. We haven't really fished shallower than 25 foot. The first one that we hooked up on was at 45 foot depth. Spit on your lure. We'll try that, Paul. Throw on that walleye runner. No, I haven't yet. I should. Let me get turned here. Weird, yeah, we haven't had nothing. No bites, no nothing. No, I mean, I've fished over 25 foot bottom, 30 foot bottom, 40 foot bottom, 60 foot bottom. We've been running the different lures that we've been running have been running, you know, anywhere from 15 foot depth to, you know, all the way to 30, 35 foot depth. Send the runner. Yeah, let's get her in there. Kelly, we're retiring the worm rig for a little while here. Oh, come on. Don't do that. Knock it off. All right. We're going to throw the bandit walleye deep down here. Why don't you fish along the weed bed? It looks promising. Let's hope so. All right, we'll let that out with 3 colors. Start out with. Right. Alrighty, fish.
I do think it's about that time. Oh, what was that? What was that? Fish whistle? Maybe. Never been skunk trolling a runner. Well, we're not skunked officially. We got our first fish was a trip. We had it first cast, first lure, first cast. We barely had the pole in the water, but it's been completely silent ever since. You have to get lit to get bit. Maybe. My brother caught an eel on the holidays. Nice, Waffle. K. Christie, whistle time, everyone. Yeah, all right. Let's do it. Collective fish whistle. It's like, oh, what is that old cartoon, Captain Planet? Super lame. Like, Earth, fire. Or maybe more like Care Bears. We all touch our rainbows together in a totally not gay way. All right, fish whistles. He-Man. We had all the He-Man toys when I was growing up. Had the big, who was the skeleton guy? Skeletor. Wasn't that from He-Man? I think it was. Moss Man. The one that once you got it wet once, that it just never smelled right again. Like the whole castle thing that had the little thing you talk into. That was He-Man, right? By the power of Grayskull. Yeah. Moss Man, yeah. It was one of the He-Man figurines, you know, like had this weird green fuzz all over it. And once it got wet, it smelled like, I don't know, wet dog for the rest of its life. That smell never quite went away. I am like your rel and rod. Oh, thanks. Yeah, it's an Okuma Cold Water Series reel. It's a line counter. This is the 300 series, and the rod is an Okuma Classic Pro GLT, 8.5 foot, medium, moderate action, medium heavy, moderate action. It's an 8.5 foot rod, but it telescopes down to 7.5 foot. Makes it much more manageable. How fast are you trolling? 2.2 miles an hour right now. Half tempted to burn it up here a little bit. We haven't We've been trolling on the slow end of what I control all day. We haven't really done a brisker troll yet. Do 3. Yeah, I'm thinking here in a sec we might bump her up a little bit, 2.7 or 3. I know that pike like a fast troll this time of year. I don't know about walleye. I'm not super knowledgeable about walleye fishing as of yet. Any marks on the fish? We've been marking fish all over the place, Kay. Yeah, right now we have a handful. We're over about 35-foot bottom. I'm running kind of a little further up into this bay here. But we're about 35-foot bottom. Water temperature is 69.8. I don't want to go too shallow because we are running the camera behind us, the water wolf. I don't want to snag it up on something. Pinch off tip, 1/4 inch of whole night crawler, thread egg hook through the night crawler using the wire rod to within 1/2 inch from the end of tail. Pull wire rod back out. Some small split shots up there. To troll with, Kelly? Or to jig with? They'll hit 2 to 4 miles an hour this time of year. That's good to know, D-Kraus. I always thought walleye was a bit slower of a troll. I know not as slow as trout, but I didn't know that they would hit that fast. If that's the case, then I could troll just like I troll for pike. Usually pike I'll do 2.5 to 3.5 miles an hour. Yeah, the water's still pretty warm. We had, last night was our first night this season. I think it dipped below 40 degrees. We were at 37 degrees last night. So a cold front is coming. The water will start to cool down here fairly rapidly, I think. Ever circle back to the spot you caught the first one? Yeah, catfish. We, in fact, just went over that spot about 10 minutes ago. There's still fish marking over there. Not biting though. How long you been fishing for? Ghosty, 10 hours. Fortnite Toucan says I subscribe. Thanks, Fortnite. Appreciate the sub. 3 new video fishing carp, okay. Nice. Carp are fun to fish for. Fish brain. Fish brain is notifying me that I caught a fish in my area. Thank you, Fish Brain. Vox has caught a fish in your fishing area. Excellent. I had no idea. All right, we are on an absolute pile of fish right now, right under us. Not seeing anything super big, but there are a fuck ton of them right now, right under us. We'll be passing over it here in probably 10 seconds with the poles. Moby Land, what's up? Fishing pike or shark? Both. That's handy ass to get it. That I caught a fish in my fishing area. There. Hit and miss at times on mic. Yeah, this mic is, I don't know what the deal is with it. When it works great, but it has Bluetooth connectivity issues. Still just one mark. Number 2 is coming though, very soon. I hope. We need it. It's time for a fish. I don't know, I'm looking a little bit more shallow. I don't want to run too shallow, dragging the camera out here. Nope, Skipjack Cindy's live. Trying to catch Brutus. Nice. Hopefully she has better luck than I do. Is this a natural lake or a reservoir? It's a reservoir. It's a reservoir on the Marias River in north central Montana. It's about 15,000 acres, 180 miles of coastline. Pretty large. Joe Ryan, welcome back. We're getting owned right now. We haven't had a bite since 6:30 this morning, 6:45. Only one fish that'll bite, yep. We found the one fish in this lake. There was only one. Hey Katrina, how you doing today? There you go, Rod. It took 3 postings. You'll need to scroll back and read them. My buddy and I are the only fishermen I know that caught those huge brooders. Several are over 40 inches and 20 pounds. That is so cool, Kelly. Mason Ballard, what's up, Mason? We're doing good, Katrina. The fish aren't liking us so much today, but I'm still having fun. Changing your depth, right? What's the water temperature? 69.9, and yeah, we've tried anywhere from 60-foot bottom all the way to 30-foot bottom, and right now I'm the shallowest that I've been all day. I'm at 19-foot bottom. I'm marking fish 30 to 45-foot bottom is where I've been seeing most of the fish. Some of them all the way at the bottom, some of them, you know, suspended. But I'm not seeing a whole lot of stuff super shallow, other than when we were by the drop-offs, the shelves along the north and south bank. Yeah, Mark, this is only the second time I've been here. And it's huge, huge water body. Last time I came here, I loaded at this same boat dock too. So, I mean, I've only experienced maybe 500 acres of the water body. There's a whole bunch of it that I haven't gotten anywhere near. Good Lord, that's a big bait ball. Both right under us, completely under us. Come on. Definitely a lot to learn being so big. It is. No, I mean, there's fish right all over right in here. We shouldn't have to go a billion miles to find fish when I'm marking them everywhere. We just haven't put out anything they're interested in. Put out frog lure for bass. There's no bass in here. Mason, no, I was turning. Why I struggle at lakes. Such a different breed compared to ponds I fish. Oh yeah, absolutely. The one that I normally fish at for pike is about 1,500 acres, so 1/10 the size of this. And I almost never fish the whole western side of it, so it's more like 800 acres that I fish there. And I know that lake pretty well. But it takes time, especially with these bigger ones. There's so much area to explore. And it oftentimes being, you know, just certain spots. Like I know at Pishkin, there's like 3 spots there that I have probably like 80% of my catches. 3 points. You know, I fish the whole lake. I fish all over that place. I'm always trying to touch new places of that water body that I've never seen before. But still, like 80% of my fish come from 3 points out of that whole lake. It's just like I've explored one little speck of this water body. I haven't found those points yet, or we can just run back and forth on. Slow the troll a bit. We're doing 1.7 miles an hour right now, RJ. This is about as slow as we roll, especially with the wind. We got the wind in our face right now, which seems it's a little bit easier when the wind's blowing at me to maintain the speeds, or maintain steering at low speeds like this. When it's blowing from the side or behind me, it just kind of tosses me all over the place. Mark Williams, what's up, buddy? How you doing today? We're doing good. My carp lake I fish is 60 acres, and some of the carp in there are like fat pigs. 60s, that's a good sized pond. I mean, that's still got a lot of coastline to get around. That's a good size though. I mean, that's manageable. You can walk around that. You can find, you know, a few good holes. Full of pigs though, huh? The couple of ponds that I fish around me that have carp in them, I haven't done well this year at all at either of them. Earlier in the year, I had pretty good bite, but they were all small, nothing really sizable. The only big carp that I've caught this year came out of the Missouri River. The Missouri River produces fat carp. River carpers, they're something else. They're built different. What colors are you using? So the fish that we caught, or excuse me, the lure that we caught the fish on earlier today was a flicker shad, silver body with pink on the belly and purple on top. Right now we're running a Bandit Walleye Deep in, oh God, what color is it? It's got purple on top, orange belly, no, chartreuse belly and orange sides, I think. And then on the other side, we're running a, I think it's a 9-inch Savage Gear 3D Pike with a curly tail on it, so a big old swim bait. We've been switching through tons of different things though. We've done a couple of different crawler harnesses. We did Berkeley Dredger style, so like shad style baits. We ran Rapala F18 for a while, so you know, longer 3D realistic stick baits. We jigged for a little while. We haven't tried spoons. Oh, we ran a quick fish for a while. We haven't tried spoons. We haven't tried spinners. Haven't tried chatterbait. We haven't tried bottom bouncers. But again, it's just, we're going a little fast for bottom bouncers. Oh yeah, we're cycling through. We're trying. We've covered a lot of water today, though. We've done quite a bit in this little bay here. We went around the bend, down, or I guess it'd be, yeah, down river, up reservoir, down reservoir, a little ways, I don't know, a mile or so. We cut over, we did all along the north bank for probably about 3 miles. We've covered some ground today. Pike live in ponds. They can, yeah. Do you have worms today? Yeah, I've tipped a couple of the crankbaits that we've been using with night crawlers. We ran worm harness rig, 2 variations of it. I do have leeches as well. We haven't tried any of the leeches yet. Can you troll with crankbaits? Yeah, Mark, we did. We trolled with this guy. This is one of my best pike lures. You can see it's all chewed up. I've been fishing this lure for a couple of years now. One of my most productive deep diving crankbaits. It's a Berkeley Dredger 27.5 foot diver in 3D perch. That's a crankbait. Yeah, I troll crankbaits all the time. Crankbaits, jerkbaits. How many you catch? Dirty Dan, still just the one from this morning. We have had absolutely nothing all day. Not even a bite. Not even an nothing. Is that a freaking cow? Or a boat? So do some crankbait swim up and swim down? I've never used them before. Yeah, so typically, so your lip on a crankbait, the longer and bigger it is, the deeper of a diver it's going to be. Again, this is a pretty large bill on here. And you'll notice also it's got an embedded weight in it. So this one dives 27.5 foot. It's quite deep diver. Cranks that don't dive as deep will generally have much smaller lips on them. Shorter, skinnier. This one in comparison probably dives like 5 to 9 foot, maybe even less. I don't even know offhand what this one is. But yeah, so the size and the shape of the crankbait will determine how deep it dives. Plus then we're running on lead core line here, and the more line you let out, it's basically like a small sinker throughout the entire length of your line. So the more line you let out, the more it weighs down and brings your whole rig down in the water. cast for you, I'd be casting. Yeah, it's just tough. If I had spot lock, I would be doing that more, but we drifted for a little while. It doesn't last long. The wind pushes me into the, you know, the shoreline within, you know, a minute, 2 minutes. So you get just a brief period of jigging, of, you know, doing whatever, and then you got to start the boat back up and move again. Or I got to throw out my anchor, you know, 50 foot or 60 foot to get, you know, to the bottom somewhere. I need to get a trolling motor on here with spot lock. It says you can catch fish in a toilet. Nice. Good luck. Just saying you was in some deep water. Have you tried weight forward weights to get it deeper? So yeah, we've done a couple of different things. So a lot of the, like the cowbells, the Max flashlight, they have the paddled bill, whatever you want to call this, fin. And they have a spot on them to add additional weight to bring you down. So we ran this. This is, I believe, a 2 ounce. I ran similar thing here. This is a lure Jensen. I forget what the hell they call these. I don't know what they're. It's an inline weight. This one's a 1 ounce, but it hooks in and helps you dive down a little bit. I've got these in 3 ounces. We've tried. I mean, I've had our rigging down, you know, probably 30, 35 foot depth. It's about the deepest that we've ran today. We've been all over the place today. That spoon rig looks pretty cool. Yeah, it's called a cowbell. I think Lure Jensen makes it. It's an attractant. They just spin. There's like 4 or 5 of them. It creates drag. It creates a thump in the water. Flashes. So it's just an attractant. It's meant to mimic a school of fish, and or just create, you know, a commotion to draw things in, and then you run your rigging behind that, whether it be a worm arm. Oh yeah. Yeah. I tend not to run these on lead core line. They tear the shit out of your line. Most people who run these either are running fluoro or mono line, or they'll run lead core, but they only load they'll have like 5 or 6 poles on the boat. They'll have 2 that run with 2 colors on it, 2 that are run with 3 colors on it, 2 that are 5 colors on it, and they run both of those colors out. You then get back to braid or mono or, you know, whatever your main line is, and then you clip onto it. Clipping these things onto the lead core line, it tears them up. Planer boards are awesome too. They get further away from the boat. Yeah, again, same thing with the planer boards. You hook them into leaded line and you destroy that line. Which is why I often don't run. I've got 2 different sets of them. In fact, I have, you know, one's in the package right here that I've never even opened. Some of the mini planer boards. The lead core rods just aren't the right rods to, at least I don't know how to hook it up without ruining your damn line. It kinks it, it breaks the little lead piece inside of it, it frays the braid. So, I mean, that's where these things do the same basic thing. Yeah, I mean, it's just added weight. Planer boards are awesome too. They get further away from the boat. Yeah, no, it would be highly beneficial for me to run them, especially with the jet boat. Some days I'll run my, you know, lures or a lure right in the prop wash. Some days pike love that shit. I don't know why. They'll come right up in your prop wash and take things out of it. But other than that, walleye and trout and a lot of other species, the bubblies back there, the commotion doesn't help when fishing. So yeah, if you run your planer boards out, you know, on each side, spread it out, get it away from the boat, probably get more bites. I run like 5, 6, 7 colors of leaded line on these poles just in case I want to go super deep. So they're just not set up to where I can get it out and get the clip on braid. I would have to let out so much line on these. So leaded line is like steel wire line, as in the metal is through the middle. Kinda, yeah, but it's lead. It's very soft. So here, let me show you. What did I do with it? There it is. Yeah, so we got snagged up earlier, so I wadded some. I had to cut a chunk off and throw it in the trash. But yeah, so it's just oops. There. So there's the line. It's braid covered lead core, and if you see here, I can pull down on the braided line and basically slide the lead core out. I would be able to if that chunk's twisted. Let me see here. Let me find a straighter piece. There. So you just slide it down and the whole thing. Oops. There. You have just a lead core in it. This is super soft, super fragile, and then it's just got a braid shell over it. So you can actually take, you know, the braid shell right off of it. It's like a giant Chinese finger trap. So that's what it is. So the more of this line you have out, you basically have an inline sinker. It helps your rigging get down a little bit deeper. You shouldn't have a full spool lead core. I don't. No, I have. So my longer poles, I believe I have with 7 colors on them, and then it has 100 yards of braid underneath it. And then my 2000 series poles, the short ones, trolling rods, I think I have about 100 yards of braid on there, and then I think they have 4 colors each on it. So basically I put enough, you know, 100 yards or so of backing on each of them, and then I fill the rest up with lead. And it just happens that the 2000 series take about 4 colors. The 3000 series, I think it's 7, it might be 6. Again, I don't normally throw out that much lead. But when I rigged them up, I was planning on, you know, trying to do some lake trout fishing, potentially having to let, you know, 150 feet of line out or more. Do you put much faith in the lunar calendar when it comes to fishing? So I never used to. There's one water body kind of near here. It's west from here. It's called Lake Francis. And it's another walleye fishing lake. And I've been there a couple of times, and I've got my butt kicked. I've caught a few, you know, some perch. But there's an old dude, like old timer guy, like 80, you know, super old, and apparently he's lived in the house that's right across the road from the boat launch for like 30 years or 40 years. And he's the type of guy that anytime a boat comes out of the water, he like goes over there and talks to everybody. And he was just going on and on and on about the lunar cycle and about, you know, the full moon and the waning and waxing. And he was telling me, you know, you didn't catch anything today because of that, but tomorrow if you come back, you'll catch a whole bunch. And I thought he was kind of crazy, but then I started using fish brain and tracking everything on there, and I have noticed a significant amount of my catches tend to increase and decrease based upon, you know, how close to the full moon, the waning and waxing moon. So there is something to it. I mean, ocean-bearing fish, you know, the moon cycle controls, you know, the feeding cycle, the waves, the swell. We don't have that as much, you know, in landlocked water bodies. But from what I've read, they think that, you know, landlocked species still have, you know, some kind of internal relic of that, whatever it is, you know, that guides them during the lunar cycle, even though they don't technically use it because they're not in the ocean anymore. But yeah, no, there's something to it. I still don't understand it. I'll use planer boards on shore side to fish one crank 5 foot while boat is in 12. David, see, you use the planer board to bring it out and fish more shallow? But you're not running leaded line when you're running that shallow, I would assume. Rob Perez, welcome. Go Ryan. Well, like I said, sounds like you're doing the work. Just one of those days. Yeah, it is. That's all good. We're meandering around right now. There's fish all over in here. We're just gonna have to keep swapping things out. We might go back to our little flicker shad here in a little bit. Sun affects the tides too. I love fishing the full moon. Yeah, so full moon I think is Sunday. I was just looking at the lunar calendar last night. Today we're in a, before the full moon is a waxing crescent. So we're just a fraction away from the full moon. Yeah, that period right before the full moon and new moon and right after tends to be productive. Or more productive, I should say. Running boats in shallow, they spook them. Oh, so you're saying you're running deeper in water, using the planer boards to get it up more shallow so you're not spooking them as they're in the shallow. That makes sense. What are you running? I mean, are you running braid? Are you running fluoro? Are you running braid with, you know, a long fluoro leader? Do you run mono? Caught a load the other day. It comes and goes. I need to put in the time at this water body. I need to learn it, figure out where the fish are, what people around here are using, because even that differs by water body. That's why I know we've had a handful of people come in here and be like, oh, I fished that recently, this is what worked, that's what worked. Like I need some people that know the water body. I need to go fish with them. You know, sometimes it's more a matter of seeing and watching, you know, where they're going, the patterns they're running. Or I just need to spend more time meandering around until we stumble into it. Power Pro braid. David, I use Suffix Advanced. Pretty much all of my line is Suffix brand, Suffix Advanced, Suffix, the lead core, the braid. Power Pro is good. It's an older braid though. It's kind of last gen technology, which I know is irrelevant. It's still good line. A lot of people have been using it for a long time and swear by it. The Suffix Advanced is more of a next gen line. It's slightly smaller diameter. It's got, you know, better braid technology, blah blah blah. I've only been running it. This is, I think, the second year that I've run Suffix. But I've really been liking it, all their products. Other than they're expensive. Local knowledge, absolutely, Sean, yeah.
That, and again, almost everybody that we've seen here today, nobody's trolling. Nobody's trolling. They're all with their spot lock in. We're sitting on the edge of shelves. That's what everybody here is doing that I've seen so far. And I don't have spot lock, and throwing an anchor down, trying to nail a spot right on a ridge is not easy to do. But we've tried in a couple of spots. We didn't have any luck. What are you trolling for? Northern pike, walleye, and lake trout. Cranks cost too much to use on mono. Oh, okay, yeah. No, it doesn't have the tensile strength, for sure. I don't know, the only reason I can think of to use mono for anything is it floats where fluoro sinks. You know, so for some bait presentations, a floating line tends to be better. That, and it does, the stretch of it is good, but fluoro's got the stretch too. No, we're in Montana, crustacean. Goof, one walleye early this morning. We haven't had anything all day. How does the trolling setup work? How do you get the lure down to the bottom? Ollie, so we're running leaded line. It's lead core line. For every color you let out, which is about 30 foot, it is supposed to give you somewhere between 5 to 7 foot of dive. Again, it depends on how fast you're running. I don't think it gives me that much. I tend to run faster than what they rate the line at. So one, the leaded line helps us get down. We also, oftentimes when I'm running are diving crankbaits, so they'll have a dive to themselves. We run inline weights sometimes, like this. So this is a Max flashlight. It spins in the water, it mimics a school of fish, it attracts, but on the fin, you can add additional weight. So this is like a 2 ounce, you could throw a 5 ounce on there. For every 1 ounce you add in weight to your troll, it's supposed to be roughly 10 feet, but again, a lot of that has to do with how fast you're going, how the current's moving, what you're dragging behind it. It's not an exact science. But yeah, so there's lots of different ways that you can get your lures down. It just depends on how deep you need to go. Some people run what are called downriggers. They mount to the side of your boat, your rail, or somewhere else, and you actually put your line out and you clip onto your line a much heavier weight, and it drops down and cranks out of your downrigger, and then when you need to reel it back in, you reel up your downrigger. It's complicated. I don't know how all that works. I don't have one. I don't want one. We use quick and dirty methods to get down deep. It's not the most effective or efficient, but you do what you got to do. I always fish with 15-pound mono unless I'm fishing for monster cats. Then I use 40-pound braid. Really? What is it about the mono that you prefer? Just the sponginess of it? Do you lose less fish when you're using mono? I legit have not spun mono on a line since I was like 10. I switched to spider wire came out, I remember, when I was like 10 or 11, I think. Or that's when I found out about it, and I used that on everything for a long, long time. Only caught one. Yep. One. Just one. All right, we've run, is that the paddle tail, for an hour now? Lord. It's thin but has stretch. I catch big carp. That's nothing. I mean, if it works, it works. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
No, I run braid on everything. Fluoro leader when I need it, but braid 100%. But it's not really that thin. I mean, again, a 30-pound braid is equivalent to like 8-pound mono. Fluoro's my favorite, then braid. Yeah, fluoro's just expensive to rig up a whole spool with. Plus, again, the braid is just, it's so much thinner. You can get so much more line on the reel. How is casting with fluoro? I've never fished a full fluoro reel. I can't imagine it casts as well as braid. Maybe it does, I don't know. Drop the bait slowly down to fish while keeping directly above. Drop bait below fish, then retrieve slowly until slightly above fish. Jig slowly and irregular. Use a worm blower to float the night crawler. I need to get one. I don't have a worm blower. And if I could tell whether I was below or above a fish with just the down scan here, I would feel like a magician. But most of the time, I know I'm on bottom, and I know I'm not on bottom. That's about as precise as my guesstimation is, unless I'm using the line counters. Joel, yeah, I do. I don't have the chip. The Lowrance Elite, Lowrance, I think in general, at least the Elite and the HDS lines, come with Navionics maps. So yeah, I do get depth contour for not every water body, but they have a lot of them. And they're just preloaded on here. I didn't have to download them or put a map chip in. They're just included. What a day, what a day. Yeah, we're getting our asses handed to us here, Crappie man. We had one walleye, like 15 minutes after the poles went in the water this morning, and we haven't had anything touch anything since. How's your day been? I watched for hours, finally finished the giveaway box. Did you? Nice. That's a feat. One of them boxes is so much work, man. There's no way you make money on a box like that. That's just too many man hours. They sure are pretty though. Are you having fun? Yeah, I'm having fun. I really should have. I should have loaded at the dam, right down at the dam, or in the Willow Creek arm. The Willow Creek arm is where I really want to fish. I think I have a sneaking suspicion that the boat ramps over there are probably not usable right now. Not for the time, but I call them light bill boxes. Yeah. I hear you. Sometimes the slave labor is necessary. Bigger fish than 40 in there. Oh yeah, no, there's this water body I think has the potential to produce the next state record for both walleye and pike. I know that the walleye record has been taken from here previously in years. It's Holter and here, and I think Canyon Ferry. I think those three are the ones that it's been going back and forth on for walleye. The Northern Pike record hasn't been touched since like 1972 or something like that. But a few years back, somebody pulled an almost state record out of this water body. And the FWP surveys have shown numerous 30-plus pounders pulled out of here. So the potential's there. I don't know where in here they're lurking.
big lakes are really pressured. Well, I mean, this is a walleye lake for sure. People come here to fish. It produces 30+ inch walleye here quite commonly, I guess. The tournaments here, the walleye tournaments this last year were just insane. Went and bought a box fan and put it in the window. Seemed to help tons, other than fan was trash. Oh, anything's gonna help, Crappie man. But you just got to think about you want more than just helping. You want a solution to the problem, not just less of a problem. Them lead fumes you breathe in there, and it's, you know, if that rubber shit is that putrid. It sounded like it was kicking your ass the other day or yesterday, I guess it was. You need a good, like, hood built, you know, like ventilation, to where when you're working with the lead stuff, that you're working within, you know, some kind of partial enclosure that air is being sucked out of there, so it's not coming at you. That shit'll kick your ass over time. It's the best way to cook walleye. That's all a matter of preference. I mean, I like to fillet them and just fry them. Fry them in some butter with some pepper and garlic. And a little bit of Alpine touch. Some lemon pepper maybe a spritz of lemon on there. Don't take much. It's a really good tasted fish. You don't have to do a whole lot to it. Are the muskie in there, or only muskie-sized pike? Muskie-sized pike, there's no muskie in here. No, the big pike that come out of here are, you know, high 40s, low 50s inches, and, you know, 30+ pounds. Yeah, one walleye at like the ass crack of dawn today, and we've been roaming around aimlessly ever since. Lost in the desert of this giant reservoir. Just sitting in there, wasn't going anywhere. The normal plastic they use doesn't stink. I'm gonna try to figure out a salt water blend with them and get the same results. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you can get similar hardness and properties to it without the stench, then absolutely. A lot of them plastics, you know, epoxies, God, some of them just have absolutely horrible stenches to them. Try trolling slower. Crustacean, we're doing 1.6 miles per hour. We're in a 75 horsepower jet boat. This is slower. This is as slow as it gets. Almost time for the walleye to start coming up the river. They swim back upriver during the fall. Bullfrog's fishing. What's up? Oh, just getting throttled here. The fish don't like us today. What's going on with you, Bullfrog? Still nothing. Not a damn thing, Grumpy. Other than a sore butt and a few empty bottles of Mountain Dew. It's about time, I think, for a lure change on the water wolf. I don't know what to run next on it. All those Volkswagen catfish ate all the fish. Maybe. Sometimes they'll hang up shallow. Yeah, we poked around a bit shallow. I can't go too shallow. I'm running a water wolf camera on one of these lines, and it's quite heavy, so it takes the lure down probably 15 foot just by itself, and I don't want to be snagging up my $200 camera on the rocks.
So we're kind of stuck out 25 plus foot. But where I'm marking most of the fish is 30 to 45 foot bottom. And I have been all day. They're all packed in here. They're just not biting at anything. Uh-oh, I hear a crappie bite. Maybe try C4. All right. It's about that time, crappie man. My Daiwa spin cast has 4 ball bearings with a spool top drag. Chris Unsworth, just one so far. Riley Lucas, what lake you in? This is Tiber Reservoir, or it's also called Lake Elwell. All right, give me a sec here, guys. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Safety meeting with Smokey the Bear. Mississippi bullfrog. Kevin Gonzalez, have you ever had a drop a deuce over the side? No, Kevin, I haven't. Fortunately. Bullfrog's fishing. All right, buddy. Thanks for swinging through. I've just bought 2 Daiwa Fascia carp reels. I don't think I've felt those before. Daiwa does make a pretty nice reel though, Dave. Shows heart, young man, butter luck. Coming soon. Oh, we'll get them eventually. Look, you just grabbed the steering wheel and let her rip. It happens. I mean, you do what you gotta do, right? I've been fortunate enough that I haven't needed to, so. The day may come, though. The day may come. All right, we need to do something else on this other rig here. Let me, oh, what did I do with them? Hold on. I got me an idea here. Ah, shit. Knock it off. In the wind. Can't give me 30 seconds to dig through my crapple boxes over here. Let's see. Well, that's a whole bunch of fish that will never bite on our pole. Kevin, buckets are $5 at Lowe's. There you go. I've got a nasty true story. Want to hear it? Does it have anything to do with my inability to catch fish? I feel like it does. Let's hear it. Oh yeah, I got a bunch of batteries. We're I don't even know what time the battery's gonna die. Let's see, we ran excuse me, 1 p.m. Is that when we swapped it out? Sometime in the next hour, I think it'll crap out. Never crap over the side of a boat. It's nearly impossible to not go cheek first into the lake, have a bucket, crap in the boat, and toss it out. You ever tried to swim with your pants down? I have not. That does not sound like a pleasant experience. Not at all. Not even a little. Hold down and hold the motor. Shit, I thought I had a bag of these open. Don't I? Sorry, I'm trying to find something to use here. No, we're going with the gold. Fish whistle time. All right, we're gonna throw on, since we didn't get very much footage of it last time, we're gonna throw on the Crappie Man Jigs Chatterbait here with a little Berkeley Gulp swim tail, paddle tail, no, fluke. What the hell is this one called? minnow. Sorry. Got the little split tail on it. We're gonna try that on the catch cam here for a few. Is that what they call electrofishing? That looks different. Yeah, it's Crappie Man Jigs. He sent them over for me to try out. Our Berkeley or Savage Gear Pike here isn't doing us anything. Isn't doing anything for us. Shit, did the battery die on this already? Shouldn't have. Offer a reward for anyone who can find that rod and reel shown in one of my lives. It'd be on the boat. Fishing bass and catfish in the video. Yeah, it'd probably be if you made like a community post on your page and listed out specifically what the rod and reel were, the specs on it, model numbers maybe if you can find it. So people, I'm sure a bunch of people would look and try and help you find it. Banned on Facebook. Oh, you did post on your page. Okay. Pescadito, welcome back. All right. Damn it. Still haven't managed to catch anything on that. Hey, TJ. Not since this morning. No, we had one catch this morning. And nothing since. I'll be back. I have to start scanning my videos for that rod and reel. Okay. We'll be here, SoCal. Man said the lake is cursed. No, I have no idea what I'm doing in this lake. We'll figure it out eventually. No, it's cursed. There ain't no way 10 hours with only one fish without much trolling. Oh, it happens. It happens to me more often than I'd like to admit. Hopefully you're gonna catch something soon. Yeah, I hope so. If not, it's okay. We'll get back at her again tomorrow. Or the next day. Nice shiny spoon and a big worm bait up. We haven't tried spoons yet today. That is one thing we have not yet tried. You have a 200-gallon fuel tank? It's 12. We get, I control an hour at a little under a gallon. So a full tank gets me, you know, a solid 12 plus hours of trolling. I probably have a quarter of a tank right now. Yeah, we still have a quarter of a tank, maybe a little bit more. I gotta fix dinner. I regret my suggestions did not produce fish. Oh, it's all right, Kelly. None of mine have worked either. Don't feel bad. I will argue that it's not me, it's the fish. They're not actively feeding, trying to keep trigger a bite with aggressive. Yeah, no, the bite's just off today. Or again, it's just not a troll. I get trolling for as long as we have, as much area as we've covered. I would have anticipated at least more bites, but some days it's just like that. Again, all these guys that I've seen spot locked and jigging, there've been a bunch of them, and they've done it for a long time. I haven't seen any of them pull fish out, though they probably have. I don't know, seems like that's maybe the way most people catch them here is jigging. But without the spot lock, it's tough. This wind and swell kicks you around. Welcome back, Paige. Methods end the same. Yep. Grumpy says, I got a suggestion. What's your suggestion, Grumpy? Wife said I couldn't fish today. That's a shame. Most fish come up after sundown, so if you can still hold on until sundown.